No. With it there, the guy over the house.
Welcome to the Cobble Associates County Ground for this Metrobank one-day cup playoff match between Somerset and Gloucestershire. Thank you very much indeed for joining us today. The news from the middle is that Gloucestershire have won the toss and will bat first.
I've got to talk about the colours.
67, Ollie Price. Number 64, Ben Charlesworth. Number 10, Jack Taylor. Number 12, Graham Van Buren. Number 71, Tommy Bulmer. Number 77, Diane Garner. Number 5, Josh Shaw. Number 34, Craig Miles. And number 36, Matt Taylor. Moving on to your Somerset lineup. Number 66, sponsored by Pump Supplies, Archie Hall. Number 15, sponsored by Paul Phillips Spinal Surgery, Tom Lamley. Number 44, sponsored by Aaron Rubber, Lewis Goldsworthy. Number 55, sponsored by King's College, the skipper, James Rue. Number 45, sponsored by Movax, Thomas Rue. Number 8, sponsored by ULA, Josh Thomas. Number 10, sponsored by Barton Law, Finn Hill. Number 54, sponsored by Blackhound Dental Equipment, Ben Green. Number 5, sponsored by ULA, Casey Aldridge. Number 17, sponsored by Freedom Energy, Jack Leach. And number 14, sponsored by Fusion Fostering, Jake Ball. Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our principal Metrobank one-day cup partner, Brown and Brown Insurance Services. Brown and Brown are also our match sponsor for today. They have 10 branches based across the whole of the southwest, from Bath to Bude, Penzance to Bridport, including their head office in Somerset. Founded as a family business in 1939, Brown and Brown are one of the largest insurance intermediaries in the UK and Ireland, working with almost 500,000 personal and commercial customers across a spectrum of industries, sectors and specialist insurance and risk management needs. Big thank you to our match sponsor and of course our principal Metrobank one-day cup partner, Brown and Brown Insurance Services.
Cameras all on.
Please give a warm welcome to our guard of honour today, representatives from Taunton Cricket Club. For your reference, our umpires today are Ian Blackwell and Simon Widder. Our match referee is Dean Kosker, and our scorers are Polly Rhodes and Adrian Paul. Just under 10 minutes to go until play gets underway. If you're just joining us, a reminder that Gloucestershire County Cricket Club won the toss and have elected to bat first.
It's a bit cloudy but crucially dry here at Taunton for this, well, I don't really know what to call it. Is it a quarter-final? Sophie Luff's alongside me, Charlie Taylor. What are we calling it?
Yeah, some sort of playoff game,
an
isn't
eliminator,
it? Yeah.
whatever it is, to get into the semi-finals. As Somerset are going to take on their old rivals Gloucestershire here. We only found out this game was taking place a couple of days ago. So Somerset have pulled out all the stops to put on what will be hopefully a really great game of cricket. Now, weather-wise, there is some rain around. We're expecting. Thankfully, it's dry at the moment, but of course, we'll keep you posted with how the sky is looking here. A little bit grey at the moment. Shall we run you through the sides then here at Taunton as we prepare to see what hopefully is going to be a great game of West Country cricket? We'll start off with Somerset and Archie Vaughan, Somerset's latest centurion, is in there. Sophie, were you keeping an eye on that? Were you happy to see Archie Vaughan pick up that first century?
Yeah, I absolutely was. I was watching on the stream and then obviously afterwards on the socials, lots of celebrations. And yeah, he spoke about that his mum and his sister were here and his dad was commentating, I believe, in Leeds on the Northern Superchargers. So yeah, great for Archie. He's obviously had a pretty good competition at the top of the order and hopefully he can score some more runs today.
And he's going to start off alongside Tom Lammonby, who has become a Somerset all-rounder now, picking up at 5 foot and is it 300s in the last 4 games? That's really serious good going, or certainly 2. I think it's 3, isn't it? Lewis Goldsworthy, James Rue, the captain and wicketkeeper, and his brother Thomas Rue make up the top 5. And then Josh Thomas, Finn Hill, Ben Green, Casey Aldridge, Jack Leach, who's pictured there, and Jake Ball making up the rest of that fairly strong Somerset side. Fairly settled, actually, in this competition. There's been a few tweaks here and there, but that tends to be the 11 that Somerset have leaned towards in the 50-over competition this year. Let's take a look at what's happening for the other side. Gloucestershire's 11 here. And, God, actually, that's quite... Sophie, you might have to do this because you're a bit closer to the screen. It's quite small writing there. Hang on, I'll get it up. I did have it up
on my screen as well. But yeah, the opening pair of Bancroft and James Bracey. I think Bracey's 2 centuries in the last 3 games for him, so he's in fine form. Ollie Price, Ben Charlesworth, Jack Taylor, Graham Van Buren, Tommy Borman. That's pretty much makes up the batters. And then the bowlers, it's going to be Matt Taylor, the left-arm seamer, Craig Miles, Josh Shaw, and Darush Ahmed.
The umpires make their way onto the field. This is a game which always means something. Now, it's only been tickets obviously have only been on sale for 2 days, so not as full perhaps as we might normally see a West Country derby in white ball cricket. But nevertheless, I'm sure there'll be a great atmosphere here. Gloucestershire will open up the batting today. Somerset will be chasing their West Country rivals. Of course, last time I watched these two was in the T20 Blast earlier this year. Somerset doing the double over Gloucestershire this season at Bristol and here at Taunton. But of course, there's that game from 2024, the final of the T20 Blast, which Gloucestershire won. So still, I'm sure, some hurt feelings in that Somerset side, and they'd love to do that over at Gloucestershire and knock them out of a white ball competition today. So how do you see this one going, Sophie? Who do you think's got the upper hand? Well,
anytime you get to play your local rivals and it's a derby game, there's a lot riding on it, and in a playoff game as well, there's an extra bit of pressure. Gloucester obviously choosing to bat first. Haven't had a close-up look at the pitch, but looks like it's a used surface here, so preference to get runs on the board.
Yeah, it is the same pitch that we saw Somerset beat Northamptonshire on fairly convincingly, and that was a chase for Somerset on that day as well, so they'll be doing similar things there. I'm Charlie Taylor, Sophie Love, the Somerset player alongside me, although having a bit of a break at the moment, enforced break during the 100. We've heard you on commentaries of that as well. Have you been enjoying the time away from playing cricket, Sophie? Don't know what you've been able to do?
Yeah, it's been nice actually. It's
get a holiday in or something?
No, not quite. Still got to train, Charlie. We've still got 4 really important games at the back end of the season. Starting next week, we're off to Old Trafford to play Lancashire, and then into four games that come thick and fast. So yeah, still in the mix in that Metro Bank One Day Cup, and want to compete as hard as we can.
Jake Ball will start the bowling up, coming from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Big rap on the pads. It's not a bad start. The umpire says no. Going down the leg side maybe. We'll have another look at it. Great start from Jake Ball. Oh, we won't have another look at that because we've currently got a few technical issues. Well, Jake Ball there, rapping on the pads. What was your gut instinct there, Soph, watching that one? We're not quite directly behind the bowler, but not far off.
Yeah, potentially sliding down. The slip cordon were pretty excited. Jake Ball pretty excited as well, but umpire Blackwell not moved.
Ball in again. That one, takes the wicket. Wicket in the second ball. It was a big shout on the first one, and he's just clipped the top of off stump on the second. And James Bracey has to go. That is a huge moment early on in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Looked like an absolute beauty from Jake Ball, and that's a huge wicket. Like I said, James Bracey has got 200s in his last 3 innings, and he's been tremendous at the top of the order for Gloucestershire, but has to go without scoring, and Gloucester none for 1.
Well, he is a big part of this side, James Bracey. That's a huge, huge moment for Somerset. That's why there was that big celebration, especially after that turn-down appeal before. They've still got Cameron Bancroft there yet to face. They'll have Ben Charlesworth, of course, who's also in extremely good form to come in. But you've got to take Bracey early, otherwise he will punish you. He's such a good player in all formats, but especially in white ball cricket. He just can go, and he can go quickly.
Yeah, he's got a tremendous record in One Day Cup and 50-over cricket. It's great to see him at the top of the order as well. I feel like he might have even been in and out of their T20 squad team this year, and obviously bats down the order a little bit in red ball cricket. But yeah, they like him at the top in 50-over cricket, and he's repaid them this year, but unfortunately not to be today.
Oh, Jake Ball is unplayable first 2 balls. Bracey couldn't get a bat on it. Survived the first LBW shout, but second one taking just the top of off stump from the left-handed James Bracey. We've got Ollie Price in now. And that again has hit the pad. Oh, the body language from this Somerset side is excellent. They're shouting for everything. There's a lot of noise around the field, although there's not all that many fans in because of how short a turnaround it's been since they found out this game was taking place. A lot of noise from this Somerset team, who look like they've got their tails up already.
Yeah, well, Jake Ball has been superb this campaign. A lot of experience behind him, and he's on the money. Those first 3 balls.
Here he comes again. And this one is driven but not timed. No run.
Tom Rood in the fielding at mid-off.
He's also had a good time with the bat, Tom Rood. looking like a very mature player. His brother as well, both of them. A really good one-day cup season. Ball over the wicket then. To continue this very good over. That takes an inside edge. Go towards the fielder who's at square leg. Again, no run. Gloucestershire yet to get off the mark. 1 ball left in the first over.
Yeah, Jake Ball really setting the tone early here. Always helps when you get an early wicket. Gloucestershire will feel on the back foot. This will be a huge partnership for them now.
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? After Somerset's huge partnership, opening partnership in that Northads game, that's nicely driven out to the point, but fielder is there, picks up the ball, and there is no run. So wicket maiden to start things off. That's about as good as it gets. Ball will be very happy with that as he picks up his cap.
Yeah, perfect start for Somerset. And a warm applause. Even though there's not many in, Charlie, that was still a very warm applause from the Somerset faithful.
Well, this is a competition that Somerset finished second in last year. One of 2 that Somerset finished second in last year, annoyingly. But this means something. Here in the West Country, Gloucestershire against Somerset always, but 50 over cricket is really important for Somerset. And so that success they've had last year and looking good this year as well. These games are important. You know, it may well run alongside that other competition, but I don't think that means it loses any significance here in Taunton. Ben Green it will be from the River End.
Green in then. Bancroft defending that. I wondered who might take the new ball. I think Tom Lammonby took it the other day. He's obviously had a pretty good crack with the ball this competition. I think that's also the beauty of this comp as well, is not only are you seeing maybe different players come through, it also gives more opportunity to more senior players, and for someone like Lammers, an opportunity to do a second skill. Left alone by Bancroft on that occasion. Don't often see Ben Green take the new ball.
There's a few contenders, isn't there? Casey Aldridge might well have put his hand up for it, as you say, Lammonby as well. But Green, who is going to be departing Taunton at the end of the season. So one of the few remaining times, might even be the last time we see him play first 11 cricket for Somerset at Taunton, given he generally doesn't play in the red ball squad. So there will be that quarter-final in just over a week's time, about 10 days' time, is it? 6th of September. So I'm sure.
Are you here for that one, Charlie?
I am here. Do you know what? Me and a couple of friends have decided that we're going to go hospitality.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Treat yourself.
Oh, yeah. First time. First time. Never done hospitality here before. But we thought, well, with the ticket price, it wasn't all that much extra to get the 3-course meal, which we quite fancied. And we thought, well, we're going to have to buy food anyway when we're here, so actually probably only
Which side of the ground are you in?
county room.
Okay,
So, and then we'll
yeah.
sit in the Trade Nation stand, so it should be really good fun. So looking forward to that. There is a dress code. I've been emailed a dress code for that. I think my normal scruffy looks are they're not going to pass muster there. I've got to up my game.
Defending into the offside. Gloucestershire still not off the mark here. Somerset have been tight in their lines and lengths.
And then obviously the potential of finals day as well on the back of that. So Somerset another successful season in white ball cricket.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround to the finals day, isn't it? If you win that quarter final a week later.
Yeah, Somerset playing in the final quarter final now before.
Fielded by Josh Thomas on the edge of the ring on the offside there. Maiden to start for Ben Green then. Somerset on top here.
How often do we see, bear in mind that's a fifth of the power play goal. How often do you see 2 maidens to start up a white ball game? I realise obviously that wicket on the second ball really makes you think, probably makes these 2 slow down. But even then, good stuff from Somerset. Tight bowling, good fielding. A bit of pressure on. Jake Ball continues. Not surprisingly, given he had a wicket maiden in the first over. It's full, that is driven, might be the first run. No, it's going to be picked up by the fielder. And, again, another dot ball, so that's now 13 in a row. So there's a little chat here between fielder and Thomas Rue's there as well. Ball starts again. 2 slips in place. Price is on strike. Edged and gone through where third slip might have been. Those will be the first runs of the day. 4 runs, but it wasn't convincing. And had there been a third slip, that would have been a wicket.
Yeah, a bit of a false shot here from Ollie Price, trying to drive through the offside. Exactly where third slip would have been. Somerset got 2 slips in. Don't often see 3 in that cordon in white ball cricket. I think that's just a really good length from Jake Ball there.
Here comes ball over the wicket again to Price, who's defending. Yeah, the only time you might see 3 is if it's something like 11-3 and it's swinging, and you think, right, let's just get another another slip in there. But yeah, it wasn't quite at that standard just yet.
Doesn't look like there's too much lateral movement, to be honest.
Yeah, Gloucestershire winning the toss earlier on, deciding that they wanted to set a total for Somerset to chase. Over again, fairly full from ball, but only picking out the fielder, Thomas Rue, no run.
It's a bit gloomy here, but it's brightening up, and I think the floodlights have come on to brighten things up here.
It does make you wonder how Somerset ever survived without floodlights if we're using them now. You know, I'm sure this game would have been played without floodlights, wouldn't it, in the old days before they were built. Just adding a little bit of brightness, I guess. Another drive, a good shot, and they're just able to take a bit of pace off it there. The field, and there's a bit of a dive over the ball by Thomas Rue. Won't go to the boundary though. Come back for 3, I think. Managing just enough to get enough behind it to back up. So runs coming here, 7 now for 1. 1 ball left in the 3rd over.
Not Somerset's tidiest. A couple of bits of fielding on that delivery. I think we just expect such high standards from this team, whatever the format.
Yeah, they're a very good fielding side normally, Somerset, very reliable. Put everything into every facet of their game, really. It's a little bit leg siding, hits Bancroft on the hip, and there is no run off that one, so dot ball to finish. 7 for 1 after 3 overs. If you're just joining us, if you come in a little bit late from the start, you missed the wicket of James Bracey for a 2nd ball duck. Big LBW shout on the very first ball of the innings, and then the 2nd delivery just clipped his off stump from Jake Ball. It was a really good delivery.
As always, huge thanks to WPA, helping us bring this live stream to you guys at home.
Green again, 1 slip for Ben Green. Casey Aldridge there, good fielder. Shout of catch. It sounded very paddy, but I guess maybe it would have come off the bat as well. No fielder close enough to take that.
Yeah, Ben Green with a 3rd and long leg. Just the 1 catcher in. Defending is Price, but only into that offside ring.
Takes a little look at the pitch here. He's got his hand on it, having a quick look at something he's not happy with. Padding it down already. It's a used pitch. It was used for the Northamptonshire game a couple of days ago.
Driven to mid-on where Jack Leach does the fielding. Somerset bowling lots of dots here. Price staying patient at the moment.
Well, it's that format where you can, isn't it? You know, you don't have to rush. You've got a long time, 50 overs. plenty of time to catch up with yourself.
Yeah, it's a ground where you can certainly catch up as well. Another good ball there from Ben Green, which Ollie Price can only get in behind and defend. Somerset going with their most experienced bowling attack of the competition today, which doesn't surprise me. In a playoff game, you want your most experienced players. Again, Price defending.
Very cautious stuff this from Gloucestershire at the moment.
Yeah, it's a shame that I think Alfie Ogborn might have a little niggle. It's a shame to not see him in the lineup. He's got a slight back injury. Obviously got a fifer in this competition against Durham.
Yeah, I was here for that one.
It's well fielded at cover by Josh Thomas, parries it. Price gets a single.
I felt a bit sorry for Alfie Ogborn on that day. Obviously picked up a fiver, bowled brilliantly, fantastic aggression and pace and all of that fire of youth as well. And then Thomas Rue came in the second innings and took all the headlines as people getting a bit excited, myself included, at the prospect of having two Rues in one Somerset side, as Thomas sort of begins to mature into the player that he's going to be. So, yeah, Alfie Ogborn was brilliant, but stolen the headline there, Thomas Rue a bit later on. Still an excellent effort from Alfie Ogborn, and as you say, big shame that he's not around today. Back injury. Fast bowlers, though, you're going to have to get used to back injuries. That's what happens. 8 for 1 then, with 4 overs gone. So 6 overs left in that first power play. Ollie Price on strike here. He's the only man to have scored so far. Bancroft yet to get off the mark, and Bracey out for a duck. Oh, and that's bat onto pad. Ball looking quite dangerous this morning. Turned out to be quite a useful signing for Somerset. Just adding a bit of depth to that bowling unit, but also in white ball cricket, is, especially in T20s, his variations are very handy. Certainly in the last few seasons. In the air, it's going to be all the way down to deep third. Just the one run.
Yeah, first bit of whip there from Jake Ball. Ollie Price puts his hands through it, flays it down to third man. Yeah, I can imagine having someone like Jake Ball in and around this team with the likes of Alfie Ogborn, JT Langridge, those young seamers. I can imagine it's invaluable to be able to pick the brains of someone like Jake Ball, who's done it all.
Well, that's a big shout. Did it take a bit of an edge on the way through? I think we might have our replays back now, so let's see if we can watch that again. Here we go. Really going down.
Yeah, I'm not sure he got anything on that with his bat, Bancroft. Gives Jake Ball the nod of approval. Or maybe nodding to the umpire. Yeah. That definitely was going down.
Yeah. Another big shout, though.
Gets across, doesn't he?
And again, it does look like he's pushing it up as full as he dares at the moment, Jake Ball. It's working for him, as that was not timed by the Australian.
Yeah, yet to get off the mark here, Bancroft.
Yeah, how many balls has he faced? Can't quite see on the screen there. It's around, only 8. 9, yeah. Whereas Ollie Price has come in and taken 17 deliveries, so taking the majority of the strikes since he came in. That's a nicely looking square drive. That'll be 4 runs, I think. Yeah, no one's going to catch up with that, so Bancroft is now off the mark.
Yeah, I think he's been waiting for that delivery. As you can see the replay. Lovely drive through the offside. Textbook from Cameron Bancroft.
Well, he's a quality player as well, so just because James Bracey's gone, this Gloucestershire side's got plenty of batting. A good team. You have to be to qualify in this competition, really. Oh, same again, please. Yeah, 4 more. Not
Carbon copy.
Not a great bit of bowling from Jake Ball there. He's offered him that width, and it's a nice drivable length as well.
Yeah, it's not how Jake Ball would have wanted to close out that over, especially when you've been hit for a boundary of that ball before, and then what is an okay over becomes a big over and gives Gloucestershire just a little bit of momentum. 17 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, they're a team which was, for a long time, top of the table in the other group from Somerset. It was quite tight at the tops of both groups for a long time, and so hence why Gloucestershire, losing their final game, dropped down to 3rd. Which has meant they're here today.
Yeah, it's felt like you've had to win a lot of games to qualify.
Well, Somerset went into their final game knowing that a win could still mean they finished 4th and not go through. It was so tight. In the end, obviously, it was more than enough, got them into 2nd, but net run rate was tight. There were a lot of teams. It was Warwickshire, Middlesex up and around there, Yorkshire, who had finished actually on points at the top of the table. But yeah, I mean, to win that many games out of your group stage and still nearly be going out. For instance, Somerset won 6, and they could still have gone out having won 6 out of 8. Yeah, that just shows actually there are a lot of teams pushing for it. And obviously there are a few teams that really didn't compete. Lancashire and Northants at the bottom of this group, and Glamorgan and Derbyshire as well.
Nice time drive up to mid-on by Ollie Price.
Derbyshire only won 1 game, and I happened to be at that 1 game in Derby. They beat local rivals Nottinghamshire, and they played fantastically, so I was surprised to see how they couldn't then kick on and win a few more. There we go. Cricket's a funny old game.
Yeah, the other game today is Hampshire against Middlesex, which I believe Hampshire got the home tie, but because the utility has been used, they've ended up playing at Radlett and offering Middlesex the home game. That's a better time drive up to mid-off.
Yeah, it's a slight quirk of this. You can have a home tie, but only if you're not, your home ground's available.
Yeah, I guess there's been a lot of outgrounds used in this competition.
Well,
I'm surprised that Hampshire...
I was going to say, where would they go for an outground? I haven't really got one. Yeah, so used to have quite a few. A lot of teams did have quite a few, and Somerset used to have loads.
Hampshire women have used Arundel this year. But that is more sort of Sussex way, isn't
Sussex,
it?
Yeah. You think county the size of Hampshire would have at least a couple to choose from? But no, obviously not.
Floodlights are off here and the sun is coming out, Charlie.
Ah, here we go. There's going to be T-shirts and shorts weather soon. Driven straight back to Ben Green, who I think managed to get something on it. Puts himself up to his feet. End of another over. That was another maiden, wasn't it? So Ben Green, he's bowled how many of those now? 2 maidens?
Yeah, definitely 2 maidens.
He's only gone for 1 run. He's bowled 3 overs. He's gone for 1 run.
Should take the new ball all the time.
Leicestershire fans will be very happy watching that.
They will.
A shame that Ben's moving on from Taunton. A pretty popular player around here. He's done a lot of good work for Somerset with bat and ball in white ball cricket. Doesn't tend to get many opportunities in red ball, and that's probably one of the main reasons he's moving to Leicestershire. But with the white ball, he's been fantastic. He's one of the first picks, really, on the team sheet. Flicked down the leg side. A bit too leg side from Jake Ball, that one. Probably really desperate not to give him Bancroft that same shot where he scored consecutive 4s in the previous over, just outside the off stump.
Yeah, they've reinforced the offside here as well. Second slip comes out. Whereas in that previous over, that cover region was vacant, enticing the drive, which Bancroft accepted nicely.
Drive, that will go straight to the fielder. Pretty solid this from Somerset, keeping Gloucestershire to just 18 from 6 and a bit overs. That early wicket crucial to that as well.
Yeah, they'll obviously be looking for more wickets in the power play, but keeping things tight can always build pressure as well.
Ball in shorter and slapped through backwards point. There'll be a getting down to his low to his left-hand side, his right-hand side, sorry, it's Jack Leach there. He picks up and throws. Be good to see Jack Leach play. Hasn't played every game this year. He's been sort of in and out. Bit of a horses for courses selection, I think, looking at whether the pitch is going to take a bit of turn. I think could well be a little bit of turn on this one, used pitch. Can see some footmarks that Jack Leach might want to work with. Sort of a defensive push from Bancroft for no run.
Yeah, definitely the fact that it's a used surface today, I think that will definitely bring Jack Leach into the game. I think having a quality spinner in white ball cricket is so important.
In comes ball again over the wicket. And Bancroft just plays this one into the leg side, but there won't be a run because short mid-wicket comes in to field it.
That looks like a horrendous place to field today. Short mid-wicket at this end from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end, or if you're on that offside ring from the river end. There's some practice pitches there, and the square looks very bare.
You wouldn't want one running along the floor to you there, which is going to bobble up, or a sort of low catch. As this is off an inside edge, going to go towards that player. Short mid-wicket, Josh Thomas, but actually it's Tom Lammonby who picks it up in the end. Yeah, I've seen you field a little bit out there. You must be quite used to some of those practice pitches.
Yeah, I think, well, weather conditions have obviously meant that it's been incredibly dry this summer, but it's this time of year as well. Wear and tear. Yeah, pretty much all the practice strips have been used and abused, and yeah, unfortunately, when you're at extra cover mid-wicket in the ring, you are going to find yourself on wicket ends more often than not.
Another dot ball from Ben Green.
Yeah, he's just been metronomic, really, especially in his line. He hasn't really offered any width, which is probably exactly what Bancroft and Price are looking for. And Bancroft gets bored of patting him back, defending him into the offside and not getting much value, and decides, well, it's probably one of the best shots in the book, to be honest, when you can hit it over extra cover, and goes all the way for 6.
That looked very easy for Bancroft, didn't it? Didn't really have to throw the kitchen sink at it, just timed it over extra cover. Nice shot into the stand. Yeah,
we are playing slightly further across to that side, the Andy Caddick Pavilion. Green in again, who's defending.
He's definitely an LBW candidate, isn't he, Cameron Bancroft? Walks across his stumps.
He really is. Yeah, sometimes gets slightly closed off, and that front pad looks rather large. I won't say surfboard.
The surfboard, like was it Warner talking about route?
Yeah. That's off the outside edge down to third man. Bancroft moves to 18. 17, sorry.
The jibe's already starting ahead of Men's Ashes winter. Very hard to see how that's going to go at the moment. Two teams in who are just quite sort of, sometimes they're brilliant, sometimes they can be quite dodgy at the moment.
I was listening to a podcast with Justin Langer the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And he was saying that he thinks it's going to be an interesting series, and mainly because Australia's top 3, they're just not
faltering.
It's not settled at all. You're
Which
going
is so
into
rare
you're
for
going
Australia.
into a massive series, and you haven't got a settled top 3, and that maybe could be to England's advantage. There's a beautiful on drive by Ollie Price, who has struggled so far for timing in this innings, but that might just get him going. One of the best shots in the book, that.
Yeah, that's lovely. Really great to watch when it flies off the bat like that. Mid-off and mid-on, scrambling round, never, not getting it. Yeah, good shot. Yeah, so that's where thoughts will turn, I'm sure, at the end of this domestic season, as England build up for that. Always great spectacle, even though it means getting up in the middle of the night if you're in this country. If you're lucky enough to be out there, then I'm sure that's quite nice. Would love to do it one day. Not this year.
Still going to be Jake Ball then. Gloucestershire 31 for 1 now. A little bit of a recovery by these two.
Yeah, just beginning to flow a bit easier, aren't they, the runs, as that one's stroked by Bancroft to the fielder at deep third, who is Jack Leach.
Yeah, it looks like Bancroft's just, look, he's got a lot of experience. He's a quality player and a very good signing for Gloucestershire. I think he's actually signed for a couple more years. Obviously enjoys Bristol. It looks like he's just got his timing on this wicket now. Gave himself a chance, gave himself a few balls to settle in.
Big swipe at that one from Ollie Price. Not far away from taking an edge. Rue was ready.
Not sure what was bigger there, the swipe from Price or the stare from Jake Ball.
If there was a bit of movement at some point. Maybe just nibbles a little bit off the pitch. Not a great deal though. Heading down the wrong line. Ball running into Price. And again, goes straight. Oh no, a quick throw here might have been interesting, but it's all too much to do for Tom Lammonby. To pick it up and throw, a bit of an awkward one. So quick single being stolen by Price.
Yeah,
to 15.
that always helps your partnership as well when you're able to steal those runs, especially if you do kind of mistime it and you can run to mid-off, mid-on, and just that rotation of strike just takes pressure off both batters. Bowler's got to adjust what they're doing.
Bancroft just guiding that one to Jack Leach at deep third again, just the single.
So we've still got a slip in for Ollie Price. Casey Aldridge moves himself in there.
Not all that long, I should think, before we see him with ball in hand as well. In comes ball. Another big swipe by Ollie Price, and he's missed it again.
Good carry on that delivery.
Doing anything? I think it's fairly straight, isn't it? So can't see
Yeah,
the ball's
maybe
turning
it's,
much.
I mean, he certainly wants to put his hands through it, but it's not quite getting to the line at the moment, Price.
Oh no, it's on the pad, going down. Was there a bit of bat involved? Again, ball who's causing problems. Price, he can't seem to get much on it at the moment.
Yeah, it's clever bowling by Jake Ball there. You know, Price has missed out on 2 deliveries outside off stump, going for the drive, and then Ball just smart enough to tail one back into the right-hander and try and trap him on the crease, trap him on the pads. Not successful, but still building a lot of pressure on Ollie Price here. 15 off 30 balls. Huge thanks to Brown & Brown, our match sponsors today.
Blue sky over to the left. Seems strange after all this dry weather we've had that we're hoping to have some more dry weather, because actually could probably do with some rain, but if that could come just after the final ball's bowled today, that'd be brilliant. Off the hit.
Finn Hill does the fielding out at deep square.
It's been good to see a bit of Finn Hill run out of the non-strikers end in his first innings, looking to make an impact. But since then, he got half a century, didn't he, in the matches? So he'll appreciate, one of those players that will appreciate the opportunity.
Last over of the first power play here. Price drives, but well fielded by the stumps. Not sure he would have had the power on that to get past mid-on or mid-off.
Yeah, when your drive's too straight.
Does that happen to you, Charlie?
Oh, all the time. I'm such a good straight driver of the ball, yeah.
What would be your go-to shot?
Sort of nick behind would be my sort of go-to. No, what was my go-to? I'm strong on the leg side for sure, so
Okay.
probably.
Strong bottom hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm looking for something that's coming in sort of waist height, pulling, probably. Haven't played much this season actually.
Just been too busy, or?
Yeah, well, yeah, mixture of things. Yeah, definitely been quite busy this year. Had a lot of commitments elsewhere. So, yeah. Moved house, so my cricket stuff currently in storage. Had to be stored away. No room for it to go anywhere other than that. By the time I come out and moved house, I've sold the house, moved in with my parents. By the time I move into the next place, the season will be over, sadly.
Power play done here then. Gloucestershire 35 for 1. Haven't seen a bowling change from Somerset yet, and we're not going to. Jake Ball is, well, he must be very warm by now.
Speaking of changes, I'm going to make way for Harry Everett.
Thanks, Charlie. Deep cover, third man, fine leg and deep square are the fielders now, as the field can spread. That one's driven into the leg side, but only finds Casey Aldridge at mid-wicket. Sun definitely trying to come out here at Taunton. Ground always looking a picture here. Fantastic looking stripes on the outfield. Square still looking bare, as we mentioned earlier, though. Full and driven by Bancroft out to Finn Hill. Raced across the square to him out there. Harry's slowly making his way into the commentary box. Well, he's in the box, but into his position.
Got to make the most of you being on comms, Laffy. We've not had much of your voice this year. You were too busy playing.
Yeah, other commitments. Driven, and Jake Ball does well to get a hand on that.
There's been a lot of straight drives so far in this innings. That Ben Green catch, you know, you're a harsh critic of fielding. Could he have got lower and underneath that better, do you think? Or is that just sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't?
Yeah, I think as a bowler, it's probably one of the harder skills.
Yeah.
Being able to react to those. Price drives out to deep cover.
That Bancroft 6 over cover though, how good is that? That's got to be the shot of the day so far, isn't it? The timing.
Yeah, well, there haven't actually been too many what I call shots.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So, yeah, that was an effortless 6, to be honest with you. Jake Ball in and Bancroft defending on that occasion.
Yeah, well, you two open the batting. I spent a bit of time next door in the press box with George DeBell. Great to see George down here from the Cricketer. What is he? Probably the senior cricket journalist in the country nowadays. We were talking about what this game could be named. You know, the West Country Derby. We thought, could it be the Jamal Hussain Derby, the Steve Kirby Derby, the Marchant de Lange Derby? Any other Gloucestershire, Somerset moves? Steve Smell, Charlie says. Any others you think of? Nothing?
I can't off the top of my head. It's got to be some, though.
Well, there's more. We just quickly got those 4 sort of rattled off. I thought, actually, they're all in quite close succession, all in the last 15 years or so. Marching to Langer, the most recent.
Steve Kirby, Derby would get my vote.
Yeah, and him being coach now as well gives it an extra bit of spice. Nice to see Shane Berger back with the boys. Jason Kerr was here on Tuesday as well. Some of the coaches dropping in and out in August is a bit complicated with them being employed for other teams around the country, but nice to see the boys back in town when they can be. Casey Aldridge is going to be the first change from the River End. I had a lovely chat with Graham, his dad. He's down on the balcony. Yeah, it took me a bit of a while to get up to the commentary box today. You know, it's one of those lovely grounds here where sort of everyone knows everyone. You just have a good chat with members, parents, fans. Anyhow, so Casey Aldridge in, sadly, one of his last performances in a Somerset shirt with white ball in hand. Another straight drive, another good bit of fielding. Yeah, Durham, if you haven't realised, will be Casey Aldridge's home ground next season. Real shame. He's been brilliant all the way through the age groups from Millfield. You've done a bit with Casey over the years, haven't you, Luffy? Similar sort of route through the academy?
No, he's a lot younger than me, Harry.
You've got to tell the audience you're younger than you are, Luffy. Get away with being 25, couldn't you?
Yeah, unfortunately not anymore. I'm more of the Tom Abel era, which you still think he's 24 in a way. I still think I'm 24.
But Lintot surprised me, because Lintot's got to be...
He'd be 32, he's a year above me.
Is he? See, I thought he was younger than that. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're right, you lose track of ages. My way of remembering is Tom Abel's the year above me. I always remember that because I once played for Exeter College a year up and played against him. And he scored 100 in every school game that year, and we got him out for 98 and we celebrated it. That's my only way of remembering Tom Abel's age.
So you're, yeah, because, well, Tom and I are the same year group, so you'd have been year below.
And looked up to you at school, I feel, as the model older year group. Set an example. Good batting there, just to tick the strike off a decent-ish ball, just a wide Yorker. Take the one down to deep third. Jake Ball gets round well. Been impressed with the Somerset fielder so far. Jack Leach has been scampering around at third at the other end. Jake Ball at this end.
Yeah, Leach loves it, doesn't he?
Not played an awful lot of cricket. Played one game for Taunton Dean against Yeovil that was rained off a few weeks back. Not played every one-day cup game with Jack Leach. Oh, that is big for Bancroft. That is massive. The Rivertone Canoeing Club are nearly back in business. Just bounced back off the roof of the Lord Ian Botham stand. They're threatening, well, they've been threatening for years to rebuild that stand. If it keeps getting peppered, then they might have more cause to rebuild it quickly.
Yeah, what a shot from Cameron Bancroft.
He's a player.
Second six of the day.
Do I dare admit what I said to the Gloucestershire media staff about half an hour ago? We've got Bracey, which is massive, but I can see Bancroft getting 180 here.
Oh, Harry.
Is that... Well, we're neutral. We're unbiased. Ish. I just feel like he's such a good player. Underrated as international cricket goes. And I do think Gloucestershire have got the two best openers in the comp. I think they've got the best opening partnership. I mean, Imam and Ulhak and Adam Live is pretty right up there.
I mean, Vaughan and Lammonby have been pretty good.
Yeah. But I feel like Bracey and Bancroft just edges those two partnerships for me. Right,
admittedly, it's got a better ring to it, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's all like what it sounds like. BA and BA. Bray and Bay. Bray Bay. Oh, Lammonby's going to bowl early again after 12 overs. So he's had 200s, he's had a 5-foot. Tom Lammonby, the genuine all-rounder in this competition, having not played List A cricket until... He's played 6 games now in this competition this year. Ridiculous, but... Are you surprised they've gone to Tom Lammonby quite this early?
No, I'm not. I think he opened the other day, didn't he? From what I saw on the
He's done everything.
Scorecard. Yeah. I guess with the new balls from both ends, it's only 6 overs old from this end. I'll be looking to try and get a little bit of shape on it, back into the right-handers.
Got a wicket with a bumper the other day. Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
Genuine bumper. Tom Lammonby bumper. Couldn't believe it. More pace than you'd expect.
Starts with a wide outside the off stump.
Suddenly, James Rew's got no company. No slip, no gully. Slightly scattered field.
Lammonby in. Bancroft is driving at misfield at point by Goldsworthy. Tidied up by Finn Hill.
The weather's beautiful. If you're listening in the local area, get yourself down here. Don't trust forecast. Do you remember the Trent Bridge forecast, the one-day cup final last year? So many people said, oh, it's going to rain on Thursday, not going to play. Well, don't trust the forecast. It's, you know, it's not an exact science. One-day cup final at Trent Bridge last year was double raindrops every hour if you went by the forecast, and they got a whole 40 overs in. So if you can get down here, £15 tickets, kids for £1. Get down here as soon as you can.
Just guided down to third man, opening the face. And that is the 50 up for Gloucestershire. 50 partnership as well.
Yeah, back well of these two. Ollie Price is a quality young player. England Lions, of course. Bowls a bit of spin as well.
Lammonby changing his angle of attack around the wicket. A little bit too straight on that occasion.
Like he went for a slower ball there as well. Like he just rolled his fingers a little bit. I'm surprised he got that quite so early. Bancroft was there very early, ready for it.
A line on that occasion by Lammonby. Part of his routine, isn't it? You know, where he just flicks his hair back.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Lammers as I walked in this morning. A brief catch up with him. He wasn't. Well, no time to get to 9:15 coffee really this morning. 8:30 they have to be here to report, have team breakfast. So, I'm sure playing the members would have got to 9:15, but.
I did make a little trip myself.
Did
Harry.
you?
Yeah.
You love it.
I
A
felt
bagel
like,
or?
I felt like I had a little bit of time, so I thought I'd go down, see my favourite barista, Ben.
Nice. You're one of the regulars, aren't you?
Yeah, I think we
You got a
might
membership
have,
card?
we might have spent a little bit of time and a fair bit of money down there.
Good to support fellow Somerset cricketers.
But it's just so good to have good coffee in Taunton. Absolutely love it. Driven, but only as far as Thomas Rue at mid-off.
I spent Tuesday actually a lot of time in the Clonacton Pavilion with Glenn Lammonby, Tom's dad, and it was quite cool.
You get to know all the dads.
Well, it's a bit. I'm 29, but I feel like I'm at that stage now where there's some very supportive Somerset dads. Credit where credit's due. A lot of them seem to find ways to wangle work just to be here for most of the games the sons are performing in, and I just end up just chatting away. Watch, you know, it helps that he's involved in club cricket extra for a long time.
Not far away. Ollie Price. Inside edge. Not sure how close that was to the stumps in reality, but it felt close.
Yeah, worth the reaction from Tom Lammonby. He's been in great form, as we mentioned. So in the other crucial quarter-final today, Toby Rowland-Jones is bowling to Nick Gubbins and Ali Orr. 44 for none at Hampshire. In that, well, do we say joke that they've won a home quarter-final and they're not playing at home? Hampshire, you like a few little stats for you. You know, it's been massive talking point the last week that Hampshire are not playing the home quarter-final at home. Since the Rose Bowl, it was originally called, the Rose Bowl opened in 2001. They won first class at 2 List A games at Newport on the Isle of Wight. That's Case Shoulder's back foot punch for probably 1. Yeah, Keane Roberts doing well out there. I like this fact. Basingstoke in 2010, and they had one MCCU game on the nursery ground in 2013. They've not used an out ground in the last 12 years. So Hampshire have completely forgone their home advantage, which, I mean, how gutted would you be as a member? You've worked really hard to get a home quarter-final, and then you've got to go to Radlett. You know, it's not even Lords. it's Radlett for an away quarter-final when you've run at home one. You'd have also loved laughing. I can see you giggling at this. Did you see the Radlett game the other day where they've got the advertising hoardings that are at the 45 degrees? It's like a ski jump. So every time there was a fall, it was hitting the ramp and going right in the hedge. The whole commercial team from Middlesex were just looking for balls like the whole day.
I have to say, Radlett, I've played there a couple of times. It would probably be in my maybe bottom 3.
Ooh, love that. Can we explore the other 2?
Round, yeah.
Shot to Cam Bancroft. Can it be 4? Good timing. Going to be 2 there, actually. Yeah, we talked about Jamie Thorpe playing in the Middlesex League. And I also mentioned Shane Berger playing at Radlett for quite a few years. A decent playing career in South Africa and England as well. So go on, what's your bottom, the other 2 in the bottom 3 then, for average county grounds? Or out grounds?
Oh, I don't want to be too disrespectful.
Can I guess one? Well, let Casey Aldridge go on
I feel like...
Would there be a good fielding? Great catch. I thought he juggled it. I didn't know if it actually technically he has. Cam Bancroft has got to go. That is a massive wicket, a massive breakthrough. He fumbled it, what, 2, 3 times? In his follow-through, the reactions from Casey Aldridge there are bang on. And that is a massive breakthrough. Bancroft and Bracey, the 2 best players in this Gloucestershire side. Gone early. Yeah,
I don't think Bancroft can almost believe that he's hit that straight back to Casey Aldridge. It's one of those where, as we're going to watch the replay now, just slightly falls over, slightly early on it. 1, 2, 3.
I was sort of delaying the commentary to see if he was actually going to take it, how many jugglers he was going to get away with. 1, 2, 3. In the face of that one as well, wasn't it? Off the chin. Very good, Casey Aldridge.
Yeah.
Massive.
Huge wicket that for Somerset.
Well, there you go. He's not going to score 180.
And for all the hard work of Bancroft and Price rebuilding, brings Charlesworth to the crease on the back of 100.
I was going to say, just another man who scored 100.
There's been a lot of hundreds, hasn't there?
Bristol's been flat and high scoring in recent games, particularly with 2 white balls, a new one from each end. So Alfie Ogborn with his bad back, still carrying the drinks. Give that man a rest. Heavy old drinks.
Yeah, but knowing Alfie,
he loves it, yeah.
He absolutely loves it, and he'd want to be contributing somehow to helping the lads out there. He actually was giving you a bit of stick the other day when I spoke to Alfie, Harry.
Oh no, go on. Is this because I ate his brother before?
He wasn't best pleased when you were so surprised that he could actually bat.
Oh, you know what? It's because I did give him positive chat before that. I was saying how much he's been working on his batting. Because someone said he shouldn't be batting number 8, and I said, well, I think he could be batting number 8. JT Langridge whacked a few as well. I think all I said was JT Langridge and Alfie Ogborn should be batting ahead of Jack Leach in white ball cricket, particularly against seamers. Yeah, he got, was it 30 off about 12 balls?
200 strike rate.
Yeah.
It's great to watch, wasn't it?
Who was that? Was that Lancashire? Yeah, Lancashire at home on a Sunday.
No, that was... I was in for that one.
Warwickshire.
It was the Warwickshire game, yeah. It was the birthday
Lintop
celebrations game.
Yeah, it was the Bridgie.
Driven beautifully through the offside. That might just race away. It does. Finn Hill chasing it down, but can't get there, and that's a classy way to get off the mark, Ben Charlesworth.
Casey Aldridge not happy at all with Archie Vaughan at extra cover there. He's fuming as he picks his cap. Sort of had his right hand there, and he's saying he's injured as Archie Vaughan, or he's got a bit of a knock on his elbow now. He's got his long sleeves on. Could have got.
Yeah, but they don't protect your elbows.
No, why don't you wear the Tom Abel arm sleeves? I don't understand why you don't wear the proper armbands. Give you a bit more, you know, the tubey grip. Yeah, I always wear them because, you know, Tom Abel, I think, does really well when he's diving around on the used wicket ends. It's rock hard. You need a bit of protection. Like you say, it's bloody rained all year. The outfield's so hard. Ben Green's got him on today. Sensible extra cover. Goldsworthy with a good bit of fielding at backward point, and ever present at point in this one-day cup side. Makes sense with one of the shorter, lower centre of gravity fielders. And left hand pick up and throw. So just the 4 left armers in the Somerset side today. No Osborne or JT Langridge. 3 left arm spinners. Tom Lamby's left arm seamers. Yeah. Name me a county side that could have had 6 left armers in it. I can't remember many. Sadly not seen much of Josh Thomas with the ball. I would like to see more of Josh Thomas. Bowled a bit for Leicestershire on loan in the T20 Blast. Still bowling in Whipple cricket, 10 overs most weeks. Useful left arm spinner, but when you've got Goldsworthy, the T20 spinner, and Leach, the former Test spinner, opportunities are limited.
Down the leg side again, Tom Lammonby. Straying in his line occasionally. Defended and guided down to 3rd man by Charlesworth. Played nicely.
It's interesting because rebuilding doesn't really seem to be a thing as much as it used to be. Here you think you've lost 2 early wickets, 2 big wickets, but these 2 are young, talented T20 players. Both players here playing the T20 Blast side. Gloucestershire pretty much got their top 4 of the first team. So how defensive do they go? They'll still knock it around.
Pace off from Lammonby on that occasion. Just clipped out to deep square leg. I mean, I think Charlesworth's 100 in that last game came off about 80 balls.
Yeah, I whacked it.
So I think he'll be the more aggressive of the 2. Obviously, Price faced 40-odd balls now, looking to build his way into his innings. Struggled for timing throughout.
It did make a difference, though. I guess Charlesworth came in after there was a big total already. Bracey had gone ballistic. You know, he came in towards the end of the innings. He had a lot of freedom. The platform had been set nicely, a bit different coming early today.
I was thinking 50-over cricket, wickets in hand are what means you can kind of accelerate at the back end, obviously, but again, defended down to 3rd man. Good way to rotate the strike. Yeah, it means you're not in that sort of 250 to 280 bracket. If you've got wickets in hand, you can then get up to 300 plus, 320 on good wickets, and try and get that run rate up nice and high early when you're defending that type of score.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 know each other inside out. Both educated at schools in Oxford. Charlesworth boys and the Price boys. Both brothers. All 4 have played for Gloucestershire. And the Taylors as well. So you could have had 6 of the Gloucestershire 11 in recent years. Could have been Charlesworth's, Price and Taylors. But Ben Charlesworth, remember, he had that Emirates stint across the winter. Pretty cool experience for him to go and play with some of the best players in the world. Didn't get much game time, but even just to net with these franchise superstars. Coming off that pretty decent T20 Blast campaign when Gloucestershire won it last year. That's far too leg side from Case Sholdridge. It's only going to be 1 run. Thomas Root does well out of fine leg. Did drop a captain last game, T Root, but otherwise was fielded pretty well. Yeah, back on Tuesday it was a surprise to see him drop that catch, but remember that screamer he took at Hove in the T20 Blast just a couple of months ago. Charlesworth has a list day average of 40, high score of 104. We mentioned his 100. Has 7 50s as well, though. Nearly 1,000 list day runs in 27 matches. I've not seen him bowl that much. He's bowled 90 balls across those 27 matches. Don't think we'll see him bowl today. But is that sort of handy part-time right arm seam option? Yeah, Case Shoulders will be happier with that line of length. You don't mind that one to cover as much.
Yeah, it's good from Somerset here. Top speed of 78, Casey, so far. This over. Clipped through mid-wicket. Might get a couple here. Decide against it. Good fielding by Finn Hill and backed up in the end by the Somerset fielders.
Is that Green and Josh Thomas in the armband? Or one armband for Josh Thomas, just on the left arm. Interesting. Left arm throw, left arm bowl, I suppose. Lammonby in there as well. The hard wicket end and the hard outfield. Doesn't make backing up particularly easy. Well fielded, Goldsworthy. Yeah, Casey Aldridge was up over 80 mile an hour when he made that England Lions appearance. There's a lot of talk about him being this tall, quick. Had a few injuries and been in and out the side. I think when he's really confident, he's a much better cricketer. I feel like he is a confidence player. He had that brilliant game at Surrey away in the Championship last year. Bowled well to save that game on day 4. A couple of pretty decent one-day cup bowling spells last year. A bit of it in and outside this year. So Ollie Price on strike to Tom Lammonby then. Ollie Price is 24 years of age now. List A average of 45. 3 List A hundreds.
Lammonby round the wicket, hits him on the pads and given. And Price playing round that one. Has to go for 25. Gloucestershire, 69 for 3.
Wow, 3 first-team cricketers for Gloucestershire come and gone. That quick, I did not expect this. Not much of a complaint there from Price. I thought he might be thinking it was going down leg, but no, he's gone. Back leg up in the air, try to whip it leg side. And that's massive. Tom Lammonby again in the wickets. What a bonus for Somerset when you've got your top order batter, your main opener, bowling so early and taking wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been brilliant competition for Lammonby, both with bat and ball, and I think he's been just super excited to get the opportunity with the ball first and foremost, but to actually have an impact and take that opportunity is another thing. So yeah, he'll be absolutely buzzing to have got that big wicket of Ollie Price. Brings the skipper Jack Taylor to the crease, rocking the black gloves. Yeah, I did say to Alfie, I actually rated the black gloves in the end when you're striking at 200.
That was a chat, wasn't it? I forgot about that. If he hadn't got any runs, you'd have told him off wearing black gloves. Because he did well, he's allowed to. Yeah, Rob Morton on the chat. Definitely missing leg, but I'll take it. Simon Billington, I wouldn't have given that, but I'll take it. Yeah, I wasn't convinced. It looked to me like it was a bit leg-sided. Hence, I thought Ollie Price might not necessarily show the scent.
Yeah, I guess with the angle from round the wicket.
I don't think he'd have complained massively if he didn't get that wicket, Lammonby, but...
Yeah, he didn't seem too disappointed, did he,
No.
Price?
I was surprised to see it given, but yeah, normally you'd see a little bit of a, head back or shock, or he just walked straight off. I mean, commend his.
That's what you meant to do, Harry.
Yeah, but not many do these days. Even if they do walk off, though, they'd be shaking their head as they walk off, or they'd hit their pad, or there'd be some frustration, or. Yeah, well, Ian Blackwell and Simon Widdup, the 2 umpires today.
Whipped into mid-wicket. It's a strong region for Jack Taylor, that. He can hit a long ball. He's very, very wristy and whippy, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Gets his hands through the ball in that sort of fashion.
which really helps in the latter stages when you're trying to get that explosion to the finish in T20s and 50 over cricket. Sometimes can cause problems early on when the ball's still moving laterally.
Yeah, I feel like some players who are naturally a little bit riskier than others, actually, especially towards the back end of an innings when potentially bowlers are going variations, you know, Yorkers, like trying to be able to generate power through those wrists, really important.
Yep. Agreed. Is that the wristiness potentially to his floor there? He's tried to whip that. It was a bit full and straight, really.
Yeah, it was a bit too straight, that, wasn't it?
Could have easily chopped that on. Big developments in the other game. Massive, massive wickets for Middlesex. Henry Brooks has 2 for 3 off 2 overs, so Ben Brown is now in value, or Nick Gubbins gone. That's the biggest breakthrough. Nick Gubbins.
He's been scoring hundreds for fun, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Driven back to him, Lammonby.
They made Surrey look awful. They Hampshire absolutely obliterated Surrey at the over the other week as well.
End of the 17th over here. Gloucestershire 69 for 3. Harry, I'm going to leave you with Charlie Taylor.
Great stuff. Cheers, Soph. Great to have Sophie Duff back with us. Do join us on the YouTube live stream, or do tweet us. Do come on down, use your earpieces if you are here. Give us a wave in the crowd when you listen on your earpieces. If you haven't got an earpiece, get to the MTP, the Marshall's Gothic reception down below us. £12 for an earpiece, and you can listen to us any home game, not just this year. They last as long as the battery lasts. Remember to turn them off at the end of the day. And you can listen to the live stream comms every home game. So 69 for 3 off 17 overs. Gloucestershire surprisingly struggling on what's still a pretty flat deck. Dry conditions, tiny bit of rain this week, but nothing really to damage the deck or the outfield. There's rain in Clumpton as we speak, but no rain yet in Taunton, so we keep on playing with Casey Aldridge into the left-handed Ben Charlesworth, who's pretty content to quite effortlessly really take the singles. Surprise start, Charlie. I did not expect Gloucestershire to be 3 down this early.
No, neither did I. I mean, it all got off to a very good start in that second ball, getting Bracey, and that, I think for Gloucestershire, he's such an important player. It probably does, I know, you know, got Bancroft and Charlesworth and other really good players, and Price. But actually, that's a big blow because he's been in such good form. Imagine getting back into the dressing room already. They're thinking, here we go, we've got a bit of a battle on here. It's been good bowling from Somerset. It's been pretty tight, hasn't it? There's a bit of width on offer every now and then, but they've put pressure on.
I did wonder if Bracey could have been out first ball, that LBW shout as well. That's not an LBW shout. That's clearly down the leg side and leg by for Casey Aldridge, but Jack Taylor just happy to get down the other end, get Ben Charlesworth on the strike, rotate the strike, knock it around in these middle overs. I love the middle overs of a one-day game. You know, the way they set the game up. How early do you attack? How much you knock it around? Yeah, it's a bit of cat and mouse.
Yeah, because it does happen, doesn't it? It once the field restrictions relax a bit, batters looking to stay in rather than to go too hard. So it is a bit of, how do you tempt out wickets? How do you make them try and play shots that will get mistakes?
I love it. You know, that's the way you set up the game. You can't play it like, England had this bizarre approach that, we're good at T20 cricket, we'll go to the 50 over World Cup and we'll just try and play it like a T20.
No.
And a lot of their 50 over side hadn't really played 50 over cricket, and we struggled and we got embarrassed. You look at India or South Africa, some of the other teams, they play more 50 over cricket.
It was embarrassing having been holders of it to then go out in
2019, that win.
As you say, it was T20 cricket, and that isn't. You just can't do that.
No,
you can't afford to over 50 overs. You can't.
You got to remember also, there's 2 50 over World tournaments, the Champions Trophy and the 50 over World Cup, and we just don't really seem to play 50 over games as an international side, other than the odd game against Ireland, which we seem to put our B side out against, which is just frustrating. Right-handed Taylor will have a slip in place then. Casey Aldridge hitting that hard back of a length. Well played for Jack Taylor. Josh Thomas out on the cover boundary again. He's done a lot of work out there throughout this competition. Oh, I'm getting texts from Gloucestershire fans.
Reaching out on the offside to drag it through the leg side for a single from the captain. End of another Casey Aldridge over. 18 overs gone now. And the playing conditions say there needs to be 20 overs per side. Now, we haven't had any rain yet, but there is a little bit in the forecast, which, as you say, is not an absolute science, is it? Not a perfect science. So we may well be that we get absolutely no rain today. But 20 overs a side is the minimum, so we are approaching that point here in Gloucestershire's innings.
Roomy lad. All right.
73 for 3. I think if you'd offered that to Somerset at the start, they'd have been very happy, especially after losing the toss.
Yeah, I wonder how important that toss is. I mean, Jack Leach coming on to bowl early. Do you think there might be more spin in the second innings? I mean, a lot of it does depend if there is rain about, but I think you would win the toss and bat at Somerset generally. And if there's going to be rain around, you want to bat while it's dry in these conditions. And there is a slight argument that do you want to make the team bowl with a wet ball? But I don't think you can change the toss and tactical decisions based on if it might rain. I think you just got to bat in good conditions. I think Gloucestershire did the right thing batting first. They've just not batted as well as they'd like to, and Somerset have bowled. I don't think Somerset have bowled amazingly. There's been a few loose balls. They've just had 3 early wickets.
Leachy then, Jack Leach, who has played in the 100. Jack, well, he's certainly been part of the 100. I don't think he was ever actually picked for Birmingham Phoenix, who he represented in the first season, I think. But Somerset have enjoyed the fact that he hasn't been picked because he was a key part of getting to the final in 2024, and here he is again now. Oh, it's a good first ball. In fact, it's gone through everything. How's it done that? It's going to run away for 4 byes, I think.
Bit of a risky shot first ball. You don't know.
Giving it runs.
You know, you're not sure what's going to happen. You know what Jack Leach bowls. Of course, these guys have played against each other loads of times. Jack Taylor has played loads of cricket against him, but you thought you might have a little look before you go for that slightly risky sort of late cut dab. Yes, he's got it for 4, but that could easily have exploded and hit the glove and gone up or chopped on.
Yeah, if you're Jack Leach, you're feeling a little bit hard done by. I think that you haven't picked up something there, either a dot ball or not far off getting a wicket, to be honest. I think for a risky shot, as you say, first up, it's a more traditional looking shot. They'll pick up at least one. It's just a single in the end. Makes such a big difference having Leach in this side when the pitch offers just a little bit.
Well, I was trying to work out what the thinking was today. Why to play Leach today and not play him on Tuesday? JT Langridge being injured, yes, fine, but Keane Roberts could have come into the side. James Thieden was another possibility. They've gone Jack Leach, and there's a lot of spin options in this side today. But again, we still haven't seen much of Josh Thomas, so I don't know how much spin we're going to see.
Over the wicket, and it's defended by Charlesworth coming forwards. Slightly shorter. Same result though, dot ball. Now that touches the back pad, but Leach is interested. Umpire wasn't.
Yeah, it looked a bit ambitious.
Have a look. I can quickly squeeze this in. I don't think that was the best shot.
Bit high and going down leg.
Yeah, but apart from those 2 things.
Stifled.
Yeah, another dot ball there in the end of Jack Leach's first over today. 78 for 3. Gloucestershire have got a bit of a rebuild here that they need to do. Charlesworth and Taylor can both manage that for sure. They're quality players. But they've certainly got their backs to the wall a little bit at the moment, the players from Bristol.
Yes, we're going to see Casey Aldridge continue now for a 5th over. I reckon this might be his last. If he takes a wicket, it'll be different, but Case Aldridge is generally a sort of short spell kind of bowler. Often only bowled 3 or 4 overs in the spell. Goals, well, they won't be surprised to see him bowl soon, especially against a right-handed Taylor who will sort of try and take on spin. And they might want to try and get Taylor out before he gets going. Can be destructive against spin. A little bit leg side from Casey there, head in the sky, but frustrated with that. Allows Taylor to get down the other end and give Ben Charlesworth a strike. Yeah, a few people texted me saying, yeah, that's a shock of the early prices. Yeah, I think we slightly agree with that. That probably was going down from Tom Lammerby. Pull shot into the deep, and Josh Thomas is going to easily keep that to 1 run. Gloucestershire fan Alex Robinson says Gloucestershire to win by 13 runs. Predictions being...
That's a close game.
Yeah, that'd be a thriller.
Yeah.
I do think that they're rarely bad games between these two sides. Pull shot for probably 2, might even be 4. It's not particularly quick. Can he get round? Yes, great work from Kieran Roberts out there now. And the department that Finn Hill's been covering for most of the One Day Cup, it feels like. It's funny, you've seen pretty much the entire tournament. Josh Thomas has been on the Andy Caddick Pavilion side boundary, and Finn Hill has been on the Somerset stand boundary, but Kieran Roberts is there currently. Good work to keep it to 2. It's slower from Casey Aldridge, but Jack Taylor does well to wait on it. What a brilliant month of cricket we've had. No games rained off. Reduced to 47 overs on Tuesday. It was a bit harsh. It was a bit surprising, I thought. But no, half an hour leeway. In the group stage, there is half an hour leeway before overs are lost in this knockout stage, which is useful. Thanks to Eurolay for giving us the exact details of that slower ball I just mentioned. Down in the 60-mile-an-hour zone rather than the usual 78, 72 in that 70s region.
Yeah, it's good variation.
A lot of variety, anywhere from 63 to 80 in this over. Canny bowlers, Casey Aldridge. The more experience he's got, the more he's played, the more clever he's been with his subtle variations, I feel. When he first played, it was a bit like he was just banging it in. There's Finn Hill, man I just mentioned, who's done so much fielding in this One Day Cup so far. About to come back on the field. Still 2 down at Radlett, Hampshire, 59 for 2 after 17 in the home quarter final they earned that they're playing away.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Got
Look
Hampshire
at
stream.
this. How good's that? Shout out to Ben Warren and Will Martin, the brilliant work they're doing behind the scenes in the director's box.
What do you want, a pay rise?
Director's box, does that sound good? What do we call it? The techie
gallery?
dungeon.
The techie dungeon.
3
Makes it sound like
doors
we're locking
taller.
them in there.
Well, they don't. To be fair, they don't leave much, do they?
No.
They have long old days there. How good's that? And there'll be people double screening across the country, or maybe triple screen if they're meant to be at work today as well.
What, the third screen being their actual job stuff,
yeah,
right?
yeah. On the tiny little screen somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely working boss, don't you worry.
Well, they're going to schedule it on a weekday.
Nice looking shot, punched out through cover.
Lovely tumble from Josh Thomas. Made that look very athletic. Sprint, tumble and throw.
Well, that's one of the good things about having so many youthful players on these sides is that there's a lot of tumbling and great effort in the field.
Good fielding standards generally, yeah, agree.
Yeah, very good. And you see the odd mistake in inexperienced players, but actually generally very, very good. Leaching again then to the right-handed Jack Taylor, Gloucestershire captain. Probably coming in a bit earlier than he would have liked, for sure. Oh, we have passed the 20 over mark, should point that out.
Yes,
so we now have, and there is a reserve day for this, but it will carry on, so they don't start
Yeah,
from
I like
scratch.
that. I really like that.
So it means that Gloucestershire, well, they won't be needed to bat again if it does go into tomorrow, put it that way.
Yeah, so if it bucketed it down now, Gloucestershire, yeah, I suppose,
If
well,
they bucketed it down now and they didn't get back on, Somerset would presumably come out and bat tomorrow, and because they'd say right now I guess they'd take the shortest possible option in the reserve. I don't know.
We'll have to go through the rules and regs.
It's tumbling stop
but
by Leach.
I'm hesitant to tell you the rules and regs because last year in the final they went against the rules and regs. The umpires and the captains decided they were going to reduce it before they started anyway,
Yes.
so they actually can overpower the rules and regs. So the umpires and the captains. It's a bit of an odd one that they have these rules and regs, and then the umpires decided that the forecast wasn't looking great on the reserve day of the final last year, so they decided to play a 2020, and then suddenly Sean Dixon's lads have got to play a 50-over team in a T20 format.
Yeah. Sort of a sloggy sweep shot there from Taylor. He moves to 11, joins Charlesworth on that score. .84 for 3, the score. Slowish progress here for Gloucestershire, as you say. It's that cat and mouse period, isn't it, Harry, where you don't want to give away wickets, especially when you've already got 3 down.
And also, if we're talking about rain and depth of fluids, which I don't like to do too much, if you lose a wicket, it affects the calculation so much. A slow over doesn't damage DLS that much. A maiden doesn't damage it too much, but a wicket does. And you've got Tommy Borman down the order who's whacked it. Daz Ahmed's pretty good down the order. Graham van Buren is pretty experienced in all forms of cricket. So they've got batting depth that can explode towards the end. So these two can buy a bit of time. They don't want to be seeing Josh Shaw, Craig Miles and Matt Taylor too much, but at least to number 8, they've got plenty of batters. So then Casey Aldridge is going to get... No, it's not. It's not Casey Aldridge. Tom Lambie, I did think that would be Casey Aldridge's end of his spell.
Well, he's got too much floppy hair to be Casey Aldridge.
And his left arm.
Well, that's a big giveaway.
And his different height. There's many...
I can understand, though, as he's running in, you're not seeing what hand he's holding the ball in, potentially. But yeah, once he's bowled it, he should be fairly clear.
You don't see Casey Aldridge bowl more than 5 overs in a spell too often.
Is that why his number's number 5? That's his 5 over limit.
Yeah,
for
maybe.
a spell.
Yeah, like that. It's not under 11s cricket where you got a limit on your overs.
Softer ball.
So, deep square, deep fine, deep cover, and deep third are the 4 men out for the left-handed Ben Charlesworth. Nearly at the halfway stage in this Gloucestershire innings. Yeah, say they're on 100 after 25. I think they'll be quite happy. Avery Village used to always say you could get 100 off the last 10, which isn't necessarily that easy. Or the other way of looking at it is after 30, you double your score. They're the two sort of unwritten rules of one-day cricket batting. Again, not an exact science, but a small ground like Taunton, Cooper Associates County Ground, is still a belting deck and a quick outfield. That's a good delivery from Tom Lammerby for a batter with no footwork. Charlesworth's got a good eye. Does move his feet some balls, but there he just sort of stood there and played in it, poked it outside off. Alfie Osborne just showing Ben Green where he thinks Lammerby should bowl to Charlesworth. I'm trying to work out body language and gestures from up there. That's a lovely cricket shot. That deserves 4. Jack Leach is not stopping that mid-off. Just moved his feet enough there to smash that for 4.
His front foot is on the front crease line. Very deep in his crease.
Bit of tactical insight coming from Alfie Osborne off the pitch. He's always, like Sophie said earlier, he always wants to be in the game. He gutted he's had this back problem and he's not on the 11 today. He's been brilliant in this one-day cup with ball in hand. And with the bat in that one particular game.
It's interesting to hear that, talking about where he's playing in the crease. He's batting quite forwards. A little reminder to James Root to keep an eye on it. Maybe stand up if he can face that. It should be doable against Tom Lammerby. I'd have thought someone of James Root's quality behind the stumps, if he did want to keep the batter in his crease.
Yeah, I guess it's... Tom Lammerby's not that quick. James Root stood back. Does he want to stand up? I don't think he needs to. Yeah, he's not.
No, I wouldn't.
Down the track.
Yeah.
That's another lovely cover drive. This one's closer to deep cover, but it's still going to be a really, really good bit of fielding. Finn Hill has been superb. Tell you what, those 2 catches on Tuesday, we cannot talk enough about the diving first catch, the boundary flick back, the second one. Finn Hill's been brilliant, and there, you know, the running, the dive, the one-handed flick, the technique, brilliant. He's, you know, had a couple stinkers between the wickets. Running with pads on is a bit different, but he's been brilliant running along that boundary. Shout out to a man who nearly always at Somerset, very rarely misses a game, Matt Durbin. He does a lot of work for Somerset Cricket Foundation and Club. He's on holiday at Hayling Islands down by Portsmouth, watching on the live stream.
Hayling, yeah, lovely. Very nice. Sounds like a sort of place that Hampshire could have an outground. If
Well,
they wanted
quite,
one.
yeah, good idea. Yeah, you tell him, I agree.
Portsmouth must have a decent cricket ground, I'd have thought. It's a big
Yeah, I
city.
think they play in, they're playing the what's it called, the South, is it the South England Prem? I can't remember what it's called.
Leach continuing over the wicket. Punched out into the cover region by Charlesworth, but for no run. Good fielding out there by Thomas Rue. Tough place to field. Sophie was talking about that.
Yeah.
A little reverse dab, but the fielders are awake to it. Jake Ball, no run again. Applying a bit of pressure here, Somerset.
Yeah, sort of gentle pressure, isn't it? Just, you know, do Taylor and Charlesworth play a rash, loose shot here? When do they decide they're going to go? Or do they just try and hit more singles and push for twos?
A bit shorter from Leach, that will allow him just to rock back and push it to mid-on area. This fielder comes in from the boundary. Seems to be a yellow crane on the horizon in Taunton now. What's that building? Anyone Taunton knowledge can tell us what's going on there?
Is that out towards sort of Wellspring Leisure Centre? Sort of
Yes,
in between there
it
and
would
Taunton
be
Vale, is that
up
sort of
that
direction?
way. Yeah, it's Staple Grove way. I think there is a
Yeah.
big housing estate coming in Staple Grove, so maybe it's part of that.
Sure, someone on BBC Somerset will tell you if you ask them tomorrow morning.
I'm sure they will.
One of your breakfast listeners.
I'm sure they will.
Good field off his own bowling, Jack Leeton here. I like the way he sort of scampers low to the ground. He sort of, is it low centre of gravity?
Like a badger.
I wouldn't, a badger would not have been the first animal that came.
They've got low centre of gravity, haven't they? Short legs.
They sort of waddle a bit.
I'm a bit more like a deer, I think. Big swipe across the line. He's missed it completely. Leach won't mind seeing that.
You like Bambi on ice, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Skinny legs
Yeah, I can see that.
and sort of wobbly high centre of gravity. Hammered to the leg side for 4. Jack Taylor spotting that one, eyes lit up.
Here we go. We don't need BBC Somerset, Charlie. The crane is for a new boarding house at Taunton School.
There we are.
Thanks to Solly Woodall. Straight on it. Oh, so it's Taunton School.
Yeah, so Taunton School, you can see the turret of it over to the left. There's
There
the
you
crane.
go.
If we pan to the
New
left
boarding
slightly,
school.
we will see the turret of the school. Here we go. Zooming
Look
out.
at this. The things we can do on this
Keep an
live
eye on the
stream.
left of the screen. You'll see Taunton School coming in any minute. There it is. You can just see the top of it on your screens there, the turret.
Tom Abels. Do we say alma mater? Is that the right
Yes.
phrase? Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Well, that's very sophisticated to me, wasn't it? I don't know where that's come from. Ah, Tom Lammonby wants to throw something towards Ben Green. What's that? Oh, it's his armband. A lot of chat about armband so far. Right, left armour to left-hander then. That's like a 90% of a single there. Late in the innings, definitely. They maybe could have gone straight away. Archie Vaughan's right-handed. Archie Vaughan's not been great in the field, but did get a cracking run out on Tuesday. Dropped a couple of catches early in the comp, but took a good catch. And that brilliant
Yeah,
run
the
out.
run out was fantastic.
Some reckon they had an earlier run out in that game as well on Tuesday. They were not happy with one not given. But that one was. Great work. Yeah, that, was it Warwickshire who dropped that crucial catch towards the end? Pulled straight to mid-on, talking about catches. Ben Green does not drop very many. Nice little celebration. The 2 extra cricket club lads, the 2 Devon boys, Lammonby and Ben Green combined. 97 for 4. And Charlesworth, I mean, that could have gone anywhere, really.
That's really poor. Really poor. You're on a big rebuild here, Charlesworth, with Taylor, and he's just I mean, fielder didn't have to move. Couldn't believe his luck. As it headed towards Ben Green, I should think. Easiest catch he'll take. And he's cross with himself, rightly cross with himself. He's given his wicket away.
And DJ Ginger's done the honourable thing there and had a bad day at the right time, the perfect time for that song.
Let's have another look at this. What's he trying to do? Oh, I think it's come much too close to him to play that shot.
Okay, yeah, I like your thinking there. So if that's further away, you think he plays it better?
Yeah, I think he's getting more of it lower. Oh, I just think
It's also low.
Yeah, it does stay
It's
a bit
not there
low.
to
So
pull.
yeah, it doesn't feel like the right shot at all. Oh dear, Charlesworth won't want to watch that back.
Graham Van Buren didn't look particularly ready here. He's putting different things on his hands.
Well, he's carded to come in next,
Yeah,
so you think he
quite.
probably should have been ready, but perhaps he was just thinking, nah, these two, they'll rebuild, no problem.
He has walked out in time. Oh,
Now,
was
what
it
we
a
got?
pony celebration?
Looks like a little
Jump?
horse gallop. Oh, yeah,
But not turn on elves, not like giggling
no,
turn on
this
elves,
is-
just on his own.
It's a private thing. We don't ask questions. It's,
No.
it's his own thing. Maybe it's... what do you think that is based on? The Exeter racecourse? We've got a racecourse there, haven't they? What else?
I don't think we could just guess what his celebration might possibly.
Maybe because it was the two Exeter boys, like you said, they're sort of linked by... Although there's a racecourse at Taunton, so...
And you
know,
know, but I don't know.
we
Casey
can't
Aldridge
do-
was next to him. There wasn't anything back from Casey Aldridge.
Let's have another look at this little trot.
He thought about
Oh!
it. Yeah, it was.
That's what I feel like he's doing
yes.
as he does it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, but I don't think I could pull that noise off on comms. So a very long delay between wicket. The wicket there, I don't quite know why. The third umpire came on in a long chat. I think he just brought a drink out. Normally there's drinks on 25, but that effectively felt like a drinks break. Maybe they're going to... I mean, I'd love it if common sense says we don't need a drinks break today. We know there's rain around. You crack on. Every wicket they get a drink anyway.
Especially if they've got a drink at 23.2 overs.
Yeah.
I feel like they need one in 10
If they need a
balls.
wee break, they get a subfield on anyway,
Yeah.
other than the batters or the umpire, but none of the batters have
I
been
don't often see umpire wee breaks, do
No,
they?
you don't. God, the texts are flying in today. I tell you what, a lot of people watching from home.
And every now and then just wiggling the mouse so that they look like
Yes.
they're working from home. When actually it's very much a watch. It's WFH, but it's watching from home rather than working from home.
You're very good. Taunton Dean Sam Burgess said, very poor shot that from Charlesworth.
Yeah.
Worst one I've seen since a certain Somerset stragglers opened a guided one to first slip first ball last week.
Tell us about that.
That was me,
Who
yeah.
was that?
Yeah, I can't deny it, can I? Just first
Bit of
ball of the
catching
match,
practice, was it?
Straight to first slip,
Oh,
yeah.
dear.
Tell you what, lovely shot that is. Tom
Ow.
Allen. That's not a catch, but he's done well to kick that to Casey Aldridge.
If that would have been a fantastic
What a
catch,
way to
wouldn't
go.
it? Sort of looping it up off his boot.
If you're GVB, then
Should we have
why
another
not
look
bother
at
putting my glove
if we
back on?
can? Let's have a look. Imagine if it didn't hit the ground here.
Good touch.
Lovely little.
off the
It's a
instep.
lovely touch straight to the fielder. That if that hadn't touched the ground, that would have been absolutely brilliant.
And good awareness from Casey Aldridge to
Yeah.
be looking in the right angle to get that right, because that, that
It looks very deliberate from Lammonby. That it's a deft little.
could have hit the
flick.
ankle though. That'd been bad if it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're playing with fire so close to your ankle.
I was actually, look at this again.
Here we go. Have a look. Just watch Lammonby here. I think it's. Yeah, look,
Oh,
he flicks it out. Is he trying to get out of the way?
Oh,
Maybe?
he's trying to stop hitting the ankle.
Either way, it would have been a really bizarre wicket. Would have been the sort of one that goes viral on social media, wouldn't it? That one.
Yes. Who was the footballer doing keepy uppies? We had a cricketer doing keepy uppies here last year in a game. I can't remember who it was.
Wicket made him. Tom Lammonby.
Great over.
Yeah, I
Great
remember
over.
that. Can't remember who it was.
Jimmy Anderson's done it a few times. in
Yeah,
Test cricket.
Anderson fancies himself as a bit.
Oh, Jordan
footballer.
Cox.
Oh yeah.
I think he had his pads on, which made it even better. Because normally you see bowlers or fielders doing it, but I've never seen a batter do it.
Oh, he's
I think
batting,
Jordan
is he?
Cox
Right.
had it with his pads on. He was going keepy uppies. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
We'll dig that out.
Oh yeah,
and find
batting
it.
pads. So yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Another wicket in the other game. So 66 for 3 now. Brooks has all 3 to go. 3 for 6 off 4 for Brooks, the right arm seamer. So Hampshire in a little bit of trouble. 66 for 3. Both games fairly similar actually.
Yeah, not far off.
Well, what were we here? 69 for 3. And they're 66 for
How many
3.
overs in are they out of interest?
They're 20 overs in now.
So a little bit ahead.
I guess we've had spin. They're bowling their first over spin now in Zafar Gohar, whereas we bowled a fair amount of spin with Leach. Just Leach so far, but also Lammonby's not a long run up. Will be Leach then to bowl his 4th from the Trescothick Pavilion end.
Going around the wicket this time. Defending that one. No, Jack Taylor, who I think was quite frustrated watching Charlesworth's wicket there. the captain thinking,
Yeah.
right, we're on a rebuild. The two of us, we've got to be here a long time, and then that happens.
Did we get a zoom in on his reaction? That could be interesting.
That's one for the directors to have a look at. Another dot ball. A lot of dot balls here. Somerset have been really good. We're almost at the halfway stage, and Gloucestershire's still in double figures.
You make a good point there, though. You can read a lot into the situation if you see the captain's reaction to a dismissal.
Absolutely. Another dot. This is good from Somerset. I mean, it makes a difference having international quality bowlers, spinners especially. Not in favour with the England team at the moment, but doesn't mean he's any worse than he was when he was playing for England. Another dot.
Yeah, you're on dot watch. There's
They're
some
building
annoying
up, aren't they?
sledging fielders who do this. When I'm batting, sometimes it's like dot, dot, dot. And it does get in your head. It's clever, actually.
Yeah,
How many? This is
You've got
10 in a row?
You feel there's got to be a release shot at some point here. That's the attempt, but he's not going to get that.
And as a captain, if he now runs down a reverse sweeps and gets out, that looks really bad. And then they're in an even worse situation. He just wants that one.
Yep.
Somerset are squeezing. Could they bring another fielder up and just don't give him the one?
Yep. I'm sure James Rue's thinking about that. It's going to be a maiden. We had a wicket maiden before and a maiden this time. So Gloucestershire's runs are drying up here after that wicket. And obviously that happens, doesn't it? A wicket goes down, but they haven't got all that much time now. They're halfway through their overs. It's 25. We're going to see a drinks break? I don't think so. No, they're getting ready for the next over.
Good umpiring, I'd say.
Halfway through, 97 for 4. Gloucestershire in a bit of trouble here. A few mistimed shots.
Yeah.
Which makes me think perhaps the pitch isn't just as flat as it looks.
I mean, it is
here.
used, isn't it? At this stage of the year, pretty much all the wickets are used.
So, okay, can't really judge until we've seen two. I think there's a bit of rain falling, actually, where that crane is. You can see some rain falling there in that part of Taunton. Not here at the county ground just yet. Well, that's in the air, and we'll be gone. Another one, and that suggests again that the pitch is just holding up a little bit, because he's completely mistimed that, Graham Buren, who's got to go for a duck. He hasn't scored, has he? No, Graham Van Buren goes, and Tom Lamberby picks up his third.
And that's so many dots in a row, building a bit of pressure, but you're right, the pitch, just a little bit held in the pitch there. It's interesting seeing Nick Pepper. Remember, he was of Gloucestershire. The Somerset grounds are now used to work up at Gloucestershire, so he knows the Gloucestershire lads quite a lot, knows them well from a few years back. He was chatting to them before the game today, and Graham Van Buren is not happy, but clever bowling from Tom Lamberby. Tom Lamberby had 200s, a fifer, 2 for 20 going into this over, make that now 3 for 20.
Right, pick up another fifer here, the way he's going. He's turned out to be by far Somerset's MVP.
Yeah. Well, he bowled
brilliant.
3 wides early, and I thought, oh no, he's not quite on it today, but 3 wide, you take for 3 wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
And suddenly you think this inexperienced Milorder now with Van Buren gone. Tommy Borman at 7 is a mighty fine player. Remember, he made that T20 debut
Yes,
here.
debut here, yeah.
Yeah. Coming at number 7. But then the bowlers. Wow. Jack Taylor, the captain, has got a bit of pressure on his shoulders. 97 for 5. Those 2 maidens in a row. Bit of pressure building. 2 umpires having a chat with the Somerset fielders. I think they should just get on with it. The batter wants his guard here. You're wasting time when it might rain. It looks like it's, there's grey cloud coming up the M5 from Clumpton and Wellington. There's chat in the YouTube live comments about rain coming up. We probably want to get on with the game here, umps. What's Jake Ball talking to me about?
Definitely some rain around in the...
Raining in BL, is that Blackbrook? Raining in Bridgewater. Oh, Bridgewater, that's the wrong direction.
Yeah, Bridgewater's,
I thought it was coming up from the southwest.
That way. Well, yeah, it might have skirted over the Quantocks, though, mightn't
Well, I don't mind that. You can skirt around all it like. Bishop's Lydiard, it's raining.
A little bit of rain around. A little bit of rain. Well, Somerset will be delighted with those 2 wickets then, because if it does, DLS starts to come into it, which we hope it doesn't, but if it does, those 2 wickets will make a huge impact.
Here he is again then, Tom Lamberby. This time, a little bit leg side, almost a release ball, first ball to Tommy Borman. That ends the string of dots with that double maiden. Well, 2 maidens in a row. Lamberby being a wicket maiden before that. Would Lamberby do better than Ollie Pope at number 3, presumably in the test side, asking for the nation? Oh no. Finn Hill's E7 under-9s coach Sean O'Levy said it's raining in Sanford Peveril.
Well, we were due already to have had some, so we've done quite well to get 25 overs in, I think.
Do you believe in 13th ball unlucky, Charlie?
Yes.
13th.
Yes, I've just heard the
13th
phrase, but I do believe in it, yeah. Why? What? Explain yourself.
So 12 dots in a row there.
Ah.
Leach and Lammonby. The 13th was, well, the second wicket within that spell.
Yeah. No, I'm a big subscriber to that now.
Yeah.
That's going to be my new cricket thing now. 12 dots, definitely a wicket next
Oh,
ball.
I like the way you counted dot ball, dot ball.
Yeah, well, it was building up,
Yeah.
wasn't it? You could see the pressure building.
That's a Jack Taylor shot. If you think of the shots he played,
Yeah.
off the back foot from the spinner through mid-wicket and off the back foot from the seamer, crashed out to deep cover. Michael G, our American super Somerset fan.
Yeah, yeah.
He was the one who got. He messaged me, came down to the ground, and we got him to meet Will Smead and got a few shirts for his lads.
Oh.
He's now saying it's raining in Colorado hard
wow.
yesterday, so it's on its way. That's how weather works.
Yeah.
From Colorado to Taunton. Grey, Mizzle.
I'm just going to have a quick look, remind myself. Obviously, I know, but I'm just reminding myself whereabouts Colorado is.
From Colorado to the
America.
Keefe Associates.
America? Colorado.
Victoria Hines is watching from a water park in
Oh, yeah.
Turkey. No rain here.
Yeah.
Midwest, are we saying?
Oh, it's
Mid.
pretty much slap bang in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Obviously, I remember now.
Lammonby then last ball of his right-handed.
Reminded myself. They're about, I reckon I know probably about where 6 states are in America. The rest.
We don't need this many texts and YouTube chats and tweets saying where it's raining.
Yeah, I want to know where it's raining.
mildly
Where else?
entertaining.
Colorado.
Sam Budgie deciding whether to bring his pregnant fiancée down to watch. But it's raining in Moncton Heathfield. St Augustine Street is raining.
St Augustine Street, that's literally next door. Probably.
It's not raining here, so don't worry.
Wow, if it's skirting round the ground by
Tell you
but
what.
hitting St Augustine Street,
That's good going there.
Yeah.
It is genuinely sunny.
Yeah, it's sunny now. Lovely. I'm glad they stay out for that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be one of those days. We're going to be off and on probably a little bit today. Right, Leach then, to continue this good pressure.
Well, here's one for you, Charlie. Liam Holly says, how many players from Devon have played for England? Well,
got
Craig Overton
both
started with
Overtons.
and Jamie Overton straight away. Lewis Gregory played in New Zealand.
Yeah. Slashed away, but no run.
Vic Marks was actually born in Western Middle Chinook.
Well, hang on
Somerset.
a minute. Yeah, he lives in
lives in
Devon
Devon,
now, but not when. Are you saying how many players
They said
who might have
from.
then gone on to live in Devon
Nah,
have
they-
played for England? No,
He
we
doesn't
can't have that.
specify.
We can't have that.
He probably means born and brought up, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about Lever? Is it Colin or Peter Lever who now live near Crediton? Were they born? I'll have to check that.
Archie Vaughan doing the fielding there.
I mean, because otherwise you could say like Chris Rogers and Carl Verrain, they played in Devon.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can think of all the Zimbabwean.
I think you have to say players who consider themselves Devonian.
Yeah.
Probably just take a bit of an outside edge. It'll give them enough time to come through for a single.
And yeah, we're saying play for England, I think, is the idea of the question. But I mean, the 100 means nothing in 50 over cricket, just a round milestone.
Yeah. 5 down though. That'll be disappointing, I think, for Gloucestershire. Although, as I say, need to see both teams back on this pitch, which is offering a bit to the seamers for sure. Just holding up a little bit, causing a few loose shots, a few mistimed shots.
I've just checked. Colin Lever was born in Todmorden. That's the gateway between Lancashire and Yorkshire up near Burnley, Hebden Bridge, that sort of area.
Right, so he doesn't count
Yeah,
then.
he doesn't count. The other one, the other obvious one was the Notts keeper back, Chris Reed, born down in Paynton. Played a bit down there actually.
The ground stuff for loitering, that's not a good sign.
Ah, here's a good one, Charlie. I didn't know this. Ian Ward, the Sky Sports presenter,
Oh, yeah?
was born in Plymouth,
Was he really?
near Heather Knight, of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well if you're including women's players as well, then definitely Heather Knight.
Yeah. Ah, Kay Shorter's is back. Bowled, 5 overs. Then Tom Lammonby came on from the other end. So Tom Lammonby did swap ends. Started at the MTPN, then went to the River End. Kay Shorter will continue. Not raining here, so I'm going to ban any of this chat. It's dry. And Jack Taylor is off the back foot. Oh, someone's asked AI. We should also ban AI from the YouTube chat. Don Bess. How do we not think of Don Bess? I played against him in youth cricket at Sidmouth.
Of course, Don Bess.
That was, sorry, I should have got Don Bess. Jodie Tipple, someone else has mentioned as well. And Devon Malcolm, where was he born?
Well, he's got the name Devon, hasn't he?
Yeah, is that really the least? Right, Casey Aldridge then, what can he do here with Tommy Borman and his sights? Interesting, Glamorgan are playing Gloucestershire in a twos game today as well. 3-day at Rockhampton. Like I Joe Phillips. James for Travers are playing in that game, so you look at some of these lads who've played a lot of twos cricket. Tommy Bourne probably at the start of the year thought he might be in that 3-day game at Rockhampton, but got that debut in the Blast. Getting his appearances now in the One Day Cup. Sorry, the Devon theme carrying on. Roger Tolchard is in Tolchard Drinks. Mark Lathwell. There's a few actually. David Lawrence. Tolchard Drinks sponsored Devon cricket for years. Yeah, not cricket, but Sue Barker. She was born in Paynton.
She's not opened the bowling for England though, is she?
Not quite yet. Nice flick leg side. Case was a little bit full, a little bit straight there.
No, I didn't know she was born in Paynton. Nice part of the world.
Yeah, I enjoyed the...
good crazy golf there.
Yeah, Tufnell, Dawson and... well, they're not allowed to call it a question of sport because it's not a question of sport. But it basically is. Because the BBC really sadly decided to stop my favourite TV show of all time, Question of Sport. They now do a tour of basically Question of Sport, which is brilliant. I do recommend to go and watch it. Whippage, leg side again for Jack Taylor, who likes that wristy flick. Great work from Finn Hill again out at sort of a deep square leg, in between deep square leg and deep mid wicket, really. Forward, deep square leg. We might, at the end of the over, we might be able to show you a wicket at Middlesex. We've got this very cool setup. Now, I've had some entertaining tweets and texts. You know that young lad who's played for Liam Dawson in the entire One Day Cup competition? I mean, I do like it. He's in England. Is that a bit high? Here it is. Liam Dawson, who's not played for Hampshire in the One Day Cup, cheekily has been put straight back in.
Ooh, wow.
That looks high.
That's not quite high.
That's
Well
thigh
above
paddy.
the knee roll, isn't it?
Big old
Dawson doesn't look...
Dawson's short, but that's going over, surely.
Oh, I don't...
Top of the pad, that's the thigh pad.
close, but-
If that's Zach Crawley, you know it's going over, it's his thigh pad, but... Dawson's high. Oh, he's shaking his head. There you go. That's what I thought Ollie Price might have done.
88
Sort of
for
shake
four
his
there.
head as he goes off. Young lad Morgan with ball in hand for Middlesex. 1 for 25. Mays, though, in. He's been a pretty good young talent. Played England under-19s alongside Thomas Rue and Archie Vaughan, of course. Whacked it with some amazing, outrageous sort of hockey reverse sweeps and switch hits the other day.
Front of his pad, just playing it into the leg side. As Jack Taylor moves on to 21. The captain might take a captain's innings here, I think. The way things are going for Gloucestershire, wickets have been falling pretty regularly.
We're going to see Ben Green come up. I like that. Tommy Borman, new to the crease. Young player, bring up mid-on. A little bit more pressure. Don't give him an easy release shot.
Not doing enough, I don't think.
Slightly ambitious.
Yeah.
Jack Leach shouts. Stifled.
It would have to be turning a fair bit. Yeah, no, it's nowhere near straightening up enough. Red ball on day 3 might have been interesting with Leach bowling
Yes.
that one. Another dot. This is good stuff into his 6th over. Only leaked 14 runs so far, Jack Leach. Gloucestershire haven't been able to get on top of him. You sometimes see teams decide they're going to try and get on top of Leach. Just because he is the spinner. It's a sweep shot. It's a good sweep shot as well.
Yeah, don't miss that, though.
Yeah. Well, he didn't.
That's one of those, yeah.
Yeah, it's a risk, especially when you're on 2 and faced all that many balls.
I had a conversation with the chairman of the Frogs I was playing against yesterday up at Instow, North Devon, because he's swept me for 4 first of all, then I got him out Abu Dhabi. Very similar to that. It's one of those full on the pads. If you miss it, you're going to be plumb.
Yep.
If you don't miss it, you hit it for 4. Good shot. Gamble, sweep on length, I guess.
Yes, I guess Leach will probably be thinking, try it again then. See if he can keep doing it.
That's a better ball.
Very good ball.
Good comeback. Yeah, Liam Holly reckons there should be a rule that new players can't be added at this stage of the comp. Yeah, to come in just for a knockout round doesn't sit too well with me.
Talking about the One Day Cup.
Sorry, yes.
Dawson coming in
sorry,
because he's
yeah.
been playing in the 100. Yeah, yeah. Feels a, yeah. Has he played any group games?
No.
Right.
If you'd played even one, maybe that's more acceptable. Yeah.
That's why I feel
even one was
like you
qualified.
have to have been involved.
Isn't
It's
that
the rules in the T20.
T20 finals
isn't it?
day. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Was it Dwayne Bravo was flown in for finals day? You can't get an overseas in just for finals day. So why for the quarterfinal or the playoff game of the One Day Cup can you get? But then he is a Hampshire player. I get that. That's where it's tricky.
Yeah, he's not been flown in from the other side of the world, either, is he?
Yeah, he's Hampshire. I get that.
Yeah.
But also, you feel the player being dropped for him. How do you feel? You don't, you know.
Oh, well, that was a big discussion. Remember, in the first few years of this depleted One Day Cup, there were big decisions to be made because the final, all your players are available.
Yeah, Somerset could have got Banton and Cola Cabell,
Exactly.
but they didn't.
They stuck with the team, which is right. And
Could this be 2 or 4? Josh Thomas, yeah, can't quite get there. 4 runs. Jack Taylor's good off the back foot. Kay Shoulder's been a little bit leg side when he's been full, and a little bit too short outside the off stump. Jack Taylor's played that nicely. Gloucestershire just doing nicely here. One of the better part. I know it's only early in the partnership. There was 56 put on for the second wicket. That was Bancroft and Ollie Price. That's the best partnership so far of the match. Archie Vaughan easily keeps it to 1. I think Lewis Goldsworthy should be the next bowling change, I would say.
Yeah.
Archie Vaughan potentially might bowl with the left-hander being out there earlier on, but now they're both right-handers. I think, okay, Lewis Goldsworthy next. Could you go double spin? Low full toss on leg stump this time. Thomas Rood as well.
For Somerset, what are you comfortable chasing on the pitch that you've seen here?
Yeah.
This isn't a 340,
No, you don't want to be
330 pitch, is it?
I don't think you want to be much over 250. There's been a few 240s this year.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be
And
around
that's been
that.
around par, yeah.
Yeah. I think at this stage, you could bottom out for under 200, but
Yeah. I'm just thinking what Somerset might be happy with,
Yeah.
the way things are going. It's been good so far from Somerset. As I say, I think this is a pitch where you need to see both teams have a go.
yeah, I think 114 for 5. You think Gloucestershire have got to try and get over that 200 mark.
Yeah.
If we go with that philosophy that you double your score at 30 overs, then they're getting what, 230.
Which, probably, yeah, as you say, if 250 probably is defendable, 240
Yeah.
might be. 230 feels a little like you're getting towards the lower side there.
Oh, that's scuffed into leg side for Jack Taylor. But if these two go in the next few balls, I don't see Shaw, Miles, Taylor, etc. getting 40s and 50s. They might chip him with a 25 maybe. But I mean, Daz Ahmed can bat. You know, he's a good player. Been playing for Golden Hill and the Whipple. He's a genuine all round. Well, I'd say he's probably a bowling all rounder. But after him, you are into the bowlers. Shaw will give it a clatter. But yeah, Somerset just a couple more wickets. Get into the tail. Short from Case Roger this time. It's nailed, but straight to Thomas Root. The field's set for that.
Yeah, I was going to say quite like that with the field there. Pressure on, got to get the shot right.
Right, you've had me for 20 overs, so I'll make for it.
Yeah, it's more than enough, really. Thank you very much, Harry. 30 overs gone, score 116 for 5. Thank you, WPA, for support through bringing this live stream to fruition. Jack Taylor there, 27 from 44. Feels like he's trying to settle in a bit. He's not taking too many risks. Captain's got to take on this team here. 5 down already. Just 116. A couple of ducks in there. James Bracey and Graham Van Buren not adding to the scorecard. Leach looks like he's going to continue. He's bowled 6 of his 10 so far. And it'll be Tommy Borman on strike as Sophie Luff comes alongside me. And this is going well for Somerset so far.
It certainly is, Charlie.
Leach going to come around the wicket to start off with. This just takes a bit of an edge. Rolls away to the fielder. He's just backwards of point. No run.
Yeah, just squared him up there. Jack Leach, well into his work now.
Oh, that is on the pad. But how close was it to being in front? We'll have another look, I'm sure. Blackwell, umpire Blackwell not interested. Here we go, another look.
Deep in his crease,
Yeah,
isn't he?
not far away. Must have been a close one. Got to get that right, and he does. Fielder's right on the boundary, bounces in front of him. You missed that, and that's plumb as well, you'd have thought, or very close to being.
Very well fielded out there by Josh Thomas. Never easy when the ball trajectory is flat. The bounce is just in front of you,
Yeah.
especially
How high is it going to bounce
on
up?
a shorter side where it comes at you very quickly. Did well in the end.
Good ball from Leach, this time to Taylor. Big thick cloud above us. Pushed into the offside for a single. Not raining, but that's a heavy dark cloud that's rolling its way over Taunton at the moment.
Yeah, it seems to have cleared a little bit from the Quantox over there, though. So
definitely.
I'm hoping that it's skirted round
Oh,
the
look at
hills.
that. End days are coming the way those clouds are forming around there. Oh, it's an attempted sweep shot. Oh, he's nearly put it into his leg stump. Not far away at all.
What did that come off?
Just the
Almost-
under edge of the bat, I think.
Yeah, and then did it come off James Rue, or did it
Well, it must-
roll into the... It
Well,
can't
I'm-
have rolled into the stumps, but I think...
I'm guessing it must have been close to hitting the stumps because all the players were sort of shouting as if it nearly... Obviously, if it hits Rue and then the stumps, and it's not.
Almost
out.
looked like it just didn't take the bails off, but I might have been completely wrong there. It might have just hit James Rue.
So we think the weather's coming from directly over those flats in your screen there. So what's behind those is what we may well get. It looks a little bit brighter, but then slightly to the left is looking quite great. But we don't need to focus on that because at the moment we have got cricket. We've had quite a lot of cricket actually already, given there was a lot of rain around in the forecast. The overs we have now, 31 overs bowled. And we're going to see Lewis Goldsworthy, which is exactly what Harry said. Credit where it's due. I don't often do that with Harry, but he got
You
it
mean
right.
sometimes he knows what he's talking about?
Every now and then he comes out. If you throw enough mud, some of it will stick, essentially.
Although, to be fair, he should know what he's talking about. The amount of cricket.
Yeah, you'd think.
He's always hearing some sort of guise. This.
Yeah. Well, he's had to
Yeah.
pull out of a game today so he can be here. I don't know what games he's picking up, sort of Thursday, midweek.
Some
local
sort of
games.
stragglers.
Yeah, it will be.
Not much foot movement
No
there
foot-
from
I was just about to
Jack
say.
Taylor.
It's like that was a dead ball or something, the way he just, or French cricket or something. It was almost like it didn't count the way he played that.
Right, well. Played that beautifully. Into out over extra cover. It was like he wasn't ready for the first
Yeah.
ball, and then that second ball, he knew exactly what he was going to do there. Just gives himself a little bit of room, chips it over extra cover. Beautiful shot. I think this is a really, really good field, and they've had a similar field for Jack Leach as well, where you've got the two guys nice and straight at extra cover. They obviously feel that that's an area that Jack Taylor likes to score in. Hang leg side, give himself room to be able to access through that region, which he did really well on that occasion, obviously going for the lofted approach. Tries it again, goes wide of mid-off, and that one races away to the fence as well. And I think Jack Taylor is going to look to be positive against Goldsworthy. It's not really been any let up in the Somerset attack so far, and I think this is a smart move by the Gloucestershire captain.
Wasn't all that far away from Aldridge, who was running around on the boundary there.
Yeah, I think just because it's the shorter side there as well, it almost ran out of room, didn't he? So it's definitely a good option if you are batting this end, using those angles well. Long off staying wider now.
Just a couple of boundaries from that over.
It's got to be one of the biggest overs for
a long time. Yeah, haven't seen 2 boundaries, let alone, well, barely seen 1 in an over actually recently. The way things have been going, they've been milking the singles. Here are the partnerships. That 56 is the biggest one between Price and Bancroft. Once Bancroft got out, it really hasn't been a substantial one. Well, there we are. We were talking about big overs for a long time. Actually, there was one just the 2 overs before that.
Lights are back on here.
Oh, that's close and gone. Yeah, you have to get it right. We've said it. If you go to sweep, you have to get it right with Jack Leach. You cannot afford to miss it. And he's missed it. And it's an LBW, so it's another wicket down. Leach picking up one now, and the score 126 for 6. Borman has to go.
Yeah, unfortunately, Borman looked like he only had kind of 1 scoring option against Jack Leach and was put under pressure, had to go to that option, and he may have felt a little hard done by. I'm not sure whether he was waving his bat at Ian Blackwell, but he's got to go. Young man's got to walk off, unfortunately. I don't think he's got anything on that, has he?
Can't see he's got any bat on that.
Maybe just frustrated with himself.
Yeah, it wasn't an obvious bat symbol, was it? The bat symbol, like Batman. It wasn't an obvious sort of signal for the bat, was it? I think it's just waving it a little bit. Well, another one goes for Gloucestershire. I can't quite see it straight on. I'd like to see where the impact was on there, but I don't think you can be too aggressive. If you're going to play that shot, you've got to hit it, essentially.
Yeah, and a well-deserved wicket for Jack Leach. He's been miserly.
Yeah. 1 for 20 off 7.1. Yeah, very good stuff. There's pressure, a lot of pressure been building on. Taylor had released a bit of his own pressure there, but Borman really hadn't got going. You can see Daz Ahmed come out. And Gloucestershire in a spot of bother if they want to get up towards that. Harry was saying 240. I think that's probably a good score, maybe. Well, it's a defendable score, probably. Looking much less than that, and Somerset will fancy their chances of chasing it down, I think.
Yeah, a lot riding on Jack Taylor here. He probably knows that as well as the captain out there.
It's funny how often it falls to the captains, isn't it? In situations like this. Speaking as a captain yourself, Sophie, I'm sure you know the feeling.
Yeah, I guess you always feel a bit of added extra responsibility, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a wide, having bowled brilliantly throughout his first 7 overs. He's bowled a wide there.
Really like this field from Somerset. Just 2 guys sweeping, bit of a split field, deep square just in front and deep point.
Yeah, not getting any easy option within the circle here.
It's a big shot to, hit it over the top, hit it over mid-on and mid-off, especially in your first few balls, let alone when you're six down as well. Somerset will be rattling through these overs if they stick with Goldsworthy at the other end as well.
Yeah, and Gloucestershire will find, they'll look up and think, well, how have we got so few overs left? Well, it's sort of a stifled appeal. What's that? It's like a bat leg. Is it a bit of bat on the way through? Either way, let's have a look.
Bit of an arm ball there from Jack Leach.
Yeah,
just chops down on that.
This is bad. So hence why it's not
Not
out.
sure he picked that one, to be honest with you.
No.
I think there is a few spots of rain in the air, unfortunately, Charlie.
Yeah, fingers crossed they can pass through quickly because this is going well for Somerset at the moment. Gloucestershire would be happier to go off if they did go off. Now there is a lot of blue sky over to our left where the weather's coming from. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. Lots of blue sky around, but a few spots of rain as well.
Brilliant over from Jack Leach there. Wicket to start things off, and Gloucestershire 127 for 6 then. Just 17 overs to go.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Is that it's been from both ends. You look up and you think, wow, it doesn't feel like we should have more overs to go, but because he's been rattling through them, if Goldsworthy stays on, which it looks like he will, and they do pass very quickly. What Gloucestershire have got to be careful of is if Jack Taylor does get out here to a good ball, you know, the good balls can happen. You know, don't have to just be batter's mistakes. Then there aren't a lot of, well, there's basically Ahmed, and that's it, with bat left to sort of take the score on to a competitive total. You're not going to have that freedom to play all your shots towards the back end of the innings like you would do if you're only 3 down, for example.
Yeah, it also becomes a case of making sure that you utilise all those deliveries that are available to you as well. So, yeah, I think it's criminal to not do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes like, Northants left about 4 or 5 overs out there, didn't they? Which is it's a lot. Oh, that's gone down the leg side, and Rue couldn't take it either. Which is so much cricket. Even if you only get a single off each ball, you know, that's a lot of extra runs.
Yeah, and when you're the fielding team in that situation as well, and you've got a side 7, 8 down, you naturally are thinking about how quickly can we take these next couple of wickets, and there's nothing more frustrating than when the tail hang around, even if they're not scoring particularly quickly.
Yeah, any form of cricket, isn't it? The tail to frustrate the fielding side, especially in particular in red ball cricket when you think it's so close to just getting through and starting to bat, and then they hang around for another half an hour or even more.
You can just hear the players down on that effects mic by the dugout. Inside edge there.
Yeah, we heard earlier on Alfie Ogborn giving some tactical information to Rue. That's not far away.
I think it's Alfie down there again.
He strikes me as a chatty fella.
He's a lovely fella, Alfie.
Yeah. I think no one really compares to Matt Renshaw as far as chats go, from what I could tell. When they were on the team bus, you know, heading up to Durham, or wherever it was. I think they used to sort of pass Matt Renshaw one to another to sort of spread him out.
Spread him out.
So not one person's just getting all of the chat.
One ball to come then. It's Goldsworthy over. 34th of the innings. Goes Fuller and invites Taylor into that lofted drive again, and it skids on past Aldridge out there.
Oh, is he all right?
I think
Took a while to get to his feet.
he's up. He's got to look for the ball now. And that's certainly an area of strength for Jack Taylor. I don't know if it's worth Somerset trying a deep extra cover, sort of blocking that option, and then he's either got to hit it squarer to get his boundary or slightly straighter. That angle just looks a little bit too easy for him at the moment. And you can still, because they've got 2 in the ring at the moment there, you can still have one of those guys in squeezing to try and get a few dots when you push him back on the back foot there if he likes to punch there. I think just trying to cut off that boundary option at the moment, especially given that he's, you know, sort of like the last recognised batter.
Oh, that's
It's a
high.
big shot. It's not going to go, is it? It might be caught. Great catch in front of us, below us. Casey Aldridge. What a grab that is.
That is absolutely fantastic, and Ahmed's got to go. What a catch. Skied high and Aldridge watched it over his shoulder, one of those where he's running back and watching it the whole time, and then had to dive. The dive on slightly wet grass now after a bit of rain slid him close to the rope, and he lifted his legs up to make sure he didn't touch it. What a great bit of fielding that is, and it's another breakthrough, and Somerset well on top here, 138 for 7.
That is a brilliant, brilliant bit of fielding. Moving all the way back from mid-off in the ring, takes the ball just in front of the boundary and stops himself sliding into the rope there.
Well, good awareness as well, because it's so easy to focus completely on the catch and then find yourself taking it over the rope. Look at these two going for it, watching. Yeah, brilliant. Really, really good stuff. Leach picks up another one. And now we're into the territory of frustrating tail. They're watching, all the players are watching the replay.
You know it's a good catch when all the team are watching the replay. Jack Leach was buzzing with that one as well.
Well, and the other thing is every player came to the boundary to celebrate that because they felt it was a
they're all in front of us, Charlie.
It doesn't happen very often. They're usually celebrating in the
Yeah.
middle, but actually they all came, including the wicketkeeper. Leach came bounding down. He was happy picking up another wicket. Should we have another look at it? Go on then. It's bottom of the bat, isn't it? It's not far away from being a 6, but just hasn't got enough on it.
You would be disappointed as a batter though,
To
where
get
you
out.
feel like you have cleared the infield, but he's just got too much elevation on that, and it's given Aldridge the chance to do all of the legwork, which he does particularly well.
Yeah, he'll be missed in the field as well for his batting and bowling. He brings a lot to Somerset, and he's leaving at the end of the season, heading up north. About as far north as you can get and still play first-class cricket. Leach in
Craig
again.
Miles, the new batter.
I'm going to run a quick one here, and there'll be pressure on the throw. They will make it there. Yes, I think there'll be a lot of Gloucestershire fans watching the stream will be disappointed in how Gloucestershire have played here. I don't think it's all their fault. There's been a couple of wickets given away. I don't think it's the easiest pitch to bat on today, but I don't think it's a 140 for 7 pitch. Probably a bit of application. Somerset will have the benefit of seeing Gloucestershire bat on it as well. They'll probably be thinking, right, this isn't as easy as it looks, probably. Whippier lower in, and Rue can't stop it cleanly.
They're the nasty ones that bounce just before you on those practice wickets. Do have sympathy with Thomas Rue there. Yeah, I wonder what Jack Taylor's thinking. You know, wickets falling around him as well. It's obviously looked to be positive against Goldsworthy.
Comes Leach around the wicket, forward and careful from Miles. Lovely day now. The clouds moving away, showing some blue sky.
Leach does well off his own bowling. Just rolled in all of that dust.
Yeah.
That
Got a brown arm,
that
brown
black
side.
kit shows every speck of that dust that he's just rolled in.
Allenby's giving him a dusting down. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Make him look smart. So that shows it's dusty rather than sort of muddy or anything. It's just so dry. Now watch Leach. He came bounding down. He's really happy with that. There we go. Yeah. All the way down. They're all going in for it. Rue coming in. Yeah, it was a big celebration right in front of us here in the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. We're going to see Ben Green bringing back the opening bowler. What do you think of that decision, Sophie?
Well, it's kind of a classic, isn't it? When you've got the opposition 7 down, trying to finish the game in the innings as quickly as possible. Bring on your frontline seamers. And I presume Jack Leach will bowl his quota and he'll bowl one more from this Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end, and then we may well see Jake Ball back into the attack from this end. Yeah, the Goldsworthy experiment didn't really work.
Ball's still got 4 to go. In the air and gone. Another one. Jack Taylor as well, and that you feel is the back broken of this Gloucestershire team. Has another disappointing way to give you wicket. Just straight to the fielder. Had to dive forward a little bit, but no real issue there for the fielding side. And Somerset pick up what feels like another bonus Gloucestershire wicket.
Should be saying, you know, well played Jack Taylor, 43 to his name, but this kind of sums up Gloucestershire's day, to be honest with you. Some really poor batting and application.
Yeah.
And Somerset don't drop many catches, and we've been gifted a fair few today.
What's he trying to do? I'm trying to look at what he's doing there, try and work out what the shot selection is. And with that field in that position, is he trying to pick a gap that wasn't there? Let's have a look. It's just a big nothingy, scoopy shot, isn't it?
It's not into the ball.
Yeah.
Maybe looking to put Ben Green under pressure, but just doesn't get into his best position, and as a result, cloths the ball to mid-off. And
just wonder where the back over his head might have been a bet. He's sort of angling it where the field is. Where actually, if you're going to play that sort of shot, try and get down the ground. Perhaps I don't know. Well, one Taylor's replaced by another. Jack goes and Matt comes in. And I think Matt was probably hoping that he wouldn't have to bat today. They probably all think that, don't they? Maybe just a little bit in the sort of 45th plus over. But here he is in the 36th.
yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? If you're a genuine tail ender, you probably are thinking, oh, I'm happy to just
I'll just watch everyone else work. Yeah.
put my feet up and happy days.
Yeah.
Just worked out to deep cover.
I bet James Root can't believe his luck. The captain just making changes and Gloucestershire helping him.
Yeah,
helping
it
him
is
out.
like every sort of bowling change he makes brings about a wicket.
I mean, the way things are going at the moment, and I take your point that the tail can hang around and that can be really frustrating, but
I don't think they're hanging around for
doesn't feel
14 more overs.
doesn't
though,
feel
Charlie.
like that. I think it's unlikely, but we're looking at an early finish here today, the way Gloucestershire are playing. It's well left, I think, in the end. Tempting. Oh dear. Well, at least they haven't got a long journey home. The way things are going at the moment, they'd be that.
We've got to bat first on this
That is
wicket,
true.
though, Charlie.
That is very true.
Depending on
if
how many Gloucestershire get here.
Well,
Game's only half done.
What's a realistic target from here in this position? 200 feels out of reach, doesn't it? Another 59 runs, don't you think?
It does, but there's enough balls available.
Plenty of
if
time.
They,
Yeah.
If they could just build a bit of a partnership, which is what Gloucestershire have struggled to do, which I'm sure when Somerset come to bat, I mean, partnerships are crucial in any format of cricket, even in the shortest format, but 50 over cricket, that is where, you know, big partnerships win you games.
So are you saying maybe 200 they are aiming? I'm just saying because what you don't want to do is
I think 180
and then see where you
may be more appropriate.
Yeah.
But given there's 14 more overs,
It's basically an hour of cricket.
84 balls, if my maths is correct.
60 plus 12, isn't it? 72.
That'd be 12
72,
overs.
84. No, you're
84.
right. Yeah, you're right.
So 80 balls. Yeah, you'd be hoping if they used all those balls, they could, get 50 minimum.
Yeah. So then you're looking at 191. Yeah. A little bit of a flourish at the end.
But as a bowling team, you're probably at this point going like minimum we need. We feel like we have a sniff and a chance if we get to 170, 180.
Yeah.
But they'd have to bowl very, very well.
And hope that Somerset are helping them out with a few bonus wickets as well, I think, the way things have gone. Now, all of that, obviously, bearing in mind that we've said that the pitch does look like it's holding up maybe a little bit from the seam. Doesn't seem to be turning much, though. I don't think Jack Leach has got much turn out of this. A few loose shots. I guess the position that they're in, they feel they have to, like Ahmed getting out to that massive skied shot, trying to slam it down the ground for 6. That's pressure from what's gone before and all those wickets falling. So yes, it looks really loose and poor when you watch it back, but in the context of the game, I can understand why he tried it.
Yeah, I just think, you know, Leach only had like 2 overs to go in that situation. And when you've got your captain at the other end, 40 odd not out, I think you can afford to just see him out for 2 overs. But like you say, pressure does build on whoever you are, whatever position you're batting in. You face a few dots and you definitely feel it. You feel like you need that sort of release, as Archie Vaughan's going to, and Thomas Rue in a short catching cover and mid-wicket. Which again, I like. If Leach feels that they're not going to play a shot to him, why not really try and squeeze the field, get people right in front of the eye line.
From Leach, really good. Big round of applause for Jack Leach. He finishes with figures of 2 for 23 from 10 overs.
Yeah, pretty good that, Jack Leach.
Yeah, you'd take that, wouldn't you? 2.3 and over, lovely. And a couple of wickets to boot. Well, he's loved here, isn't he? He doesn't have to do much to get a round of applause, but he's worked very hard and done very well today.
I reckon that must be like a spinner's dream. Bowl 10 straight through, take a couple of wickets. I mean, obviously you'd want a fifer or, but take a couple of wickets, go for next to nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my day's work. He'll be hoping that his day's work's done.
Yeah. Who knows? We might need to see some the Taunton Lara, as he's known. Leach, 2 for 23. Lammonby, the only one with more wickets, 3 for 22. 5 for still on for Lammonby, if he can persuade James Rue to put him on.
Maybe he'll be in Rue's ear about coming on now. Leach has finished.
Yeah.
Or will we see Jake Ball? Misfield by Goldsworthy there allows them to come through for a single.
Been 1 or 2 of those, hasn't there? Not that it's added loads to the total, but perhaps something that could just be mopped up before a semi-final. Assuming they do go on to win this one. As you say, it's hard. Outfields had a hard season with barely any rain. Fielding right on the edge of those pitches.
Well played by Matt Taylor, just running that down to third man.
It's crazy the difference when you look at the colour of the outfield, which obviously is very carefully looked after by the staff here, and then look at the colour of the Quantocks and what's normally greens up there is all brown. How's your lawn looking?
It's looking all right,
is
actually.
It?
Yeah.
You got the sprinkler on?
Yeah, sprinkler. Yeah. When I am home, the sprinkler's on. Short from Ben Green and signalled a wide.
That's probably fair. I saw you on Instagram. Your partner not doing much good of watering the plants or something like that. He was down on your duties or something, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. They're not home very much.
Yeah, well that's the trick.
That's the issue.
Trick, isn't it, in the season? Especially this summer. So dry. Plants need constantly looking after.
Yeah, I must be getting old though, Charlie. Not quite in my gardening era yet, but I was kind of persuaded that we needed to do something in the garden, so I bought into it. Fine. I can see why people do really enjoy it. I'm not quite there yet, but yeah, I do take pride in it. That's for sure. Yeah, it's not quite looking as good as the outfield here for all the stripes and that sort of thing.
This takes a lot of work. In a summer like we've had, this takes a lot of hard work making it look this good. And obviously it's dry around the pitches where they get used by late August, but still very lush and green.
That's a good single. Well run there from Gloucester pair, and they might.
Yeah, they'll get a second. It's a direct hit. Just flicked the stumps throw. I think it was Aldridge, wasn't it, out there, who's thrown it in. But allowed for that extra run as it deflected off the stumps.
Gloucestershire 146 for 8. 38 overs gone. and it is going to be Jake Bull. He's got up to James Rue much quicker than Tom Lammonby did. And he said, I fancy taking these last 2 wickets, skipper.
1 for 25, Jake Bull, from his 6 overs.
Which I think is the right decision as well. If Bull can get these couple of wickets, you know, Somerset might be batting a bit sooner. Lammonby obviously opening the batting, you know, try and potentially get him as fresh as possible physically and mentally before he goes out there and does a job at the top of the order.
Absolutely. I don't think you shouldn't be speculatively bringing on a bowler because he's got 2 wickets left and he's on a 3 for. You know, it's a nice idea, but it's the right decision, isn't it, tactically? Jake Bull in the team for his bowling, so let's bowl him. Different prospect now, up against Bracey and Bancroft first up. Well, now he's up against Matt Taylor and Craig Miles, so I should think that the bowling is actually... Well, actually, to start with, he was just bowling a good line and length, wasn't he? So that's probably enough, actually, for Taylor as well. Missed early on. Beautiful wicket. Get James Bracey at the start. That's a good ball. Has he got him? Yes, first ball. Just the fine edge. Good line, good length. Matt Taylor feathers it through to James Rue. Another one goes, and it looks like a very good decision bringing on Jake Bull.
I was going to say, James Rue's having a lovely day behind the stumps. Seems that every decision he's made in terms of bowling changes, field sets, it's all gone to plan, and it's a great feeling when everything comes together. And Jake Bull, 1 ball, 1 wicket. It's almost how he started the day, to be honest. There was a close LBW shout, first ball of the innings, and then he cleaned up James Bracey's 2nd ball, and, well, he's on the money straight away here.
Yeah, so that's a really pleasing wicket, isn't it, for fast bowler? Just popping it outside off. You know they're probably going to have to play because they need runs desperately. Yeah, just the fine edge. Jake Bull with that classic finger up celebration, a bit like the Alan Shearer, which we've seen for him for Nottinghamshire and England and now for Somerset. Well, that means that we're going to see Josh Shaw. A few rumours bounding around about Josh Shaw and his future. Whether he might make the move 50 odd miles south from Bristol. Nothing confirmed yet, and obviously here he is, still very much in Gloucestershire colours. Probably, he definitely thought he wouldn't be needed. Your number 11 thinks, oh, I really don't fancy this. That's what I'd be thinking. If I was number 11, I'd be like, no. Not the batting, not for me today, thanks. Or maybe coming in for like 5 balls.
He was
at
probably
the end.
hoping that he could have an early lunch and then get ready to bowl. Emma Corney.
I was going to say yours was
Martin
Somerset
Cropper.
Teammate, Emma Corney there.
Personal development manager from the PCA on screen.
How is Emma? Is she far? She said she was out for the season when we spoke to her. Oh, that's going to be given as a wide, that one. But she's off. Last time I saw her, she was off for crutches, which is good. What was it? Ankle or knee?
No, it's ACL. It was a big one. She did a really good job of it, and by that I mean that she completely wrecked it, basically. So yeah, she's looking at a pretty long layoff. Yeah, works incredibly hard though. Very diligent with her rehab.
Are they going to run now? Are they? No, didn't. I was going to say that's a brave run, bit of a suicidal run. The way that Shaw got the middle of the bat on it and felt he deserved one for it.
But yeah, I reckon she did it around June time. She's probably looking at like, probably 12 months. So potentially won't be with us or ready to go at the start of next year either.
12 months, that's such a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time, isn't it, out of the game. So yeah, she's in here most days in the gym, in the physio room.
That's good.
Doing all her rehab.
Oh, that was catch it. Shouts of catch it. But I think it was bat on ground that made the noise rather than bat on ball. It's a shame because actually she's such a talent at the top of that Somerset order. Actually, I love watching her. I think she's so fluid and she times it so nicely. Got great drive through the covers. Yeah,
she'd started the season really nicely for us in the Metro Bank One Day Cup as well. So she's a big miss for us at the top of the order.
Yeah. Well, that will be a run. Throw comes in left-handed from Lammonby there, so
and very well backed up in the end.
Yeah, 12 months, crikey, that's a frustrating period to be out. Especially because she's still so young, isn't she, that that's going to feel like forever, really.
Yeah, I guess that's, on the flip side, that's a saving grace in a way.
Yeah.
That she has got time on her side.
Flash 3-point. Could be 4. No, I think the fielder will get round. It's going to be Finhill out there doing the fielding. Hasn't had an awful lot to do out there. That's the 150 out. Well, there is a round of applause for Gloucestershire, but I can't imagine they'd be that pleased to see their team 9 down by the time they cross the 150 mark. Still with 11 overs to go as well. Looking at like they might leave quite a few of those out there at the moment. Here comes Ball, finishing off this over. And there's nothing going on there. Good over from Ball, picking up that wicket with the first ball. Just one away, Somerset, from finishing off this Gloucestershire innings.
Yeah, 150 up, and they'll need a fair few more, Charlie, if they're going to challenge the depth of that Somerset batting lineup.
Yeah, it looks a long way off now. Well, we spoke about the 180. I mean, these two could, perfectly possible, score 30 runs in that final partnership. But the way wickets have been falling so far, I haven't been convinced that that's likely to happen.
Yeah, I think Ben Green will be eager to...
His figures, he had that really, really miserly spell. 1 for 19 from 7 overs, going at 2.7 an over. So.
Yeah, and one of those, well, 6 of those runs were in one shot
Yeah.
off Cameron Bancroft's bat, I believe. Yeah, he was really tight to start with. I think he only had sort of 1 run scored off his first 3 overs. 2 were maidens.
Yeah. Floodlights are still on. I don't think they're having much of an impact because there's plenty of blue around now. Shaw just coming forwards to that one.
Yeah, he just rolled his fingers down the side of that one, Ben Green. I think that's definitely a good option on this wicket with it holding slightly.
Yeah. Feels
Changing your pace.
like pitch will respond to the variations you give it, I think, from what we've seen. So Green very good at that. Anything? No. Given us a wide. We might see the fine looks of Peter Trigo coming in a bit later on today. He had an engagement earlier on today. Wonder what he'll be making of this when he checks the score. I'm
well,
sure he'll have some words.
I'm sure he will, yeah.
Edgy.
I mean, I'm sure he'll be... What was he due to get here? Sort of ready for the second innings. So, I mean...
Yeah, I think he might miss a bit of that.
He might, yeah. He'll be absolutely buzzing if he gets here, and Somerset have already started batting.
Yeah. Green in over the wicket again. There's got some big news actually out of the club yesterday, wasn't there? The news that Trevor Griffin is standing down at the end of this season, head coach of the women's side. You worked with him quite a long time now, Sophie.
Yeah, I've known
Western Storm and
known
Somerset.
Trevor an awful long time, and he's done an awful amount for me. I genuinely don't think I'd be where I am in terms of my playing career without him. So yeah, very grateful for the amount of time he gave to me.
In the air, there's a fielder out there, will bounce just in front of him. For a moment he was interested, Finhill.
Yeah, back in, well, sort of in the sort of first Kia Super League days, I first started working with Trevor, and yeah, he just gave, I needed someone to work with, and he'd give up his time to come and throw balls at me, and obviously wasn't in the professional era of women's cricket then at that point. So yeah, just did it off his own back, which says a lot about the bloke.
Turn around the corner by Miles. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I'm sure I can speak for Trevor by saying he's probably delighted to have someone who's so keen. You know, that's probably absolutely what a coach wants to see, isn't it? But yeah, it takes, in any career, it takes someone to sort of back you, doesn't it? Someone in a position of power to say, yeah, I'm going to put a bit of faith in this person and follow through with them. That's what he's done for you. How many years would that have been then? The first Super League.
First Kia Super League year was 2016.
16,
so yeah,
10 seasons.
Yeah, coming up to 10 seasons. Yeah, he's done an awful lot for women's cricket in this region. Obviously had a little bit of time away coaching elsewhere, and then came back to the West Country, which is where he's most passionate about cricket. His CV's fantastic. You know, he's obviously won 2 Kia Super League titles here with Western Storm, and went over to Australia in the Women's Big Bash and won with Sydney Thunder as well. So yeah, I'm sure there's more exciting opportunities to come for him.
Now there'll be some new faces around them next season. They'll obviously, you'd think there'd be some replacements coming through with quite a few of the men's players leaving. Trevor as well will have to be replaced, of course, as head coach for the women's setup.
Yeah, I guess it's a really exciting prospect in terms of, you know, a new women's head coach role becoming available. Those jobs don't come around too often, so yeah, hopefully there'll be some good candidates on that shortlist. Yeah, personally, you know, really sad to see Trev sort of step away from things, but excited for what is to come, and potentially a new challenge, working with a new voice, someone with some fresh ideas, and yeah, I think it's the right time for everyone involved.
That's a good ball. That's a really nice ball from Jake Paul. But didn't quite take the edge.
Yeah, he's done well to miss that, Josh Shaw. That's a very good ball.
Lovely bit of carry from the bounce there, coming through at an awkward height. Good line. As you say, he's actually done really well not to get an edge on that. This is what Gloucestershire are reduced to at the moment, just picking up the odd single. That scoreboard is really trudging towards 160, 155 for 9 now.
Yeah, they'll be grateful for every run that these two can scrap together. Don't think they'll mind how they come.
And gone, and that's it. So Somerset will require 156, and Jake Ball picks up a couple in that later spell. The 2 wickets that were remaining, he was brought on to take, and he's done just that. Miles goes for 7, and Gloucestershire will feel that they have ended quite a long way below par here. But with good bowling, we've seen the pitch is offering a bit. What can Gloucestershire do to make sure that they make a game of this, Sophie?
Well, they're going to have to take early wickets and break into that Somerset batting lineup pretty quickly. Obviously Vaughan, Lammonby in good form as well, so they'll be targeting getting those 2 early. They'll know that they don't have enough runs, or, you know, Somerset will be thinking, Gloucestershire haven't got enough runs here, but you never know. We haven't seen both teams bat yet, so Somerset with 156 to chase, and Gloucester with it all to do with the ball.
Well, if they can get I don't know if Jack Taylor, the captain, and the coaches at Gloucestershire can really G them up and say, no, this isn't over yet, it's knockout cricket, there's pressure, Somerset will have that pressure as well.
You always believe, you know, no matter what total you get, even if it's well below par, in your opinion, you'll always believe that you've got a chance, especially with the ball. You know, it's only 10 deliveries, you know, you have to believe walking out onto that pitch, Gloucestershire can take all 10 wickets and somehow win this game. Well,
that Somerset side will be very happy, though, it has to be said. They will definitely believe that 156 is achievable. They've got 50 overs in which to do it, and they'll start that chase in around about half an hour's time. So do join us again there as we'll run you through the various stats from the innings. 9.1 overs left out there, though. So if you talked about how important it is to use all your overs, That is, what's that, 55 deliveries they've
It's a lot
left
of
out there.
balls. Yeah, in a 50 over game to not use nearly 20% of your deliveries available to you. I think it will really cost Gloucestershire at the end of the game.
Well, we'll of course bring you live coverage of the run chase here as the home side Somerset attempt to get to 156 to secure a place in the semi-final against Worcestershire on Sunday. That's what's up for grabs. We'll be back in about half an hour's time to run you through that. But for now, thanks very much. Enjoy your lunch.
And today we're joined by Marcus Trescothick. Welcome to Somerset again, Marcus. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's not been, it's been quite a long time this winter. Been busy, very busy here, there and everywhere, but it's always nice to come back as we start close to another season and get ready for some epic cricket to be watched again. So.
Absolutely, and I mean, on the back of last year, we all sort of got high hopes that maybe this year will be the year we'll push one step further.
Yeah, well, let's hope so. Like we know the goal of the team, and obviously that's just to win trophies in all departments. But obviously we all appreciate the pinnacle of being the championship trophy is one that we really want to put our stamp on and finally get our hands on. And it's a matter of time, isn't it, before that happens? So, it could be next year, it could be this year, it could be next year, it might be in 5 years' time.
Brilliant. Okay, well, here we are sitting in pavilion named the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion. When you walk in here, you see your picture up on the wall. You walk up the stairs and there's pictures of you. Here you are, come back from England. What does it make you feel like now, sort of, you think back when you started to where you are now? Did you ever in your wildest dreams think you'd end up here?
I don't think you ever imagined that you'd have something in this sort of place. When I remember starting back, you're just trying to get in the team to start with, let alone thinking of journeys down the line and opportunities that may come around because of your service to the club of 27 years. And here we are. I open the door and it's just like, wow, right, you're still, the pictures all over the memorial down the corridor as you sort of walk through still a little bit. Takes you by surprise when I've not been in for a while.
I bet it does when you bring people in here who know you.
I think especially the kids laugh more than anything else. If they bring their friends in and the kids' friends, and I think we've seen it enough to remember it now, but still a little bit, a few moments when people can have a little laugh and a joke, and some of the photos when I'm getting a bit older, got my glasses on and a bit more sort of portly, shall we say, and stuff like that. But it's still nice to see it and see various photos from the years, of the sort of time scale of playing for the club.
And to think you nearly actually went to the other team, didn't you? North of the river. You played for them, didn't you? Tell me how that came about and what happened.
I played 2 games for them when I was 11.
This is Gloucester under 11s.
Under 11s, yeah. I played 2 games because I was born in Cantesham, up in Bristol, and went to Avon Schools was the sort of process then from me sort of developing. And I guess Avon Schools almost fitted more into Gloucester than it did into Somerset Cricket Association. And obviously then you go for the process, you're playing under 11s, you get invited on and suddenly, okay, I'm now playing a couple of games for Gloucester. The first one against Somerset where I got 100. And I think they realised at the time then, where was he born, where does he go to school, all these different things, what club's he at? And suddenly they're like, okay, Somerset were, I'm guessing, a bit more like, we need to obviously change allegiance here. And next day I played another game and got 0, and obviously that was the last game I played for Gloucester at that point. And after that, so ended up, I don't know how it came around or when how soon it was after those 2 games, but then ended up with going through the system of Somerset Cricket Association at the time.
And when did you first come on down here to sort of get involved with winter nets and that sort of thing? Can you remember that?
I spent a lot of time, the winter nets were in this building as it was, in the old building that was here. And there was 2 nets that sort of then run lengthways of this sort of pavilion. I remember coming through that. And I also spent a lot of time at the local schools in terms of Taunton, Kings,
Yeah.
Queens, all had individual net facilities where they'd run cricket courses, and you'd have weekends where you'd come down for a couple of days and have cricket courses where you'd stay over. So I always had quite a big connection with the area and Taunton and the schools close around. And I don't remember the sort of age group of when I would have said, right, that was my first net session indoors. I think it would probably been in the school system beforehand, you know, but you're probably talking 11, 12, 13 from that sort of time. And then you gradually come down every winter, you come more and more time, and it gradually builds up. Then from the nets being in this old building as it was here, the indoor school was built here. Oh, what was that? That was when I was 18, I think it was, because Sir John Major came down and opened it up. For previous times before, but there was many times that we used to come down, me and Dad and Mum and my sister would come down and be around, and I'd be at a cricket game or a coaching session somewhere across one of the schools, and then we'd come down and watch afterwards, or spend a bit of time just watching the team playing and things like that. And it's just like, this is amazing, to see all it was, how it was, and the development of the ground since then is obviously dramatic. But to see the old ground, in its glory when you're a junior and you see all these kids, and that, as a kid coming through, it's like amazing, and inspirational to think that that's where I've got to get to. That's where I want to be.
Do you still get that bit of buzz when you come in here?
It's like being at home, isn't it? It's like, I've been away quite a lot over the winter, and this is the first time I've come back in today since I've come back from being on tour, being in Pakistan and India for the Champions Trophy. And it's just got something. I don't know. Stand here looking at the ground and trying to take it all in. And, I come back during the summer and in between test matches that we're doing now, I come back and watch a T20 game or come and sit and watch some championship cricket, and still got something about it, And that will never change, because it's just got, it's been part of my life since I was 10, 11, 12, 13, all the way growing up.
And then it became a big part of your life, didn't it, when you left school, when you left Bernard Lovell, and you were offered a chance to come and join the staff here? Yeah,
16 I was. I played, I remember sort of like when I was 15, sort of playing a few second team games and sort of joining into the, that sort of time. And then 16, I left school, I did my last exam and joined the next day, and spent the next sort of 5-6 weeks here then playing 4 or 5, 6 championship games, I think, at the back end of that season. Signed when I was 17. Official contract at that time, and they can't get rid of me. Well, they've got rid of me now, I suppose, but I'm still never far away.
What were the conditions like that you lived in when you first came down here? Tell me a little bit about that.
Interesting.
So I don't think they were the best, were they?
Well,
you were probably happy.
More than happy, because obviously I was playing cricket and just sort of going about business and being with a couple of mates who were in the house also. But it was literally to the first street. Literally out of the main gates, turn right into the first street, and we're down there on the bottom of the street on the left-hand side, St. Augustine Street. It's just like, okay, this is what I expect professional digs to be like, We're 4 lads in a house together, the other lads are 18, 20, all having a laugh, all enjoying ourselves, playing a bit of cricket during the week, going back and play a bit of club cricket at the weekends. They were different. And I've also stayed in these flats out the back that we've got, and I know they've been upgraded since. So it's a baptism to get involved in it. Your first sort of communal house with sort of fellow cricketers or in the flats and stuff like that. It's an education for everybody who gets a chance.
And then obviously your big chance came here, didn't it, in that game against Lancashire? When did you know that was going to happen? How soon before did you know that you were going to be playing?
We were in Birmingham, Edgbaston actually. Was it Edgbaston? We were in Birmingham somewhere. I think it was Edgbaston, where I got a call just from Peter Robinson, just mentioned to me that I needed to speak to Bob Cottam, who was coach at the time. And obviously then they let me know that I was going to be playing in the championship game the week coming up, which I was really surprised, because I hadn't really got a massive amount of runs. And I hadn't got a stack where I thought, crikey, I could be in with an opportunity here. But I don't know what it was, injuries or what, I'm not really sure. But they sort of give me a chance. Didn't get any runs. I got 1 and 3 in the 2 innings, and it finished in 2 days. So it was just like, okay, is this what county cricket's all about? Is this what I'm going to have to experience? Looking back on it, pitches, yes, because that's what a lot of the pitches were like. You know, many of the county pitches were a bit more challenging than sort of international pitches. But I suppose here at Taunton, we do have generally good pitches in comparison to some of the places.
That was an incredible game, though, wasn't it?
Remarkable game. That was Mushtaq Ahmed's first game for the county.
Yeah.
And as I say,
And yours.
Yeah, and obviously it finished in 2 days. But the great Andy Caddick obviously got 9 wickets in the second innings. So
They were chasing 88, weren't they?
I can't remember
And
exactly
they
the
were
scores.
bowled
but
out for 71, 72.
yeah, we've seen the remarkable games like that over the times, haven't we? We had another game against Lancashire here.
Yeah.
We needed 77 or something to win.
Yeah.
And we tied, and we were 77 all out. And it was
When
just like,
Jack was caught out
Deep
trying to hit the
mid-wicket.
winning runs
That's
or
right,
something.
yeah, and it was just like, well, some of the games we've seen and some of the experiences of opposition and
incredible.
stuff. Yeah, some brilliant one-day games, some
Yeah.
amazing bowling performances, some triple hundreds. If you think over the period of sort of 30 odd years, we've seen some big things.
The game against Yorkshire here, when Triggs got his ton.
Well, we chased 460 or
Yeah,
something.
and you and
didn't we?
Harold put a good start on, didn't
Yeah.
you? And then
Yeah.
Triggs came in, and as soon as we walked off, it rained.
That's right, because we had 2 games against Yorkshire in the space of 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
Where we chased down 460 in
Yeah.
one game, and then 380 in a short space of time, and it was just like, I remember speaking to some of their Yorkshire lads afterwards. It's like, we're never ever setting a total here again because we just don't know what to say.
No, that's right.
But many games, even in my first sort of time with Andy Caddick getting 9 wickets, and many good games along the way. It's just it'd be lovely to go and sit back and remember them all, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, and probably if you look at the score sheets, you will remember them all.
You might remember bits of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon there's some in the early days I probably wouldn't quite remember as much as I probably would do from the last sort of 5, 6, 10 years
Probably,
of my career. I
yeah,
think.
when you came back.
After
playing,
playing for England.
Yeah, when you
that
came
period
back
of
here, I
time.
would think you've probably got a good memory of that.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, I think you're probably right because you're more involved in it in the fact that you're coming close to being captain, and then I had 5 years of being captain, and then the last few years of my career. But some good times, good memories.
Then '93, you didn't play that many games. Then '94, you scored your first ton, didn't you? Tell us a bit about that and how important that was to you.
Yeah, '93. I think I played 2 or 3 games. It might have been one championship game and a couple of 40 over games or 50 over games. They would have been Sunday league games at the time. And then it was the breakthrough season was '94. Yeah. When I think I played 10, 11 championship games and got 900 runs.
Yeah.
And that was remarkable. That at the time for me, that was just like, this is amazing. Playing in and playing consistently well and getting scores and producing good results. It just felt like this is simple in terms of how I was going to play the game. My first 100, for it to be at Bath, it was remarkable, really. I had some good friends there watching. And it was just, to be so close to home, obviously, where I'm growing up, was really quite nice. As much as I would have loved it would have been here at the home of cricket, it wasn't to be, and it was still such a special place for me. So.
And so that was a game where Lasseter's got 200?
200, yeah. You got 200 in the first innings, I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
And I got 100 in the second innings.
Yeah.
So.
I can remember you walking off the pitch with that smile on your face.
Yeah, I know. It's
feeling
like,
Priest's punch.
look about 15, don't I, at the time? But
We weren't much more.
no, I know, 18. But I tell you what, that was one thing that, if me and Lathers could have opened together for a lot longer than what we did.
Class act, wouldn't it?
Would have been brilliant, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it been?
We were looking at it. I remember we were getting asked about it. We were playing testimonial games, and people were starting to talk about it. And we had a journey together. But if we could have both played, and Mark would have carried on for a period of time, would have been epic.
Wouldn't it
see.
have been? Yeah. Class act was
yeah.
smart. And then 2005, there was the incident, wasn't there, where Rosie phoned up Peter Anderson and put you in
Was
the
that
team.
2005?
I think you find that was 2005.
No, because I was playing with England at that time.
Was it?
Yeah, 2005 I was playing with England because that was Ashes. That would have
No,
been...
sorry, 95.
95.
Sorry,
Right.
sorry, Trez.
Was
get
that
rid of that.
95, was it? Crikey.
Yeah, 95.
Right. That was a strange time. at the club. There was a few things that were, it wasn't an easy place to be around. Obviously, the challenges of various different things going on. And then I literally, I had a bit of a late night the night before. And I remember waking up and I was sat just watching telly, living in the flats at the time. And yeah, there was a knock on the door. Director of cricket walked in. You're playing. What do you mean I'm playing? I'm watching TV at the minute, but no, you're in the game. You're playing in, we need you out there in a bit. It's like, okay. Right, I better get my stuff together. So, quickly getting breakfast, got my kit together, got out, warmed up with the lads quickly, came out the bat, and obviously, we ended up batting first. And I got 100 and, I think it's 178 or something like that.
Yeah, you got 100.
Yeah, against Hampshire, and it was just like one of the old-fashioned great pitches against to bat on, as we've seen many times. But a remarkable day to think, how quickly you can go from sat watching TV, eating your breakfast, to having a brilliant day and putting your name up in lights for a few hours. It was pretty special, really.
You had a few years bidden sort of in the doldrums at that after then, didn't you?
Yeah.
But you came back around and you had that fantastic game against Warwickshire Seconds here.
That's right. Yeah.
You got your 300.
300, yeah.
I mean, I saw most of that happening.
Yeah. I remember that was a strange game because it was like obviously I got 40, I think, in the first innings, 300 in the second, but I think I bowled 46 overs in the game.
Yeah.
And I remember it probably because of the volume of runs that I got, for about 2 weeks afterwards, I was just mentally just absolutely exhausted. I just remember I couldn't concentrate as well as what you needed to do, but to bat for that period of time and get a 300. It was an amazing game of cricket if you ever get a chance to look at the scorecard. Fascinating game of cricket, but I guess during those few years, really, it was. You'd have some good times, and I'd get a score, and I remember it probably would have been 95 or 96, 97, around that sort of time that I was sort of predominantly in the first team, and I'd have some really low scores, and then suddenly get 100.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't get many more for again, and then I'd get another 100, and it would sort of ebb and flow for a period of time, but not the consistency that you really wanted and desired. And all the way through that sort of period of time, all the way up to sort of 98 is when it sort of changed.
Yeah.
I was trying to work it all out, understand the game. I burst onto the scene, as we talked about, and had great success. But then bowlers and teams analysed you a lot more, work you out and try and come up with a plan about what they're going to try and do. And obviously then that challenged me in my game, in what I needed to do to be able to be sustainable and have longevity playing at the top.
Who were the people who helped you find your way from that period? Who sort of worked with you on your game and helped you out? You went abroad, didn't you?
I did. That was sort of 98, 99, 99, 2000.
Yeah.
Is where it... 97, 98 was the first winter we went away. 98, 99 was the year that it really made a difference.
Yeah.
But both those winters I spent in Perth in Australia, and they were great education, in terms of, right, I need to grow up and, sort of understand what I'm doing here and living on your own. Challenges for me were always tough about going away from home anyway, as we know. Sort of the sort of things that you have to go through. You've got to live on your own in a country on your own until you get to know people. So it was different, but it really helped me as a playing education and as a personal education, just to grow up and be a lot more responsible about life in general. But the second year, we'd had many times, Pete Robinson here, Bob Cotton was here, then Dermot Reeve came in, and they were really quite influential, and obviously around that sort of time making a big impact. I think when Dermot was here in particular, it was like he changed. He was forward thinking anyway when he came from Warwickshire, and he gave you a good education about little bits of detail, how to scrap in games and all the extra bits. But then that time, the second winter in Australia is where it really clicked. And I just found a method, worked out what I was going to do, came back, implemented it into the start of the county season. And it was like, okay, now I've got something here. I've got something this is really working. and it flowed from there after that point.
And you got that ton against Glamorgan here that Duncan Fletcher saw.
Yeah, so that would have been 99.
Yeah, that was 99, yeah.
Because he was taking over in the winter of 99, and then obviously into 2000 was when I made my England debut. It was just all unfolding at that point, wasn't it? There was various different things. I'd got a few other scores along the way, broke into the team from that point on. It was just like, I'd love to relive that one because it was an enjoyable 100 because of the style of cricket that it was, but also it was a low-scoring game, and I dominated in terms of the scores and put us in a position to win it.
There weren't many double-figure scores in that game apart from your ton.
Yeah, I don't think there was anyone above 50.
No,
was
there
there
wasn't. No.
So, and obviously then, to have it an impact in the game like it did, but also on my career, the rest was history from that point on, really.
Yeah, and Somerset didn't see too much of you, really. I mean, I know in 2001, obviously 99, we got to the C&G final, didn't we? I mean, but that was a bit of a bittersweet experience, wasn't it?
Yeah, all of those finals, which there was far too many of them that we got to and didn't succeed, were all challenging. Of course they were, and many more to come as we progressed throughout the years. That was my first taste of it in 99 in Gloucester, and it was hard. It was really hard. The emotional battle that comes with playing in finals and challenges in those sort of things. That was challenging. Yeah, it was tough. But nonetheless, you learn from the experience, and obviously the next time we went back, we had a different result.
And what a fantastic feeling that must have been for you guys.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I think because of the disappointment we had before, and then to get over the line in the way we did. I know Keith Parsons obviously had a major game, and it was superb, and he did so much for us. Winning that game was great. But it was a good team, led by our CEO, currently, Jamie Cox. Obviously playing in his playing days at that time, it was a good team. And
we went back the following year, didn't we? Yorkshire?
Yeah, was that 2002?
I think so, yeah. Okay. And Matt Elliott beat us, didn't he?
Yeah, he got one score, didn't he, on his own. But, good times, obviously, with good players and good friends back in those sort of moments. So lots to look back on.
And then, as I say, we really didn't see too much of you back here. You played the one-day competitions with us, and you then lifted some more silverware when you were on the 2005 T20.
Yeah, epic year for myself, for England, for the club.
Absolutely.
To be so much going on. And that was also the year that we beat Australia, wasn't it?
Down here.
T20 game or 50 over game?
50 over game.
50 over game. Which would have been amazing to watch.
Oh,
I was watching it from away, like on not on my phone at that time, because it would have been much around, but would have been on CFAX or something like that, trying to see it all unfold and things. But brilliant, winning the T20 was a great experience. Obviously, Graham Smith was a major part of that. Having the being brave and the leader that he was for the team was superb for the club at the time. Obviously then the big England victory of the Ashes. It was just, years that you just wish you could replicate year on year, wouldn't it? And just sort of keep them coming and have that success all the time.
That 2005 England team, but you'd grown up with them, hadn't you? With quite a number of them in age group cricket, England under-19s. The England Ashes team.
Quite a number. Wasn't it? I think we created a group rather than grown up with some of them. Some of them I had, and we played junior cricket together throughout the years. But I reckon that for a good 3, 4 years we've been creating this team. But then specifically the last sort of 2 years where Duncan had been involved and then Michael took over as captain, we created a group that was consistent, strong, positive, and we had great results. And then a couple of things sort of tweak and fall into place. Kevin Peterson then joins the group because obviously, he's X factor and does something different. We created a bowling unit where we had some of the best bowler in the world in Steve Harmison, Andrew Flintoff, obviously Simon Jones, Matthew Hoggart, Jimmy Anderson was starting to break through. We had this group of bowlers that were just like different and special and consistent, and combine that with a good batting lineup, we were good for a good couple of years until 2005 sort of finished.
Who'd ever thought we'd have won that series? After was it the Lord's game we lost?
Yeah, lost at Lord's. we all thought it was going to be, roses and enjoyment all the way through, but we got hammered at Lords. We didn't really perform in the fashion that we wanted to. We didn't play the style of cricket that we played, and we were lucky. I did an interview the other day just talking about it for someone else, and it was like we were really lucky. I felt after that first game that we didn't go into back-to-back games, because they would have been flying, we were down. Yeah. We had a week off at home, just to get all the rubbish spoken about by various people. We came back with a fresh, straight back into it, reiterate what we'd done so well, and away we go. And then things fell in place. The toss of the coin, McGrath standing on the ball, sort of fell into place for that game as we went along.
I mean, that in people who were around at that stage, that's got to be the best series that England's ever had, as far as I'm concerned, and a lot of people in my generation would say.
Yeah, I think there was so much to look back on and go, wow, that was so exciting. Yeah. It was the last series on terrestrial TV. That could have also made a big difference in terms of viewing figures and the amount of people who watched it. So many people you still see now say, oh, that's what got me into cricket. Or I remember sitting in my exams and I still had notifications or whatever, sort of understanding what was going through, and people reliving the memories because it was so good. And of course, that's very similar for me. I experienced it and was part of it. And I'd love a series like that now. We had something similar last Ashes series in England. 2-0 down, obviously, and we needed to win all three. We won the next one, and then we got washed out at Manchester. But it could have been also something pretty special. But going back to that, it was to 2005. Their team was iconic almost. Absolutely, wasn't it? You had the great Shane Warne, McGrath, and Ponting, and so many players in the team that almost like they've been untouchable in recent times. And you think over the course of 5, 6, 7 weeks, this series building to this fabulous crescendo in London at the Oval, and it was pretty amazing. And you don't see like open top bus rides or
no.
We stand against all forms of discrimination, and there is no place for it in our sport. We will embrace and celebrate differences everywhere, knowing that with diversity, we are stronger. We are dedicated to raising the cane. If you witness it, challenge it, call it out. Here at Somerset, you can report an issue or concern by alerting a steward or by texting SCCC steward, followed by your message to 66777. Thank you for your support. A reminder, the first 10 overs are power play overs, a maximum of 2 fielders permitted outside the fielding circle. Somerset require 156 runs to win at a required rate of 2.
Welcome back to Taunton, where we still haven't had any rain, which is great news because there was a little bit forecast for so far. We've had, drops here and there, but nothing which has stopped the cricket. And Somerset are chasing down 156 to beat Gloucestershire in this eliminator playoff for the semi-final. It's not quite a quarter-final, but it is knockout cricket. Gloucestershire bowled out for 155 in less than 41 overs. And the first ball, bowled by Matt Taylor, is defended by Archie Vaughan. I'm Charlie Taylor. Alongside me is Harry Everett, and we'll hear from Sophie Luff as well throughout the afternoon as Somerset chase down what feels like a low target here.
Yeah, I just spent the interval very quickly. Spencer Bishop, always the practical, pragmatic, you could say negative. He was looking at Somerset's lowest list day scores against Gloucestershire in the break. I think it was 111. Somerset's lowest.
So it's been done before. They've been able to get them out for less than.
I'm not sure I need to start with that opening gambit, Charlie. But
well, he doesn't fill me with confidence. But what year was that?
Oh, I didn't ask any more questions. I just said,
no,
Spencer,
just get out of there.
Spencer, there's no need for that.
The vibes are all off.
Yeah.
In the press department.
I couldn't believe that the cheery souls next door.
Well, you'd have to say that Somerset are in the box seat at the moment, but things can change. Cricket is a funny game.
Well, yeah. Do we think it's quarter-final pressure? Because both games are low-scoring. 193 for 6, still going in the 45th over at Radlett. Higgins has got another wicket in his most recent over. Atlee Hall's 106, not out mine.
Tailoring. This is just cleared into the leg side and will be Somerset's first run of the afternoon.
Yeah, so Hampshire Middlesex, 193 for 6 feels a low-scoring game. In 50 over cricket, 2 white new balls. They're going to get, what, 250 maximum? Probably more like 230, 240. And a lot of that, you know, Atlee Hall's got over 50% of their runs. Whereas here, we've got the right left-handed Vaughan and Lammonby. The combination that did so well in the last game here against Northants just on Tuesday.
Edged as that's pushed forwards up by Tom Lammonby, but he'll pick up a run as it runs down to deep third.
How good was that catch from Casey Aldridge? That is my
good
champagne moment of the match. It's on the Somerset Instagram and Twitter. Do have a look. I was stood on the balcony with the Aldridge fan club watching, and he gave a big old fist pump and looked up. Oh, it was amazing.
The Aldridge fan club.
Yeah, he's got his mum. I think it's his dad and his grandma.
Aww.
And one of the farm workers as well.
Oh, I love that. I forgot he was a farming boy.
Like like a fishery farm. It's not your standard like
a fishery farm.
A fishery, I think it is.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I might not be 100% right. He's listening on the earpiece, so he'll tell me off if I'm quite well. But yeah, just these moments. That was Daz Ahmed who skied Jack Leach over Casey Aldridge at long off. It's not often you see a wicket celebration right on the boundary's edge.
Defended again. No real hurry at all for these batters with a low total. They don't want to give away anything. But that is the first couple of runs then on that over, and that's really all that Somerset need to do. Just keep this score ticking like that. 2 or 3 and over will do it.
Indeed. So Josh Shaw, who's been rumoured to be coming to these Shires for next season. Nothing confirmed either way, but he is bowling in the Gloucestershire shirt against Somerset today. Had a cracking day out the other week in the One Day Cup. He's generally opened the bowling in white ball cricket, not bowled quite as much in red ball cricket. But he'll get a bit of movement with this new ball. The left arm Taylor from the Triscothic Pavilion end. The right arm of Josh Shaw from the River end. Oh, that's come back in. There you go. I said about the movement. I don't think a ball swung that much in the first innings.
No, it's come back in. Actually, it's quite well played, isn't it, by Tom Lammonby? Let's have a look.
Look at the swing in on that.
Yeah.
To be fair, the bowling attack for Somerset today, Ball, Green, Aldridge, you think more of nibbles, slower balls, cutters, Yorkers.
Variations, absolutely.
Yeah, Langridge and Ogbourne will swing the ball a fair amount, but Josh Shaw is probably the equivalent for Gloucestershire. Do you remember that Tom Taylor ball to George Thomas last year?
Oh, my word.
Worcestershire.
Last year. Worcestershire, yes, you're right, yeah.
Was that first ball of the innings or the match or first?
It was
George
first
Thomas.
Ball of the match.
Yeah, George Thomas. Now he's
first
in
ball of
Sussex.
the innings. I can't remember.
Yeah, first ball of the innings. Yeah, swung an absolute mile. I genuinely cannot remember a ball swinging that much ever. He just casted his off stump and he sort of stood there in disbelief. What can you do? That did go viral. Bit of a shame to see George Thomas not playing so much for Sussex. You hoped he'd have kicked on, but
here we go. Found the replays just for. Oh yeah, just watch that ball again.
Hit on the body of Tom Lammonby. Josh Shaw getting a bit of bounce. Yorkshire born, he's a Wakefield lad, but having not played too much for Yorkshire, he's been at Gloucestershire for quite a few years now. Recent bowling figures for Shaw: 1 for 70 against Hampshire, was quite expensive in the Bristol game just a couple of days ago. 1 for 37 against Notts, 1 for 27 against Worcestershire. The 2 3-fers at Bristol I was referring to earlier. 3 for 67 against Glamorgan, and the best being 3 for 40 against Leicestershire. Hasn't had much of a rest. Quite a lot of counties in the One Day Cup rotate their seams around.
Yeah, they do. Somerset have done that a fair bit.
Yeah, he's already played 7 this day games. Starting with those ones at Cheltenham. The Cheltenham Festival. You been there, John?
Yeah, done the Cheltenham Festival.
Good, isn't it?
Commentated on Sophie at the Cheltenham Festival.
Yes. In the
Few
Western
times,
Storm
actually.
days.
Yeah, back in the Western Storm. Yeah, probably last season or the season before. Yeah.
Yeah, I made my first ever BBC Sport commentary gig at the Cheltenham Festival when I was about 19, I think.
It must have been last season because Wello was playing for Western Storm, so
very
yeah,
good.
it must have been last season.
Yeah,
Lovely ground. Very, very nice place to. I had a little walk around when I was off. It wasn't my stint.
Yeah.
I had a little walk around the
Proper
boundary
lap
ledge. It was
kind of
lovely. I had a
place,
good
yeah.
look. Go out close to the college buildings. Very
Did you
beautiful.
go inside the marquees or
Yes,
outside
had
the
a good look.
marquees?
I had a look around
Bit of
inside and
both,
outside.
yeah.
There's bars in there. A lot of cocktails being drunk.
Yeah.
Quite expensive.
Yeah. That's Cheltenham for you.
But it is Cheltenham. Yeah, it is Cheltenham.
Yeah, I've been to the football ground at Cheltenham as well. Actually, it's quite a sort of posh football.
I've not been to.
It was called the Johnny Rock Stadium. I don't know what it's called now. It's probably changed sponsors' names.
What is the Cheltenham ground called?
Before we Google it, someone will tell us in the YouTube
Yeah,
chat.
we don't need to Google.
No, we don't.
We've got
Live chat.
viewers who'll be able to tell us.
It was the Johnny Rock, maybe 2 years ago, I think. I mean, I was trying to ignore the Quantocks, but are slightly not miserable. That's a bit harsh, Will Martin.
That is remarkable. They disappear sometimes, but I've never seen it.
I said earlier they're going round.
Look
The weather is going round the Quantocks.
Those
and leaving
Quantocks continue quite a long way on the left there, but they have disappeared. We're in sunshine here.
us. Bathed in sunshine.
This is Taylor in again, and that one's just driven, but not timed.
You know what? I can't quite tell the yellow Gloucestershire and the yellow sunshine. It's all blurring into one. It's so beautiful. Just don't live outside Taunton.
You can't tell the difference between the sunlight and the Gloucestershire players.
Say yellow, Charlie. It's just.
Right.
We want to encourage people to come down because so many people didn't come today because they're worried about the forecast. The game could be done.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is
before
that,
rain.
but partly the fact that this game was only happening as of Tuesday evening, isn't it? So it has been difficult. I can understand people not being able to rearrange commitments and work and childcare and all that sort of stuff. It is still the summer holidays as well, so it doesn't necessarily make things easy. I mean, if you can bring your kids down, that's fantastic, but that's not the case for everyone.
Yeah, kids for a quid. I mean, I'd say with a quid, it's even worse if it's 10 overs, even if you can't get done until 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Bring your kid for a quid.
Yeah.
Good chat from the Gloucestershire fielders. You can hear coming through the effects mic. They're up and about.
Don't forget, there is a reserve day tomorrow, so if we don't finish today, we'll continue where we left off tomorrow. Just looking at that rain cloud, which has now covered even more of the Quantocks. I've got a feeling we might not avoid this one. Don't know why. I just feel like...
I'm an optimist.
I know you are. Oh, just looking at that, that is a thick bit of rain. That's gonna. If it does hit here, we'll know about it.
Yeah, part of me wishes, I know it's not really the way to do it, could they have knocked the half-an-hour break into a 10-minute? Because
10 minutes?
Well, nowadays, like a T20
I need
is
to go and get my
10 minutes.
lunch, mate. I don't know.
I know,
You were
me,
sorted.
me too, but they didn't play the full 50.
No, that's true.
And they probably won't play the full 50 in this innings.
I think you've got to give half an hour for them to eat their lunch.
My only other point was, in this day and age, they don't really eat that much. A lot of it is gels.
Yeah, that's true.
Gels, bananas, sweet. I mean, the umpires might want a full sit-down roast dinner, fair enough. But
yeah.
And also, when they're not batting, they'll eat. I know, you know, Bracey's opening the batting and then keeping, but he got early.
Yeah.
You know, Lamb being Archie Vaughan might not have much time to eat, but...
Yeah, but I think you've also got to bear in mind that the club want to sell beers in that half an hour as well, and other food.
Yeah, I don't think it's very practical. It's just a thought.
Yeah, no, I do see where you're coming from. You
If
want
they
to cut
get-
down the non-cricket moments rather than the cricket moments.
Let's say it absolutely buckets it down with Somerset needing 10 runs to win.
Yeah, we'll just come back tomorrow. 10 runs to win.
Think of the cost of all those stewards, even if Harley comes in.
I'm
all
not
the
sure
efforts.
you...
You know what I mean?
I think you close most of the...
Then they've got
Not
all
a
the
lot of people will
warm-ups.
turn up
Everyone's
for
got to
10.
come in.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? For 10 runs, it
Yeah.
just seems ridiculous.
No, I get it. Yeah.
And that could
It
feasibly
would-
happen.
Yeah. Yeah. But also they do need to eat lunch.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand by their right to lunch.
Well,
Very good point from our producer, Will, who says there will, of course, be a DLS score. So,
Yeah,
so they'll go by DLS. It'll only be if Somerset haven't reached 20 overs, they'd bring it back.
yeah, okay, so maybe my better example would be, say, Somerset.
Well, they
have
could be
batted for
10
19 overs.
Well, 19 overs and could need 10 to win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which is
because then
quite
there wouldn't be a
feasible, so it's
result
150.
and they'd have to come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. they would have to go at quite a few runs.
150 off 20 is quite feasible,
What,
but when you've
7.5
got
and
2
over?
off 3, it's...
Yeah, they're not looking like they want to go
No.
at 7.5 and over, really.
That has swung again from Josh Shaw. Nice tight spell for him so far.
Well, I mean, if the rumours turn out to be true, then I think Somerset will be very interested to watch him. He's not looking quite good at the moment, getting the ball to move.
I seem to remember Somerset playing Gloucestershire at Bristol in a T20, maybe last year, maybe the year before.
Yeah.
And they had a load of injuries to their first team bowlers, but they weren't like really badly injured. They had been injured, were coming back, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So they were rehabbing.
Yeah.
And I looked at the Somerset Gloucestershire 2 scorecard at Vale, and Gloucestershire had like all their first team players played in their 2s, coming back from injury. And it was like, oh, shot from Tom Lammonby. Only going to be 1 run out to deep square. It might have been Martin DeLanger, might have been Josh Shaw.
Yeah.
And then in the first team was like your 2s players, like Bailey or some of the younger lads. And I just maybe chuckle how it was almost a role reversal from the 1s to 2s. But when you're coming back from injury, you can't really gamble on someone being 80% fit in the first team.
Yeah.
You want to get overs and legs in the 2s first. The EV Charger Points Stadium. Oh gosh, the names of football grounds these days are ridiculous, aren't they? It's not quite the same.
The what charging point?
EV.
It's just
Soft hands, how much you want? Going to be just 1 run down to deep third.
It's just called the EV Charging Point Stadium. That can't be right. There's no brand name in there. That's just description
Well,
of...
EV is probably the charging point.
Is that a brand name? I thought it was just a way of describing like electric voltage. I don't know.
I wonder how many charging points they have around the stadium. Like quite a lot of.
I think maybe we have survived that downpour, I think it is moving on.
Charlie, just keep positive.
Yeah,
keep optimistic.
You are Mr. Positive, aren't you?
I'm playing at Bishop's Lydeard tomorrow with the Stragglers if this is done by tomorrow. Quite a few messages have come through. Raining in Bishop's Lydeard, raining in Kingston St Mary. That's all outside of Taunton. There's a ring around the Cooper Associates County Ground. Those floodlights, it's like in...
They're not even on.
It's like in Naboo in Star Wars where they have those shields that
Oh, yeah.
they put up. Jar Jar
think that's-
Binks and his gang, and they put these shields up.
Do you
Maybe
think
it's a
they're
bit like
keeping the rain away?
that. Yeah,
Wow.
the floodlights are doing a great job.
Okay.
I never thought Cooper Associates County Ground and Phantom Menace could be compared. Leg side from Shaw this time. One more with the swing. Not that bad a ball, the starting line. Just swung onto the pads of Tom Lammonby.
Not my favourite Star Wars film.
No?
Phantom Menace.
I just love Qui-Gon Jinn. He was my favourite as a kid.
Qui-Gon Jinn.
I had the green
Liam
lightsaber. and
Neeson's character.
I had the brown cloak and the green lightsaber. Me and my brother used to fight in the garden with lightsabers.
Who was he, Darth Maul?
No, he was Obi-Wan. Don't know why we
Why were you
fought each other.
fighting?
Oh, just fell out. Brothers just fighting.
Both
want to
wanted
be
the
goodies.
good guys,
Yeah, of
but
course.
still want to have a fight.
You can't have 2. Like having a double-ended one's cheating.
Well, I didn't do Darth Maul much good. Spoiler alert, anyone who hasn't seen Phantom Menace.
I used to have it on 1990s video, and then it go on to, is it Free Willy was the next one on the video. So they were the 2. They were the 2 that Dad had taped in 1993 video cassette or whatever it was.
Right, really, yeah.
Yeah, they were on the same tape. There you go. The kids of today that won't enjoy.
Yeah, 90s classics.
Yeah, there you go. Simon
I
Billington
think
appreciates the Phantom
Menace
Menace.
was noughties, I want to say, wasn't it?
Oh, sorry. The older 3 were the 90s.
Yeah. No, the old
first
was
3.
70s and 80s.
Were they?
Oh, no, you're right. It was 90s. It was 1999.
There you go.
Phantom
My half name
Menace,
was done.
yeah.
I'm already a film geek. But 2 slips back in play for Matt Taylor, the left armour.
Yeah, it got better. The Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith were better films, in my opinion. Shot. Lovely drive through extra cover. And that's the first boundary of Somerset's reply. They move up to 9 without loss.
How early did Jack Taylor at mid-off know that that was such a good cover drive he wasn't catching it? Was that one of those, as soon as it comes off the bat, you know you're not catching it?
Yeah, you're just there to collect the ball then.
Yeah. It was a jog, an
It's
amble.
a shortish boundary that way as well.
It's quite cool having the brothers at mid-off and bowling. I quite like that. I mean, the captain normally goes at mid-off to a bowler anyway, or mid-on. But just something about the 2 Taylors.
No relation?
I just call them brothers because they've got the same surname. It's bad, isn't it, really?
Yeah, that's fine. No, as in they're no relation to me. That's what I'm saying. Got the same surname.
Sorry. I forgot your surname was Taylor as well. You felt left out there. Sorry, this
You
isn't
forgot my
about
surname was
you.
Taylor, but
This is
also-
about Somerset and Gloucestershire, not you.
But also, you forgot my name was Taylor, but you regularly say to me that when you say my name, you have to say both my names together. You've
Yeah,
become one
you're
of those
right.
names that you have to say.
I don't call you Charlie, do I?
No,
I call you Charlie Taylor.
Yeah, which is fine, but do you think it's all one name? Is that why you don't think my surname's Taylor? You just think my first name is Charlie Taylor.
Well, there's also a James Taylor at Surrey, the
Yes,
right-arm seamer.
yes.
They're not
Well,
related.
that's a pretty common name.
Not related to you or these boys, should I now clarify?
No.
I'm not sure we call them boys when they're both over 30 either.
I still consider myself a boy. I'm only 30.
Matt's 31, younger brother of Jack.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Will Martin, director, agrees.
Yeah.
I've never called you Charlie in my
I'm a
life.
Charlie Taylor, definitely.
You are
the
Charlie
two
Taylor.
together. Okay, that's good. I don't mind that.
But it's not like Charlie's that common a name. It's not like
No,
I know
no,
many other
yeah.
Charlies either.
Yeah.
To distinguish.
Seems to roll off the tongue, obviously. There's going to be some more runs here. There's a chase on at the boundary. Oh, he's parried it onto the rope, I think. Yeah, it's going to be 4. Not a good bit of fielding. Good effort, but in the end, the technique wasn't there.
Yeah, Jack Taylor maybe could have dived to stop the
Yeah.
parry rebound.
Well, but he
There.
was diving the wrong. Well, yeah, I guess he probably
I mean,
might have been able to.
The initial dive and flick back, there could Jack
Yeah,
Taylor
maybe
dive.
could have. Maybe could have. Well, it's another boundary. So 9 off this over already. So by far the most expensive of the innings. A bit of wind picking up around the ground. All down the ground this time, and there will be cut off. Yeah, that, on by Jack Taylor, the skipper.
Slight change in the field, of course, each ball with the right-left hand combo. Good to see Rob Turner down below on the Thatcher's deck, former Somerset wicketkeeper, here with his lad today. His lad's on the pathway. Teaching
stuff,
in
yeah.
Taunton. Rob Turner, of course. Still playing for Western-super-Mare as well. Told you that story, did I? First game of pre-season last year. Our overseas first ever ball in England, left-arm spin. Rob Turner decided to reverse sweep.
Wow.
And missed it, Plum OW, first ball. So he was out first ball. The overseas first ever ball in England got a wicket.
That's a long walk back. That is a long
And then he
walk back.
didn't field or keep. That was it, that was his day.
Was that? Did we just have some lightning?
Light, floodlights.
Oh, was it floodlights turning on?
Charlie, come on.
Was it?
Negative.
They are turning on now.
Negative weather approach.
No, it just felt like there was a big flash. Ah, it was the lights coming on.
One at a time.
Yeah. It just felt like there is a bit of thunder and lightning in the forecast. That's all. I was alert to it. But I didn't hear any thunder.
So 15 overs
Yeah, well,
needed.
yes, 15 more overs. Yeah.
Down the leg side from Josh Short is a wide.
Somerset already a 10th of the way there. And the players are going off. Just beginning to rain quite heavily. Oh, look at that. You can see on your screens there the rain. We did say if it hit, it would hit hard. So this is where we start to find out how long we're going to miss out, or how much cricket we're going to miss out on. Play suspended for rain as the ground staff come racing on their little buggy thing, little tractor that they've got here at the ground. But that's a lot of rain landing on the wicket now. They'll want to get that covered up as soon as possible. The covers are coming on. And the fans are putting up umbrellas and making their way towards probably the bars, but certainly the covered areas of the ground. And that's a shame. Somerset 5 overs in, 16 without loss, so no DLS score yet because we haven't had the 15 overs required, 15 more overs required for a result. Well, we do have a DLS total, but it won't count to anything yet. The DLS total is 7, so it gives you an idea that Somerset are well ahead of where they need to be. But if this weather persists, then
So Somerset
yeah,
are double
might not see
what
much
they
more.
need, over double what they need the DLS to be, but it doesn't really mean anything, does it?
Not yet. Not until we reach that magic
20.
20 over mark, and Somerset are currently on the 5 overs that Gloucestershire have bowled. There is a reserve day. I've got a feeling this won't last very long. The issue is going to be how much rain lands and how quickly they can clean it up. I think we're going to see a lot of showers today. That was the forecast, and I think we've been quite lucky that this is the first time that we've lost play. So keep an eye on your screens, because we'll put up any updates when we get them from umpires about inspections and when play might resume. But for now, as the covers are brought out in front of us, we're going to leave you for a moment. We'll leave you in the company of former Somerset skipper Tom Abel, who, alongside one of the other great West Country sporting sides, Exeter Chiefs, they've been meeting up and talking, I guess, a bit more about some of their great sporting achievements, but also hearing a bit about cricket and rugby together, which are two sports that go hand in hand. Let's enjoy that now while the rain keeps falling here in Taunton.
Hi, I'm Will Rigg from Exeter Chiefs, and we're here today at the Land Rover Experience Centre in Honiton. We're here with a couple of boys from Somerset County Cricket Club, and we're about to go and test out the new defenders on the track and see what they've got to offer.
Steep, isn't it?
Go in, yeah, follow in.
Yeah, follow it.
Yes, sir. Alright, let's see if it can swim. Quite cool.
Yeah, it's good. You're high up in this, aren't you?
Yeah.
But are you from at home? Are you like out in the sticks or?
So I was born in Vereeniging, which is literally just the outskirts. It's about 45 minutes from Joburg.
Yeah.
My family and stuff, we never farm. My family, all of them, they farm and they still do. Yeah. So used to spend a lot of time there on holidays, and then as we grow older, grew older, it's just spending some time with friends. You just became city boy.
Oh no, I mean steep now.
Yeah, a bit of a climb. So this thing lifts quite high. And that looks like a crab going up there. Is this your first time doing this?
Yeah, first time doing this. I think a lot of the boys done it before. Jack was saying he's done it 6 times.
What's your favourite ground to play at? Lords?
Lords is awesome. The oval's pretty good. Like when the oval's full, get probably 20,000 there.
That's unreal.
It's cool. Trent Bridge is quite a cool ground. Nottingham.
Is Lords? It's got like the sloped wicket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that difficult to play on?
To be honest, I actually quite like it. I think some people find it a bit like unnerving, just because it just puts you off your balance a little bit.
Yeah.
And like when you're there, it's actually quite like the slope is pretty big. But I've never found it too much of a thing. Like obviously, it always gets dressed up as a big deal, but I don't think it makes that much difference, to be honest.
That is steep. Oh my.
Wow.
Looks like the bottom of the car is going to hit the
It looks
floor.
like the nose is going to scrape the.
Favourite I've played in so far. To be fair, Bath away was quite good. Like that's quite a cool stadium. It's smaller, but like the atmosphere, the people are on top of you there. Gloucester away is good as well. So you say on the circuit, Surrey's probably one of the better ones to go to in terms of your favourite sort of grounds.
So yeah, Surrey is by far.
Yeah.
Well,
it gets quite busy there as well because a lot of people sort of, if you're based in London, they like sneak out like after work and stuff to go, especially if you get a nice day.
Like the first time that was my first game for Somerset was
at Surrey.
Yeah, the Kia Oval.
Yeah.
And it was like, yes, it was such a good vibe. There's so many people. Like you can just see they're having fun. And it was I think it was on Wednesday. You have any siblings?
Yeah, I've got a younger sister. She's a swimmer.
Oh, I can't.
She goes to college in America for swimmers. Pretty cool.
Do your brothers play cricket?
No, so my older brother, he was like more of a rugby player.
Nice.
Younger brother was sort of hockey, and I cricket.
Who's up to cricket?
But like we all played sort of like all the sports at school and stuff, but like they love it now. But yeah, they've both got sort of jobs.
Are they still local?
One's. Excuse my language.
Yeah, you can't. You have to use the camera. Yeah, you're fine. You got,
I literally had no idea where that car was.
Because in the gym, what sort of? Because we're obviously a lot of compound lifts and stuff like that. Are you a few more like jumps and like a bit more?
I think now, like earlier in my career, like I was always fit and stuff, but I was never like as I grew older, like it was for me, it was a lot more specific stuff now.
Yeah.
Because my back and stuff is always
that's the thing with bowling. Back, it must like.
Always sore.
Because I always think rugby, a lot of the stuff is sort of physical sort of injuries, isn't it? Whereas bowling, if you look at it, you put so much stress on your. Go on, son.
So give it some.
Yeah, I know. You give it some power.
Yeah.
I guess it's so much stress on your back and like your joints and things. So you're running in and you're hitting the ground so hard all the time.
It's not a natural movement.
No, it's not natural at all. If you look at it, it's not natural for your body at all, is it?
So I have to say, but yeah, getting back to that, like now these days in the gym, like I find stuff that works for me, and I just do that over and over, and a lot of explosive stuff.
Yeah.
But
a lot of cleans, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Cleans. I don't squat at all because it just hurts my back.
Yeah.
And I find 4-day cricket is hard enough on your back, so
yeah, I can imagine.
And now, like I kind of do the things I actually find fun, so I just leave the rest.
Yeah. Is he going?
Yeah. They are bouncing around in that one.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
I've just got whiplash.
Sorry, man. It tends to happen when I'm driving. I always obviously like feel a bit of fraud when you talk about cricket and you're tired and stuff like that, because you watch other sports like.
No,
like if you're a bit sore or you're tired or like you're injured or whatever, it's like. But I just suck it up. Like
I feel like
players are probably
cricket though, we're in a team sport, whereas the pressure when you're going out to bat, psychologically, like, it must be exhausting.
That's probably, like, you get more mentally drained, I'd say, than anything in cricket, so.
And then you're in the field for long periods of time.
Yeah.
Which I can imagine can be, I've done it for 20 overs, and I'm exhausted after 20 overs standing up, so you guys doing it for 4 days straight, and then having to that's in between.
Like that's the biggest challenge is probably like the mental. Like by the end of the season, you're just like,
drained.
Just drained and like glad of a break.
How do you keep yourself kind of relaxed in between?
I mean, I'm like, some people they're like so good at just like letting it go, and it's like if they get a low score or whatever, they just like they don't think too much about it and they move on, and you know they just. Whereas like
some people can play on their mind.
Yeah, and I'm definitely like a worrier. You know, it's like when I got naught last week. It's like that the rest of the day you're like worrying, and then you're in the field sort of thinking about getting naught again, and like no one wants to get 2 noughts in a game. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Do you have 3 times, which is not good.
Do you have fines at all?
Do you know what, we haven't done fines for a few years. Like we used to have like a really good fines master, Pete Trigo, and he finished playing a few years ago, and we will occasionally have like a little fines do, but we don't have like a proper thing.
Yeah.
We'll more have like a big team social
end of the year.
Well, yeah, but like even in season we'll try and, you know, I think in a few weeks' time we've got like a bye week, so we'll try and sort of organise a social then.
Nice.
Fair play to you, mate. I'm not sure I fancy doing this.
Really? Oh, you got stuck then.
Oh, it's spinning that is. that'll be us.
Yeah.
And he's got.
Take a bit of a.
Put your foot down.
Yeah.
Get some revs on it. Get some revs
thinking
on
the
it.
same thing now. He's stopping there.
What's the Jeremy Top Gear? He's just like speed over everything.
Oh,
yeah. Just...
I didn't think I was gonna get over that hill.
Yeah, so 2Ks are our fitness test.
What's your time for that?
About 7:20 generally.
That's quick.
At my best, I was like a couple of
7:20.
years ago, around the 7-minute mark, but yeah, I'm not getting that these days.
You wouldn't get any. Maybe some of our backs, like our scrum half small lads, but you wouldn't get any of us forwards.
Yeah, you'd be fitter than us.
Will in the other car he's nervous to drive.
Is he?
Yeah, I don't think he wants to scratch it.
Let's see how high we can. I think I can take a video. How high we can get that. Let's see.
He's loving it, isn't he? Sprinting up there.
He loves it. Getting close?
Yeah, no, she's gonna get.
Not really.
Just quite deep up there. Do you reckon we have to go through it?
Yeah, I reckon. For content, they probably. But
yeah,
if I was driving, I would definitely be getting
Should I
there.
put my foot down and get a second?
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. If I was a virtue, I'd be worried about getting the cars dirty.
That man stinks.
It's mental, these defenders compared to the old, the old classic defenders.
I've got a old 2 series of the.
You've bought a home, have you? Bought a defender?
Yeah, not a defender. It's well, it is, but it's like a series 2A.
Yeah.
Little truck. But it's. I'm busy fixing it up now. It's quite fun. It's more of they're tiny. They are fancy.
Yeah.
One of my mates,
They've changed a lot.
He had the old one. I'm not actually sure which one it was, but like just the old looked like this. But it yeah, he went everywhere with that car. Loved it.
Do you see yourself driving one of these?
I'd love one, yeah. No, they are nice. I also like the Range Rover SVRs as well.
Who's driving?
Enhanced drivers. You'll be one-handing it down the thing.
So you were saying if you're not selected,
Yeah, so we got
Match
two.
day.
You got a second team.
and they play this. Let's say if you're playing Surrey that weekend, there's 2 games going.
Yeah, pretty much. So like, I mean, we play a lot over weekends, whereas like our second team are playing all this week.
Okay.
So there is like a separate fixture list. But yeah, like if you're in the seconds, you play almost just as much.
That's quite good.
And obviously, if you do well, you can get into the first team and stuff like that. Like speaking Saturday, I gather it's not quite the same. And
yeah, if you're not selected, you do like on the games on Saturday. You do like a hard session on the Friday, non 23, and then Saturday you.
Definitely feel like I'll be going back down the hill.
It's actually crazy, isn't it, how well they can go uphill. You get down on the angle.
So it's pretty tough going if you're not in the 23.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, like it's great, but at the end of the day you're there to play. So it's
of course, yeah.
obviously frustrating when you're not playing, but then you've got a session on Friday, and then if it's a home game you've got corporate duties like upstairs, you sit down meals, go through boxes, etc. But it makes
everyone will be involved on a Saturday.
Yeah,
if you're not in the 23, you'll be doing like corporate stuff.
And then you have youngsters who'll go, if you're a youngster and you go on loan and you'll go and play for Pirates or Plymouth for that weekend.
Okay,
so
yeah.
You'll train like Tuesday and Thursday nights with them.
What's the crack with? Do they name the squad, and then when do you know that you're playing? The morning of, or
there's normally, I don't know how communication there's in rugby.
Yeah. So ours is different. The squad will say if the game's but the game's on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Our team will come out on a Monday, so you'll know the whole week that you're.
Yeah, see, that's good.
Yeah.
I think in cricket they must try and do that. Obviously they can change a bit of the wicket and
that's the thing. I guess if they get there and conditions change, they might. So like, when would you typically find out if you're involved?
Yeah, so you'll have a squad that pretty much stays the same throughout the competition. Only if it's a guy really struggling and they just want to chop and change.
Or whatever.
Yeah, but most of the time it's the same. But it's you'll find out about 2 days before.
Yeah.
So the day before you'll know who the guys are that's going to actually like practice during the day before. But there's not a lot to do. Like, I don't do much before a game. I feel like I'm just putting myself under more stress if I trying to figure things out. Because sometimes you feel so before a game, you're just like, oh well, it can go anyway.
So you got into cricket just playing Taunton school?
What
did you play before that?
Yeah, so mainly at school and at my club. To be honest, I preferred rugby and hockey.
Oh really?
Rugby was my favourite sport, but I was no good at it. Like, I was always a bit small and weedy. And
did you play for a local club around here?
I never played club rugby. I just played at school.
Yeah. What position were you?
Fly half. Yeah, I was just wasn't physical enough to play anywhere else. But absolutely loved it. I was always like small and weedy, and then sort of when I was 16, 17, you grow a bit and it's a bit more fun because you don't get run over as
and you don't get those guys that are a bit bigger than everyone, like youngster, and just run over.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? When you're a bit younger, like the big lads just dominate, don't they?
Yeah.
But yeah, what about you? Was it always rugby?
No, I played cricket and football. I started rugby at under 14s and 15s at Falmouth. I started then, just loved it from then. Played at school and went to Truro College.
Yeah.
And got picked up through the academy because Exeter Chiefs have linked through a few colleges in South West. So yeah, I got picked up from there to play a bit of A-League and got a contract that way.
How old were you when you first got contracted? I would laugh if me you got stuck.
Yeah. I was 18. Yeah. What about you?
So straight out of school, pretty
much.
I went to uni out of school because at 18 I was like, I didn't know if I was going to get picked or like a contract or anything.
Yeah. Make it up so.
You just putting your foot down a bit harder when.
Yeah, just a little bit more. I'm not tall enough to see over the front.
So yeah, just when I finished, I went to Exeter Uni actually.
Oh, nice.
Which was good. And then, so I was sort of contracted like through the summers.
Yeah.
And then finished uni and got my first sort of contract.
Oh, Abel's slinging it around, I was loving it.
Bouncing around in there.
He was bouncing around in the back of that.
Sorry, not the smoothest right. Sorry, man. Oh god, he's probably thinking, what is this guy doing?
You know, any music? Like listening to music?
I'm not that particular. Some boys love the music before games and stuff. I like sort of, if I get to a game, I like sort of getting off the bus and sort of walking in, like if there's fans there and stuff.
Yeah.
Just sort of soaking it all in, really. But
I've never been someone headphones on.
Yeah, some people. It's just it's funny, isn't it? Sport people prepare for stuff in completely sort of different ways.
I just feel like it's a distraction. I just want to go and do my thing.
What's the sort of vibe like before games in the change room?
Yeah, pretty relaxed. Quite a few lads wear headphones, but tunes are on.
Who takes charge
of the tunes?
Yeah.
Normally, like some of the S&C do, and then players will put tunes on they want. But yeah, S&C normally put the tunes on before we're there.
I feel like S&Cs have quite a big job with that sort of thing, don't they?
Yeah, they do, to get us ready, and then boys turn up whenever they want. Some boys turn up quite early before kick-off. Some turn up just before like the team meeting, and then you're on. But yeah, it's quite relaxed. Boys are talking pre-game about stuff that they need to do, or what like, stuff to look out for.
You into your cars, are you a bit?
Oh, I love cars.
Really?
Yeah, it's we got quite a variety. As I try not to say too much. I drive a Land Cruiser back home.
Oh, a Toyota.
Yeah. So I had a Discovery 4. My brother has it now. He bought it.
Really?
It's I love cars.
We got a bit of a lake, I reckon. You going over? You going through that? Surely not. Oh, I told you. Straight through.
Alright, so let's swim a little bit.
But yeah, we away games, we're pre-match, we get a meal night before, depending
so
on kick-off time.
Do they actually give you, or do they just give you like meal money?
No, we'll go to, at the hotel, we'll have the hotel will do food. We'll sit down
it's
together.
a fixed thing.
Yeah. It's normally very similar. Like lasagna, spaghetti bolognese, that sort of thing.
Speed.
Yeah, look at that. You can hear the water underneath.
Speed is the way.
Straight through.
Love it.
When you're batting, is it kind of like that feeling when you get your first run, you're like, right, I can relax now? Because I know when I play,
oh god, yeah,
it's like
when you're on naught, it's just like a horrible feeling.
Yeah, I've had a fair few golden ducks.
Yeah, I got one last week. And it's just like the mind games in cricket are just, you know, like crazy really, because you'll get a golden duck and you just like literally forget what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like, it seems so hard to like even get a single run.
Yeah.
You're like, how am I ever getting a run here?
Yeah.
But then, yeah, like you get a bit lucky, you get off the mark, and then you're away. You can like relax a bit and you think a bit clearer.
Let's get some wheels in the air.
Hey?
Let's get some wheels in the air.
Oh, is this not?
That's all the best of this, mate.
To be honest, I'm more worried about you. Like after going through that.
That's why I got a day off tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
Just on the golf course.
What does that mean?
Alright.
He's trying to get us to hang. Oi!
Trying to get us to
Unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I am glad.
I mean, they're all laughing, but that looks like they could so easily.
I am so glad you're doing this.
That was cool. We were in the air as well. Let's see these boys do it now as well.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hold on to the side. Stop. Oh well.
Oh my, both of them.
Poof. Speed.
You hit that hard.
Yeah.
The what?
Take the speed thing serious.
What do you mean?
Take everything head on.
Oh yeah, one of them. Did you see the one where going left to right? Yeah. I got whiplash going through that.
Oh yeah.
I tried to take the video.
I'm just happy we made it back, to be honest.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's good. How? Yeah, I know. The one where you went over the rock and tipped.
26 degrees.
Yeah, crazy, isn't that? Fair play.
Good fun, though.
Right.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Good job. No scratches on the car.
Got to clean them now.
Don't judge my driver.
Yeah, who's cleaning it?
Will, how are you covered in mud as well?
Yeah, I got mud on
I'm not dressed for 4x4ing, but luckily the car's made it easy.
What, I need a little boost, something worth.
So where do we start?
Yeah, you take them, save us washing them.
With the odd demos they use, might not get them back.
1-2 rust to rain, I'm sure we can make it deal. So what do you think? What do you think of Defender?
Yeah, it was good.
Good?
It's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
All the technology here, it makes the obstacles quite easier.
Yeah. So you're driving them around pretty much in their auto setting, so you can do more with the vehicle, you can have more, take charge of it, you can change the settings a little bit more if you know a bit more about it, but we just set the vehicles up to just figure it out as you're driving along, and the vehicle just feels what's going on.
So if someone buys a car and they come and do it, you try and teach them a bit more of the stuff? Or
Totally. Anything you want to know, we can cover it. So we start off with the routine stuff, like how you sort of use the vehicle every day, how you lock it, unlock it, some of the onboard systems like the infotainment, we call it, so the sat-nav, the media system, and then we progress up to the off-road and sort of just build that story up, like where are you likely to use your vehicle? So you go skiing in the Alps, great, we'll show you these features, and then once we've covered them, we'll show you some of the things you might not use very often. Everything's sort of literally built around when we meet the people, find out what they use the vehicle for, and just build the story up and show them what's relevant to them, and some wow factors as well. But it's all about getting to know your product.
Yeah.
Builds that loyalty. Yeah.
Put down the M5.
On free road.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground, and today we're sitting amongst Somerset royalty. I'd like to welcome to the ground Mr. Joel Garner, who really needs no introduction to people who've been following the game for a long time. He's somebody who's very special, and we're delighted to welcome you back here, Joel.
Thank you very much.
What's it feel like to be back here after, what, 47 years since you were first here?
Well, it is not the only time that I've been here. I came through last year. I was here a year before. Came back during World Cup. I would say that I've been coming back to Somerset ever since I stopped playing for Somerset. After I finished, I still lived here for about 2 or 3 years before I moved away up north. Played in Glastonbury, played in Oldham, played in Lancashire, you know, and then went back home. But every time I came back to England on holiday, I don't think that the people at the ground would have seen me because they would have been hiding out in River Liscombe. Of all places, River Liscombe, yeah.
River Liscombe, special place.
Yeah.
A very special place.
Yeah, my very good friend, Bugsy.
Right.
He is from River Liscombe, and that is where I would spend a lot of my days when I come back to Somerset.
Of course, when you first came here, Closey was captain, and well, do I need to say more? Have you got a few Closey memories for me?
Nah, I don't remember me a Closey, man. I think it's because of Closey that I didn't start at Somerset a little bit earlier. I decided, as long as he was captain, for the few games that I played with him as captain, I worked really hard. When I say work really hard, my first game was against Australia. I bowled 3 spells before lunch, and after we went back up for lunch, he said, your turn. I said, you gotta be joking. He said, you gotta be kidding me. I said, Closey, all iron rest. And this isn't all iron. And I said, you know, if I keep bowling like this, I won't be able to play very long. And I think that was part of the keep back to from playing for Somerset. And we actually had four or five fast bowlers or 5 quick men in the team when they played against Australia.
You did, but we had a win, didn't we?
Very
First time
so, yeah.
we've ever beaten Australia.
I'd made Greg Chappell a promise as a youngster in Barbados about 5 or 6 years earlier. Australia came to the West Indies to play in a test series. And I met him outside of Kensington Oval. And I asked him for an autograph. He gave it to me, and I said, I'm going to see you in the not too distant future, and I'm going to torment you.
And you did?
And I did. And he looked at me. He said, can't use the language that he used. When I met him, he says, yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, yeah. And then we were in the old pavilion still here, weren't we?
Old pavilion? Oh my, that's a place. We used to call it the shed. We had the heat in the middle of the room. You had to get in early and pick the spot up so that you can keep yourself warm. And you know, it was an interesting place. I think the senior boys like Merv and them used to be up the stairs. Merv and Budgie, the old fellas, but the youngsters would all be huddled downstairs around the heater.
And what about the shower unit? Or was it a bath there? What was it? A big bath, wasn't it, if I remember rightly?
Yeah, but you got into you always went. I was never one, even though I don't like baths. I prefer to have a shower. So I would get in early, I'd get my shower, because I knew what was going to happen when Mr. Botham got to the show. It was going to be a madhouse.
Yeah. Still the same.
Still the same.
Still the same. Anyway, Joel, let's wind back and talk about your beginnings back in Barbados. How did you come to learn your cricket in the first place?
I don't know if it's a matter of learning it. Like all of us played cricket as young boys. My cricket started on the field behind my house. My uncle was a cricketer. We had a village team, and they played cricket. While I was going to school, I was still playing village cricket rather than school cricket, and then I had to leave the village cricket and go to the school cricket. I played maybe 1 game in under 15, the very last game of the season, but that was not by my doing. The fellas told me that I was not good enough to make the team, so I never argued with them, never made any noise, never said anything, just kept playing my local cricket.
Yeah.
And then when I played the last game, you know, I kept playing for the school. After that, though, I think the headmaster found out that I was playing for a local team as opposed to playing for the school team.
Yeah.
And that was a no-no. He said, no, you must play for the school team. So that's why he ended up playing for my school team. And then that was more or less the beginning. Junior cricket. Did well at school, did well. Left school, went to work with Cable & Wireless, West Hall and Company.
Yeah.
Another good works team. And it was actually enjoying my cricket with them. It was intermediate cricket, but yeah, it was one level down from the top level. But when we talk about a good club side and a good group of fellas, if you are in a happy environment, you're not too in a hurry to leave it and go anywhere.
No, absolutely.
So, you know, I kept with them for about 3 years. Whilst I was with them, I was going to trials, and there was a lot of rumblings and a lot of noise, and they said to me that you can't play cricket for Barbados from intermediate. But Van Holder had done it, Malcolm Marshall had done it afterwards. I think there were only about 2 or 3 people who would have played for Barbados from intermediate. And I didn't think that it made a lot of difference because I was enjoying it. When I tell you I was enjoying it, I was really enjoying it. Like I said, good group of fellas, we're all good friends, we work together, party together, play together. And then after the rumblings and they said I couldn't play cricket for Barbados from intermediate, I said, okay, what I'll do, I'll move, I'll go up to First Division. And I left them and I went to First Division, played First Division, played for Barbados the same year. Still doing the same things, still enjoying it, still having fun. But I always went to clubs. I always played for clubs that had good club life.
Yeah.
I think that is part of the success of any business. If you got workers and you got people who get on and who enjoy each other's company, it is going to be the place that you would want to be.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was one of the things about the team here, wasn't it? When you, the team that you came and joined, or that we became, it was an enjoyable unit of people. You all got on so well.
Yeah, that's the funny part about it. I came over to England by chance, not by design or anything like that, because it was, like I said, it was working. I was happy working where I was playing cricket in Barbados, and Duncan Carter said to me, Littleborough is looking for a pro. I said, don't. I'm happy at home, I'm comfortable. I actually had permanent residence to Canada while I was growing up.
Yeah.
Because my family lived there.
Yes.
And my mum and my brothers, and
they
were all there. And I said, don't. I'm happy playing where I am. He said, give it a try. I said, you sure that he said, yeah, you would do well, man. I said, don't. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I'm happy, I'm comfortable. I don't know. I didn't resign. I actually went to Littleborough. I took vacation.
Yeah.
And I organized with some fellas from the same workplace to work for me. When the vacation was up, I said I'll give it 2 months and see if I enjoyed it. If I didn't, I would come back to work. And then after about 2 months or so, I said, can't keep asking the fellas to work for me. But I always had a backup plan, because if it didn't work for me, I'd given myself 2 years in the cricket business.
Yeah.
And I said, if I didn't make it by the second year, I would have gone back home and joined the police force.
Right.
So I always had a plan.
Yeah.
I always knew that after the cricket, I was going to work anyhow.
Yeah. And of course, you were successful at Littleborough, weren't you? You had a big season that first season.
I had 3 big seasons at Littleborough, but the first 2, and I'd signed a contract for the third when I started playing with Somerset part-time.
Yeah.
But I was on one. I didn't, because I've signed with them, I said to them, I won't break the contract. What I'll do is I'll play out the contract, and then I'll make my mind up on what I'll do in the, going forward.
Yeah.
Which I think was the right thing to do, and I played with them, and I played for Somerset part-time, and closely retired, and the rest is history.
Yeah, but then you came here full-time, didn't you, in 70, 79.
79, yeah.
But 78 we had the big disappointments, didn't we? Because we did well, because we made we made a Gillette Cup final on the Saturday.
We had a good weekend. One of the best weekends that the club would have had.
Yeah.
Disappointing, yeah, but I suppose that most of the fellas that would have never gone to that level of cricket or excitement or final. When you think about it, we had fun, and that was the beginning or the platform to go forward and do well. The disappointment was good,
Yeah.
because it made them a lot harder and a lot, more determined to do well going forward.
And that was a fairly young team, wasn't it, that Rosie picked up,
young
really?
Team, yeah. A fairly
Closey
young
had
team.
gone.
Yeah.
Apart from Derek Taylor, you're all pretty
youngsters in the 20s.
Pretty green behind the ears.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. We were all very young. And
yeah. And then 79 was your first year here, full time, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's my first full year.
And you had a big season because West Indies won the World Cup, didn't they? And beat England in the final.
You said a big season. We always have big seasons because we enjoy the cricket. Yeah, winning is good, yeah, but we go back to the environment that you're in. The reason why I think that we were successful at that level is that we were all good friends. We enjoyed each other's company. Not saying that everything always went 100%, but the good thing about it is that we enjoyed each other's company. We supported each other. So coming here, then we had a young team, which was good, and we all got on well. We used to share, when it came to time for us to travel, we traveled 2 and 3 together, and many nights when we were wherever, we go to dinner, 2 or 3 of us would go to dinner, not always the same 2 or 3, which, helped to a certain extent where we started to get to understand and get to know each other's strengths and weaknesses and good habits and bad habits, if there were any. If you want to put it down, yeah.
I'm sure there weren't any bad habits, Joel.
Nah, just drinking habits.
Oh, well, there's always some things that go with cricket, they go together.
Yeah.
But that 79 season, though, I remember the Kent quarter-final, semi-final here, wasn't it? Wasn't that the season when we were struggling at 126 for 8 or 7, and you came in and put runs on with Budgie, didn't you?
Yeah, that was. But like everything else, if excuse me, if you're supporting each other, things will happen. And if you're in a hole and you need somebody, I'm sure that if I didn't do it, the next person behind me would have done it. But you were there at the time, and you're always expected to just stick around and help. He was a senior partner at the time. I was just the junior who was there assisting.
And then, if I remember rightly, we put Kent in, and then we knocked him over for 60, didn't we? Do you remember that one?
Yeah, that was. Can't tell you all the scores, but I don't think I remember Shep saying, not in an unpleasant kind of way. He called me a few names, but I said that's the nature of the game. We here to win, and we trying to win.
Yeah, yeah. And the people here, I was here that day, and I can remember the ground was packed. I mean, people have always loved their one-day cricket down here, haven't they? And they've loved the way that we've played it.
We were always going to struggle in 3-day and 4-day cricket. When I say we Somerset, we were always going to struggle. Nobody is going to give us a chance, even to chase 300, say in 65, 70 overs. And I think that was our weakness in that. Because of the side that we had, we were always setting targets if we wanted to win. I think the highest that we would have placed in county cricket is 5th. Because nobody is going to, with Viv and Ian and Dasha and those fellas batting, nobody was going to set us a target. We always had to be batting first and then giving them a toll and trying to bowl them out. So we were never going to be winners. Not in the county championship.
No. But we're certainly winners in one-day cricket.
Well, yeah, one-day cricket, you know what you got to do. In three-day cricket, calls for a lot more in that. Your winning is dependent. I don't think anybody ever declared and gave us 300 runs to win in 50 overs. When you think about it. But
yeah, exactly.
We were always the ones to declare and say, okay, you chase.
They were afraid of what our boys would do.
Very much so.
Yeah. And I think that, people don't realise that. But we did go on to win, didn't we? And we won the Gillette against Northants on the finals day that year.
You carry me back some years, man.
And then the next day, didn't have a chance to celebrate. You drove up to Trent Bridge and you played Notts. John Player.
Oh, I don't remember a lot after. The Saturday night, yes, because we had to travel. I remember going up to Nottingham with Chris Greenslade, and he said, Chris, we are not going home. We are not going to drive after this game. And he said to me, you sure? He said, I'm sure that we are not going to drive anywhere after this game. And so I said, so then we came up, we left Nottingham at 11 o'clock the next day to drive back to Taunton, because they knew that we weren't going to drive, not after the night. It is like, we played a final at Lordstown. When we played the final, the fella said, Taunton is the place we want to be. I said, nah, we in London already, let's stay. The fella said, no, Taunton. You're coming on the road and you pass 13 or 14 coaches coming down the road, coming back. And you made it back to Somerset and you made it back to Taunton, and that was it. You slept wherever you were for the night. You wouldn't drive again.
No, that's right. No.
Yeah. We had. I think that people down here knew how to celebrate as well. And what made it interesting too is the Scrumpy and the here. Bears are here, going to Lords. I don't think that the people at Middlesex knew what hit them when Somerset were coming to a final.
Talking about cider, look, we've sorted out a brew for you there, Joel.
There you go, Cheers, Joel. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, you had 6 wickets at Lords against Northants, 6 for 29, and then up the road to Notts, and we won the next day, and came back with 2 trophies.
2 on the weekend.
On the weekend.
The beginning of a 5-year run.
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Unbelievable. The club had waited that long. It was founded in 1875. We waited 104 years, and then we got 2.
Yep.
What did it feel to be part of that, though, Joel? I mean, with that group of boys that you sort of spent, 3 or 4 years with already, hadn't you?
But, you're happy for them because you were part of a club that, that everybody saw them made. We call them the bridesmaids. They would always say, don't worry about Somerset, they don't win anything. And then all of a sudden, you got a young group of fellas who were keen, winning. I was glad for them because I'd also tasted success, in playing for the West Indies when we won the World Cup the year before. So it was a happy time. It was a happy time. The dressing room was a mad place. I still call it the madhouse.
Yeah.
The madhouse.
Yeah. And then 1980 you weren't here because you were touring England with the West Indies. And 81 when you came back here, we had the new pavilion over there. And that was a bit different, wasn't it?
That's interesting. You call it the new pavilion and over there. But I think that it was a given that we always held or kept or changed in the corner. In the old dressing room, you look for the heater.
Yeah.
In the new dressing room, we changed in the corner because the door to the heater was also in the corner. So and then it was Vivid. It was myself. It was Vivid. It was Hallam. So we used to be the ones closest, but the dressing room was a lot different and a lot friendlier too.
Yeah.
So, we had good times. We had some good times.
Yeah, and I mean, and that team, really stuck together mostly, didn't it? I mean, Budgie went at the end of '79, he retired, and Derek Taylor went early '80s, but then Gardy came in, and
there weren't a lot of changes. I don't think that we had.
But most of the other people were part and parcel of the setup right the way through, weren't they?
Yeah, the nucleus of the nucleus of the team was there.
Yeah. Then of course it all sort of, I suppose, after we won the 5th title in '83. I don't think you were around for one of the seasons, and then obviously things happened. And at the end of '86, you played your last game here in '86, didn't you? Derbyshire in a John Player League.
See, you remember.
I do remember, because I was here that game. I remember. It was all tinged with sadness, because you 3 lads were going to disappear.
Yeah, well, I went past all of that. Maybe a year after it was all over. I just put it behind me. It's part of life. You move on. You don't keep things that happen that don't make sense. And I always knew that when I got to 35 that I don't see myself running around and playing cricket again. Not as a fast bowler.
No.
And I was close to 35, so
yeah. I
wasn't really too worried. I just went back to the leagues I don't even know why I went back to the leagues. They kept saying to me, come and play. But by then, my body was taking a battering, so.
Yeah. But you came back here in '93 with Glastonbury. I mean, I can remember you playing against Taunton. I was playing at Taunton then, and playing against you, and yeah, that was even in those days it was quite an eye opener.
Yeah, but I don't even know why I was playing, because I said to the fellas, I'm finished. I was over 40 at the time, and the fellas said to me, no, come and play. I said, old men don't play cricket. And if part of the confusion is that you played on the Saturday or you played on the Sunday, and then you had to recover. You had to recover Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You spent those 4 days recovering, and then you said, you mean they're going back to do the same nonsense again on the weekend? You go back and you take the 4 days. I said, nah. Body can't take this.
But again, you enjoyed your time, because I know you did, because you were great company when you were locally here playing cricket again.
But it is like to me, cricket is like work. If you go to work and you don't enjoy it, or you got a job and you don't enjoy it, you look for another one. And if you play cricket and you don't enjoy it, you look for another job.
Yeah.
So why am I going to go and play cricket if I'm not enjoying it? So, I have no regrets whatsoever when I was playing the cricket. And if I had to do it all over again, I'd do it all over again.
You'd come to Somerset all over again?
All over again. Well, put it this way, when I was talking to Somerset, or when I had more or less agreed, when I was playing part-time for Somerset, Lancashire offered me a contract. I started laughing, because I used to go to Lancashire during the day, during the week, and go to the net. Like, I see, you gotta be kidding me. You had first opportunity, none of you were interested. Clive was away with the West Indies team when I was going there. I think only two people.
Well, welcome to the Cooper Associates Counting Round, and today we're sitting.
I said, oh, that's Smokey. He said, he's here, he's in Barbados, and he's going to talk to you. I said, no problem. And I had a word with Lane Creed, and I said to him, I'm already playing cricket up in the north. And he said to me, you should come to Somerset and see what it's like. I said, I should come to Somerset and see what, I'm already playing cricket up in the north. Well, he said, no, you'll like it. But then Viv said to me, Doc, it's a good place to be. And I said, all right, we'll see. And then Lane Creed was talking to my chairman at Littleborough, Fred Hamer.
Yeah.
And he told him, we're talking that they didn't know. And Fred just turned to me, he said, you're going to Somerset to play cricket? I said, Fred, I haven't made up my mind yet if I want to play cricket in Somerset or not. He said, well, the chairman is calling me and make your mind up. I said, but I got a contract with you. He said, I know you got a contract with me. But he's in my ears every day. And I said, well, good luck to you and him. And but I like Fred, regardless of what. I think I got home well with most of the chairmen at the clubs that I played cricket because they understood me. Like, I wasn't really hard and fast, serious about.
Yeah.
You know, I just took things as it came along.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And when I played against Australia, maybe 12 or 14 people from up north came down to watch the game as well.
Did
they? Yeah. Yeah, came to watch the game.
Wherever you've gone, you've made friends, haven't you? But through sport you do.
But that's part of life. If you play a sport and you don't have any friends when you finish playing, you would have wasted all of the time that you played.
Absolutely.
And all of my friends are not from the cricket. They're people around the cricket.
Yeah.
Take Bugsy for example. Bugsy is a mechanic by profession.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we're like this. You know, Chris is a chef and a publican, Chris Greenslade.
Yeah.
And we're like this. We talk on the phone, we meet up, we have a few drinks, we enjoy each other's company. They came on holiday to Barbados, and we, enjoy, we have a few.
A few Thatchers over here, there'd be Red Stripe over there.
Yeah, I drink any and everything. I'm not worried when it comes to
No.
I'm not too partial when it comes to things.
Well, Joel, we've talked a long time. Well, I will say what I think everybody else would say. Thank you for coming to join Somerset in the first place, and thank you for all the pleasure that you've brought to Somerset fans over the years. And it's great that you've come and talking to us today. Thank you so much for your time.
It's my pleasure. I wouldn't do anything differently. I'll keep coming back to Somerset. Brought my family to Somerset. They've enjoyed being in Somerset. Despite what people might think, they all have fond memories of the place.
Wonderful.
And like I said, if I had to do it, I'd do it all over again. I'd come back to Somerset as a youngster and play here again.
Thanks, Joel. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. The groundsmen have done a fantastic job. The man upstairs has also done his. He's blown those clouds through and the rain has stopped. So we're going to be underway in about 5 minutes' time. I'm joined by Sophie Luff, and we can just have a little chat about what's happened today so far for those Somerset fans following in the ground and around the county. Would have probably been quite happy. Looking at the scorecard there, Soph, Gloucestershire all out for 155 in 40.5 overs. You were here this morning, I was sadly not. Fill me in.
Well, Jake Ball started things off with the second ball of the day, and it didn't really get much better from there for Gloucestershire, unfortunately. Lack of partnerships throughout, little bit of resistance from Jack Taylor. Bancroft looked to get going, but some real soft dismissals in there, and albeit Somerset bowled well, I don't think they bowled exceptionally well to restrict Gloucester to that lower total. I think there was some poor cricket in there from a Gloucester batter perspective.
Yeah, it feels like from a momentum point of view, Gloucester were flying early on. It's almost like they've just tapered off in terms of the form. Yeah, they were brilliant early on. Lots of runs being scored. Bancroft's obviously a massive wicket. Jack Taylor's always the thorn in a lot of sides. You know, bats in that middle order. Quite unorthodox in the way he goes about his business. He put up a little bit of resistance, but it does sound like Somerset were on top form. I have seen the footage of Casey Aldridge's catch below us off of Jack Leach, and if that was kind of the tone of the innings, you can see why Gloucestershire are all out for 155. We have a look at the Wiggly Worm. You've got that opening partnership getting Gloucester past the 50 mark, but a quick second wicket after then, and all of a sudden towards that 25 over mark to the end, clusters of wickets. And as a captain, that's kind of a nightmare, isn't it? You know, when you're trying to set a total, those sort of clusters of wickets really do damage the sort of score you can get. We have a look at the partnerships there, Bancroft and Price. You know, pretty decent contribution there after losing Bracey early, who I think scored Gloucester's record one-day score against Somerset recently, 224, I think. So dangerous player. But looks like Somerset were in top form, and nothing really of substance apart from Bancroft and Price. Charlesworth's been in good form. Yeah, looks like Somerset were on top form. The umpires have just made their way out into the middle, and no surprise, the Somerset batters have beaten the fielding team out into the middle. And maybe that's just a little bit of insight into how these two teams are feeling right now. Lammonby and Archie Vaughan continuing on where they left off early. 16 without loss after 5 overs, so a nice solid start. A couple of nice drives, one in particular from Lammonby. No fireworks yet, but Somerset don't have to do too much, do they, to get over the line here? Probably a case, Soph, if you agree with this, if Somerset don't get bowled out, they win the game?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if they get sort of one substantial partnership, that's probably the game, isn't it? And that's where Gloucester just didn't get any momentum into their innings, losing wickets at regular intervals, and they'll have to do something pretty sublime to stop Somerset getting over the line here.
Yeah, there definitely is a thing about peaking at the right time. Somerset have played well throughout this competition, but you really feel like their form is on the up and up. And I think the opposite is true to form with Gloucester's last couple of games, or certainly last 3 innings of the games they played. Lost in the last, looking like they were going to secure top spot, all of a sudden down into 3rd place and find themselves at Taunton all out for 155. Just about to restart. Josh Shaw's going to take the first over from the river end, bowling to Archie Vaughan, fresh off 100. That was really nice the other day, commentating on his first professional, first team 100. Played beautifully, stands him in good stead for the rest of the season. Oh, beauty there from Josh Shaw to start.
What impressed you about Archie the other day? Obviously a notable score, but is there anything about the way that he goes about things that you like the look of?
He's a very impressive young cricketer. I felt you know, in the early season, a lot of his dismissal, maybe more in red ball cricket, was down to a particular flaw. But I really like the way that he was positive, in particular when the spinner Chahal came on, you know, the Indian IPL spinner, and, you know, he was waltzing down the wicket within a couple of balls, you know, hitting him back over the top. So really did play with some confidence. You know, it's not an exact science, turning your obvious talent into performances. So, you know, it's taken a little bit of time, but great to see him growing as a cricketer as he gets the second part of Somerset's innings underway. 17 without loss. Josh Shaw just getting a little bit of swing away from Archie Vaughan, so we expect these to be hunting the stumps down, trying to shape it back through the gate. Tom Lammonby is also in very good form. Yeah, I think Lammers failed in the last game. He got 80 odd or 60, was it 60 odd or 80 in the last game? Because he went century, 5 foot, century, 80 something. So failure, really.
Terrible.
Funny how the game goes.
Just been told he's averaging 55 with the bat and 20 with the ball. Pretty good competition.
Yeah, that's sort
Tom
of
Lammonby.
Jack Callis-esque numbers, those. Yeah, he's in fine form. Like I said, a bit of momentum towards the back end of the tournament, the business end.
Well, it's been exciting to see him play that sort of genuine all-rounder role. Probably had limited opportunities with the ball in his career, sometimes due to injury. But it's been great to see him with bat and ball in hand for Somerset.
Yeah, I know he had a couple of sort of injuries or niggles throughout, you know, his early career, because he actually burst into the team as a bowler that batted sort of 7-8, and he's obviously switched that around. You never kind of know, is it a reluctancy to bowl, looking after the body, getting it right? But, you know, he's certainly shown that he's, you know, give me the ball, captain. So that's great to see, and having a genuine wicket-taking top-order batter in your team certainly balances things out. So good to see from Tom Lammonby. Plays an absolutely gorgeous straight drive, straight back down the ground, past Josh Shaw, and races away for 4. Lovely way to end the over.
Beautiful bit of timing from Tom Lammonby there. Always felt that Gloucester sort of struggled for their timing on this wicket, but Lammonby lent into that one. Slightly over pitch from Josh Shaw, trying to find that shape into the left-hander.
Yeah, I mean, that's the miss you want as a bowler, to be driven back past you if you are going to go for boundaries. You know, you see what Shaw's trying to do there. He's trying to swing the ball back through the gate, but I mean, that is one of the best shots you'll see all day. That was perfectly played. Quite sickening, really. Not only a very handsome chap, but he plays the most gorgeous cover drives and straight drives, Tom Lammonby. Oh, Nick, and a good catch there from Bracey, low down to his right. The left-hander, Matt Taylor's done the damage, goes round the wicket. Going back to our previous conversation, that's where I feel like Archie Vaughan could just improve. It doesn't really move off of the crease, offers the bat towards the ball. Any sort of movement in that channel causes problems, and that's his afternoon's work done. Yeah, the foot just not really going off the popping crease, but you have to say, decent piece of bowling and a fantastic catch from James Bracey.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen some highlight reels on social media of some catches that James Bracey has taken in a Gloucestershire shirt, and that might make the reel as well. Very good grab.
Yeah, it's you know, with me goalkeeping hat on there, you know, the angle coming in from the left-hander can sort of take the keeper's feet towards the leg stump, so it can wrong foot you. So that's actually a really great technique, but also great reaction as well. The way that he's thrown the right leg from under him, so he can get that hand down quickly. Superb bit of wicket keeping there from Bracey. He'll probably be a bit disappointed with his batting performance today, but he's made up for it in part there by that great catch. Lewis Goldsworthy coming in at number 3. Just having a look on the live stream comments. We'll keep you up to date as the game goes on regarding the Duckworth-Lewis score. Somerset to be on par at the moment. At the end of this over is 20, so early days, very early days, but Somerset just nudging ahead of it marginally at this stage. Yeah, good bowler, Matt Taylor. Hits the bat hard, quicker than you think. You know, as those days when the action really clicks, he can certainly slide it through at a decent pace.
Fair bit of noise out there now from the Gloucestershire lads after that wicket of Vaughan. They're going to need wickets to win this game though, for sure.
Yeah, I'd say they'll probably get one or two opportunities to forge something in this game, Gloucester. They would know, I'm sure they've had a chat about how they're going to go about their business. If they get that door open slightly, all 11 of them have got to pile through two-footed, get into Somerset, put them under pressure, no freebies, certainly the noise aspect, and, you know, physically trying to sort of make the batter feel claustrophobic in the early part of their innings. Yeah, they won't get too many chances to suffocate Somerset, but this is certainly one of them. Next few overs are going to be absolutely key. When you have to imagine, so regarding the toss, that Gloucester have seen that, you know, it's a pitch that's going to be used again. You know, the previous game was Tuesday. Were they expecting it to deteriorate?
Well, I think they must have been, given, yeah, batting first with, you know, a little bit of weather around. Wanted to make use of conditions to get a score on the board here. Just hasn't gone to plan for them.
Yeah, it slightly surprised me throughout the tournament. You know, there's a number of players that would undoubtedly play in a Somerset white ball team missing due to the 100, but you always par Taunton in a 50 over game somewhere in the 300 mark. But been some very competitive games around the 240, 260, 270 mark. 155 is obviously quite a bit lighter, but one thing you'd always know with the West Country Derby when you play Gloucester is if you give them a sniff, they can be a very dogged team. I think historically they've always been known, you know, from the 90s onwards when they won all those one-day trophies. You know, that's something they hang their hat on, and they won't stop scrapping, the Gloucesters.
Left alone from Lammonby. Just the one slip in. Still a few people in the crowd. Probably found some shelter through that heavy storm.
Yeah, I know there are a lot of Somerset supporters that I'm sure would like to be at a game of this magnitude. But, you know, the scheduling, you know, a pretty much 24-hour notice period to get this game on. I'm sure people have had other things to do, work commitments. Hopefully they're got the old iPad or whatever underneath the desk out of the boss's eye, keeping an eye on it. We hope you're enjoying the coverage if you're following. Nicely played there from Goldsworthy. Roll in the wrists on that short ball from Josh Shaw.
that solidly, Lammonby. What do you do if you're Jack Taylor then, Triggs? Do you back your opening bowlers and give them a bit of a longer spell, or are you happy to kind of chop and change and almost search for those wickets?
Well, I think as a captain yourself, one thing you want from your bowlers is no freebies. No boundary balls. Keep the boundaries off the card. Build the pressure, because it looks from my eye, this is playing very similar to how it did on Tuesday. It's fractionally drier than it was. A little less green in the middle, so it might be a tiny little bit slower. But what you really need from your bowlers and your fielders is just to create a little bit of a pressure cooker. Fielders in the face, so you don't feel like there's easy singles to be had, and you just need your bowlers to just be bowling that hard 4-day length. And saying to the Somerset batters, if you're going to get a boundary or some runs here, you're going to have to take a risk. I think that's all you can really do. I mean, speculating on the toss decision, I was, the only thing that really makes sense, I think it's the preferred way in one-day cricket is to chase a total. There's weather around. I mean, Duckworth-Lewis often favours the team batting second as well, so there's a massive question mark there. If the weather forecast said that it was going to be inclement weather, which there has been, that's an instant big what are you doing question mark from my point of view. But also, if you think the wicket's a little bit dry and it might break up, what are your spin resources? It doesn't really look that deep, to be honest, so another massive question mark. It seemed a bit of a strange decision from a Gloucester point of view. Very good dogged team. They've got some brilliant strikers down the back end, which is perfectly suited to chasing a total. So, yeah, I'm a little bit mystified. What about you?
Yeah, I think what you're saying there, Triggs, makes a lot of sense. Definitely preferred option with the forecast that was on show. You can never believe it fully, but yeah, opting to chase in that scenario would probably be the preferred option. Quick single there. It's a backward point. Get through safely. Northants opting to bat here on this wicket on Tuesday. We were happy to have a bowl on that occasion as well.
Yeah, it's definitely Somerset's preferred way to chase here at Taunton. I mean, it's slightly different. 15, 20 years ago with the team that we had, it's not that long ago, but it seems very different times that at Taunton everybody wanted to bat first. Put a massive score on the board. Scoreboard pressure plays a part, but the younger cricketers nowadays, there's almost there's a fearless nature to the batters. They don't seem to get that scoreboard pressure as much as we used to, and I always think back to captains that I played for, and Justin Langer in particular. He was like, big game, scoreboard pressure. It's worth 15, 20 runs, having runs on the board. So that was the mentality. Very different now. I think cricketers, they like the chases now. They know the sort of benchmarks. Those sort of cricket cliches that whatever you're on at 30 overs, you can double for what you'd have at 50. All those little bits of information that are around with the stats now. Teams are very comfortable chasing, but yeah, going back to the thinking it might be a used pitch, might spin, might hold a little bit, and you have a look at Gloucester's team. Absolutely not doing anyone dirty here, but Graham Van Buren off spin. You would say he was a frontline spinner. Jack Taylor has actually gone to bowling leg spin, which has looked impressive when I've seen him bowl, but again, certainly not a frontline spinner. So they're relying on their seamers to do a job on a wicket that looks pretty nice to bat on, as Lammonby shows there, just eases one through cover point for 4. A little bit of an off-pace delivery from Taylor, a little off-cutter. Lammonby's waited for that beautifully.
Yeah, he certainly has. Just lent on this. A slight bit of width, and that races away What sort of score would have been an imposing sort of target then back then when you were playing Triggs? If you were chasing and you looked up and you were like, you walked off and you were like, oh God, like that feels a stretch.
Our lineup, because of the personnel, always had quite a lot of belief. But I think the best answer I can give is, if ever we batted and didn't get 300, we felt exposed walking out onto the field. We felt like we had to do something quite special to stop the opposition. For those people listening and followed Somerset 10, 15 years ago, I mean, we scored 400 a number of times here at Taunton. So, slightly different times. I think the pitch was a bit truer, in fairness. And one thing that's dramatically changed is the outfield. I mean, this time of year with this weather, this whole ground would have been brown. Nightmare to field on, and the ball used to pick up pace. I mean, anything through the infield. At least there's a little bit of lush grass out there slowing it down. So it was a rapid scoring ground here at Taunton. I would say that alone, the outfield probably adds 20 or 30 runs on a total across 50 overs. So, but we are where we are. Beautiful view there of the Quantocks. A few moody looking clouds around.
Always good when we can see them, though. They definitely disappeared for a little while earlier.
Yeah, well, that's the old phrase in the old pavilion. If you can't see the Blackdown Hills and the Cockerel's backside is facing you, you're not going to play for the rest of the day. That was the local knowledge. Another nice shot there from Goldsworthy through the covers. Rapid across the square here at Taunton. Another boundary.
Yeah, you're not stopping that. Raced across those practice strips there. Out to that shorter side in front of the Andy Caddick Pavilion.
Yeah, I think we mentioned this a few times. So if you often park yourself at either mid-wicket or extra cover right on those wicket ends, you're the captain, get yourself into a grass, nice bit.
I'll bear that in mind
Always
for these last
diving
4
around.
games of the season.
Do you wear the sort of like the tubey grips on your elbows and your knees or anything like that? Or you
Oh, that's brilliant fielding.
right on cue?
Right on those practice wickets.
As Ahmed there, he's donated a bit of elbow flesh to the cause. Good
I'd
lad.
just go for the long sleeve, but I think it was Harry earlier. He was adamant that you should always be in tuba grip. But I can imagine, I don't know why, but I've got this picture of Harry Everett playing club cricket on a Saturday in like full tuba grip.
Well, in fairness, though, he came down as a spectator to Sidmouth and he had tuba grips on his arm. He was like, who's that guy that sneaks on at half-time in the Champions League and gets in the photo? The guy from the crowd. Harry came down in full kit, ready to go.
I can't believe he stepped foot on that pitch, to be honest. Honestly.
He was definitely the happiest man.
He was, yeah, he was in his element.
Couple of wides this over from Shaw.
That was a good point, though. He did have his tuba grip. Very prepared.
Oh, great bit of time in there from Goldsworthy. Picks up 2. The point fielder slightly more reluctant to dive on those wicket ends.
Even though they have the tuba grip on, he's well protected.
Yeah, it's all about, thinking of Buzz Lightyear here. It's about falling with style, isn't it? Making sure you keep your elbows off the surface. 38 for 1 here. A couple of overs left in this power play. I think Somerset will be pretty happy with their position at the moment. Just the 1 wicket out of Archie Vaughan. Nice piece of bowling from Matt Taylor and a great catch by James Bracey behind the stumps.
Yeah, these two are building nicely. Don't think it'll be too long before we see a bowling change. It's going to be 1 down to third man, where Matt Taylor does the fielding. And even though that's the power play done, I think Gloucester are going to have to try and keep extra fielders in that inner ring, try and put Lammonby, Goldsworthy, and if they make any breakthroughs, that the rest of that Somerset batting lineup under a bit of pressure somehow. 39 for 1 then at the end of the power play.
Yeah, I think there's a danger here for Gloucester and Jack Taylor. Power play over. I'm hoping that they don't instantly react and spread the field. I think Gloucester are going to have to keep at least one of the 4 fielders they can have outside the ring in the ring. Can't afford Somerset just to tick over. They need to plug that gap, and it looks like Jack Taylor is going to keep the offside fielder in. So, yeah, I like that move.
Still got a slip in as well. Goldsworthy defending. It's that offside.
Matt Taylor using all the angles now round the wicket. Taking Goldsworthy's hands away from him, making sure there's no width outside off stump. Perfect line and length there. Goldsworthy plays it nicely. Picks up a lot of wickets, Matt Taylor. Caught on that square leg boundary for missed time hook and pull shots. Again, Sophie's sort of quite skiddy. He's got that sort of little change-up effort ball. You know, it hits the bat hard enough when it's full, but one of those bowlers that the bouncer feels like a yard quicker than his other deliveries. Often catches the opposition by surprise. But Goldsworthy's met that with the full face of the bat, and that's gone 3/4 of the way up the Trade Nation stand. That's the reverse of a commentator's curse. We'll take that one. What a great shot.
Yeah, right on cue. But not to be in Matt Taylor's favour on that occasion. That short boundary, and Lewis Goldsworthy gets all of that into the Trade Nation stand. There's not enough people in there to get a crowd catch.
Yeah, it's a shame. There aren't more in. I'm sure the fans that have made it down are enjoying it. It looks like there's plenty of people watching on the live stream, which is an indication of people want to watch the game. Lovely shot there from Goldsworthy. Those legs are going like Scrappy-Doo, but Lammonby says no to the third. Goldsworthy was keen. Yeah, I just think it's the time of the week, isn't it, where you know, people are off to work and kids want to do something a bit more exciting before they go back to school.
Yeah, I guess schools are back next week, is it? Early September?
Yeah, we had one of the rare comments when you hear, oh, you know, I hate school, don't want to go back to school, and then you have 6 weeks off. Oh, I'm quite looking forward to going back to school. Best time of your life, pal.
That slip has come out and reinforced the offside where Goldsworthy picked up a couple of runs a couple balls ago.
End of the 11th over, Somerset cruising at the moment, dare I say. 47 for 1. There's always a twist in the tail. Can Gloucestershire forge themselves an opportunity in this game? 1 wicket's not enough. It's going to have to take 2 or 3 in quick succession to really put Somerset under pressure.
And we are going to see a change in the bowling attack. Craig Miles is going to bowl from the river end.
Craig Miles, am I right in saying re-signing? Started at Gloucester, went to Warwickshire,
yeah, and he's
now back.
Come back, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, randomly went to university with his brother.
Must be a smart lad if he went to your uni, so.
His brother was a lot smarter than me, I believe. I think he actually lives in New Zealand now.
It's a nice part of the world. Talking of parts of the world, we got quite a few viewers on at the moment. Any obscure places that let's be risque. Anyone like sneaking an iPad under the desk or anything exciting? Please let us know. I'd love to hear where all of our supporters are watching from. Oh, loose shot there from Lammonby. Miles' second ball, almost on the wide line, and a loose slash there from Lammonby. He's caught the edge. Bracey is not going to make the mistake there.
Yeah, didn't look to have any sort of footwork there on that occasion, Lammonby. Wide outside the off stump. Not sure if that was the plan from Gloucestershire, but very wide. I think had he left that alone, it potentially would have been a wide.
Yeah, I mean, I think in one-day cricket, so if you get width, you're going to throw the old kitchen sink at it. Yeah, right on the wide line. Yeah, just a lack of footwork there. It was more of an arm swing than a full-blooded shot with the whole body. One classy left-hander replaces another. James Rue, captain, is in at number 4. Good wicket there from Gloucester, and is that a little bit of an open door here for Gloucester to get back in this game? They will not stop scrapping. Somerset know that. Already had a few interesting parts of the world. Someone's watching in, well, Richard's watching in the Cayman Islands. Simon's watching he's in Thailand. Gareth in Rhodes. Excellent.
I'm quite jealous, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, there's no place like Taunton, but...
Cricket on, cocktail in hand. Guy in the Cayman Islands is probably counting all his US dollars. Dodging a bit of tax. That's what they do over there, isn't it safe? I have no idea.
Don't know.
Sounds like one of those tax haven type places. Lucky bugger. Right, Miles. Ball 3, he's already picked up that breakthrough. Just for those who follow the cricket quite a lot and not going to go into the science too much because it's kind of one of those, how does this happen? But gloomy cloud cover now. The lights are on. You know, as a batter, so if that can sometimes change the characteristics of the pitch and what the ball's doing. Gloucester have got a little bit of a window here.
Yeah, especially if those conditions do keep changing as well. As Rue. Interesting field to the new batter, Rue, with a deep cover. I just think that's slightly too easy for him to get off the mark there.
Yeah, I'd like to see. Rue's very strong through that area, so I'd like the point on a gully line and a point on the line where that ball went. Make him hit it through. You can't give someone of his quality an easy start. I'm with you there, Soph. Gloucester have got to be brave here and stop those easy singles. I think the offside fielder for Goldsworthy should be up as well. Wickets are what Gloucester need. Another wide down the leg side. Right.
And I probably should know this as a player. The floodlights, is that a signal from the umpire? They'll say, oh, like, lights dropped a little bit, the lights go on. Or who is in control of when the lights come on and off? Because they've been on and off all throughout the whole of the day.
Yeah, from my understanding, and I think this might even be a rule that has been gazumped, but it used to be, right, we've got floodlights, are both teams happy to use them, box ticked, and the umpires take full control because the amount of rowing that used to happen between the players, because obviously there's always a team that wants to play, there's always a team that doesn't. So yeah, the umpires have complete control. They have their light meters on, and the only thing, because it isn't a night game, is if they feel like the floodlights take over from the natural light, that's when it's sort of called off. But they'll have a light meter. They'll have a some sort of decimal point reading that it'll have to be, but I think we'll be okay. I was out on the golf course about 8:30 last night, so plenty of time. We've got another viewer in Prague at the moment. Hope you're having a great time. Switzerland. If you've got any sense, you're also watching the golf. I think the weather's pretty bad. One chap's lying on his sofa while the missus is cooking. I've just about got away with it for the last 10 years. Well, fair play to you. Go and give her a hand. Go on, you lazy bugger.
It's looking a little bit blustier here. Doesn't look particularly warm now that sun has disappeared in the crowd. The flag is blowing, as are the Trade Nation stand flags. Hopefully that storm is skirting round us, I can see in the distance.
It is looking a bit gloomy. It's always a good sign. Well, it's a sign that there's going to be some rain when the groundsmen get a little bit active. They've just parked themselves on the old John Deere tractor and over towards the covers. They're very rarely wrong. It takes a lot to get a groundsman out of the shed and stop playing darts. They have a pretty good idea of what's going on. The wind's just picked up as well, as you can hear on the effects mic.
Got a spin into the attack there, and Graham Van Buren is left arm orthodox. Goldsworthy just works that into the leg side. Yeah, I think I'd like to see the drives up if possible as well. Put Goldsworthy and Rue under a little bit more pressure and say, you know, hit the big shot, hit me over my head. Seems a few too many gaps. Van Buren does well there. Fields off his own bowling.
Yeah, nice half stop. I think there was a run there.
I think there was a run there as well. Worked up to long on this time. Just too easy for someone of James Rue's calibre.
The rain's pouring down now. Having a look into the black sight screen. There's a good chance we might see another little interruption at some stage, but we'll keep you posted on that. But yeah, it's relatively solid now at the moment. I didn't realise, Safe, how international our live stream was. We've got someone in Estonia, can't pronounce the name of the place, looks like a great Scrabble name though. Virginia, Calgary, Porto, Sylhet in Bangladesh, the Netherlands, Melbourne.
That is
That's
lot
crazy, isn't it?
lot of the world, isn't
That's
it?
mad, isn't
yeah.
it? Absolutely mad. Well, they know when these people know when they're watching good cricket, don't they? Miles into Goldsworthy, plays nicely off the back foot.
I'm surprised we're still on here, but I don't mind it from the umpires trying to get in as much cricket, but
Right
too
on
heavy.
cue.
Players depart. Ground staff are going to have to control those sheets in the wind that is picked up, and we are going to take another break in play here. Somerset 53 for 2, 13.1 overs gone, and the crowd are going to retreat for some shelter as well. Shall we have a little break, Treeks?
Yeah, we'll have a little break, so
Hopefully
we'll see how we go. It looks sort of okay out the back, so I don't think it's going to be a long one, folks. So wherever you are in the world, pop up your cocktail, flick the kettle on, slice the cake, and keep an eye out. Just keep the volume up. We'll give you a nudge when we're ready.
It's a very hard hit single.
Robson, given width, punishing it.
Yeah, there's a deep cover and there's a third in place, and that one flew through point. Lovely shot. Nice way to finish the over. 86 for 3.
Edge scum. Higgins, so to give himself a little bit of room there. Drive at a straight one, a fine edge just past the stump, just past the keeper, but a very good grab at slip.
That is a good catch. It's a good piece of bowling as well. Higgins just leg side of it, trying to go towards mid-off cover. Takes the edge. 86 for 4.
Really good catch by Neil there, wasn't it, at slip? I didn't quite think that he was going to get the hands underneath that, but he did, and he held on. And Dawson has 2 for 2 after 2.1. Higgins departs for 6. 86 for 4 it is. So here's Luke Holman. Part of a powerhouse in the middle order for Middlesex, but again there's a lot of work to do, and it's appeared, although Robson's doing pretty well on 28 from 36, but it's appeared a different game since the departure of Nathan Fernandez.
Well, Dawson's bowled 13 deliveries and got 2 for 2. I mean, he's had a huge say in this game at the moment. Which your senior international spinner probably should have, but he's absolutely been front and centre. Middlesex have got to find a way to counter this. So there's a leg slip going in place under a helmet. As you can see there. Leg slip and slip in place.
Angling down the leg side.
Well, Dawson's doing it all at the moment, isn't he? Even fielding it. Deep square leg is going to more deep mid-wicket in case Holman decides to take on the leg side. Just the one.
Let's go.
22 overs in the book, 89 for 4. Now a whole run difference between the actual rate and the required rate.
Ooh, that took off.
Fair old follow through as well, wasn't it? Almost shook hands with Holman. said earlier about Middlesex sort of doing a blotting paper job and just soaking up the runs when Hampshire were batting. They've basically returning favour here, aren't they? Good over from Jack so far. 1 ball to come in the over. Good Yorker. Maiden bowled, 23 gone. So a couple away from the halfway stage, 89 for 4.
Dawson's only into his 4th over. It feels as though he's well into this spell, and he's certainly well into Middlesex at 2 for 5.
Yeah, that quick on that hurried through, didn't it? It was almost in the keeper's gloves before the shot was played.
Got to find a way to play Dawson here, haven't they? Side. Slipping a leg gully there. Short mid wicket, not far away. Turn and bounce again.
Yeah, you say about finding a way to play him, but I'm not sure what that way is at the moment. I don't think there's much more you can do than they already are. I mean, other than charging down the pitch and trying to hit him off his length or something, but I'm not sure I'd be recommending that.
No, I think it's survival and singles. It's exactly what Holman's done there.
Right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Umpires are in the middle, followed by the Gloucester team. Somerset batters have just made their way across the line. Goldsworthy on 21 and James Rue on 2. Somerset 53 for 2 in response to Gloucestershire's first innings score of 155 all out. Somerset will be pretty happy with their position. Current run rate required is under 3. Somerset's run rate at the moment is 4. I don't think that's the equation we need to look at. It's purely down to, can Gloucestershire take 10 wickets? I'm joined by Sophie Luff, Harry Everett and Charlie Taylor throughout the day. Hope we've had a nice little break and topped up the old beverage.
Funny old weather this, isn't it? 1 minute it's glorious sunshine in front of us. And the next minute those clouds roll in and a little bit of rain in the air. But hopefully that is the last of the rain for today. We can finish this game.
Yeah, I hope so. There is a reserve day tomorrow, but I don't think anyone really wants to stretch out into tomorrow. There's a bit of blue sky now for the time being, so sure Somerset will make a reasonable sized dent in this 155. Miles into Goldsworthy. Miles struck with the second ball of his spell. Loose drive from Lammonby. Caught the edge. Caught by Bracey. I'd imagine Somerset don't really want too many interruptions. I think it's always harder to have an interrupted game as a batting team than a bowling team. I'm sure Gloucester have regrouped and are going to go pretty hard for the next 5-10 overs, try and dislodge a few Somerset batters.
Yeah, I guess those breaks, especially when you're the fielding team, does give you a little bit of a chance to regroup, a little bit more time to maybe talk about some plans that you're going to adapt when you come back out, depending on who's at the crease and the scenario you find yourself in. Short and pulled through straight mid-wicket by Goldsworthy. I think that's Cameron Bancroft in there, who was potentially half interested for a moment.
Yeah, I don't think that was perfectly timed there, but for a minute there I thought, oh, what's he done? But just straight enough to get past Bancroft at short mid-wicket. Played well enough to go all the way to the boundary. He's been on to anything short, Goldsworthy. Already parked Matt Taylor into the Trade Nation stand on the pull shot. Something you often see with batters of shorter stature. Very good jumping onto the short ball, cut pull. Every time Goldsworthy's come in this competition, he's been very busy. He's trying to take the attack to the opposition, which is good to see.
One ball to go in this 14th over.
Somerset currently 15 runs ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis score. A few on the live stream. Panicking already. Don't worry, we'll be fine. It's wickets that will be the issue. Nicely bowled there from Miles. Gambling on another short ball and fended off by Goldsworthy. End of the 14th over. Somerset 57 for 2.
Yeah, Goldsworthy on to 25. He's played nicely so far. Rue very early into his innings. Van Buren's going to continue. He's going to continue with deep square leg, deep point, and long on. Just feel like Gloucester can squeeze a little bit more here. I think I said that before the interval. He's also got a deep mid-wicket out there, using the 4 men on the fence. Quick single. Missed by extra cover on those wicket ends.
Yeah, Rue a number of times in his few balls that he's faced looks very happy to use his feet to Van Buren. Doesn't look like there's any huge amounts of spin on offer. He's quite a short fella, Van Buren, so don't expect to get too much bounce out of the wicket either. Just trying to skid the ball through, create a false shot somehow. Goldsworthy's gone out to spin a couple of times, try and sweep shots. Wonder if he'll just pop that back in the locker for the time being. Must be very tempting though with that short leg side boundary.
Just punched up to long off. Single there. Shorter that time from Van Buren, and James Rue just works that out to deep mid-wicket. Mistimed into mid-wicket. 60 for 2, 15 overs gone. Runs required 9 to 89.
Yeah, you kind of feel one partnership of anything around 40 probably be enough to see this game home for Somerset. Very long batting lineup, Somerset possess plenty of quality players down the line, good strikers, thanks to Brown & Brown, one of our partners here. All of your insurance needs, give them a shout. Miles into Rue, cuts well off the outside edge, should come back for 2 and does.
Good running that from this pair.
Rue's gone for a big booming drive there, big thick inside edge through mid-wicket. I think it's a pretty clear indication that that 155 doesn't look to be down to the pitch. The way that the batters seem to be quite comfortable playing drives on the up. Lammonby played a number of cover drives that certainly weren't half volleys, which always suggest this is a pretty good batting surface.
Defending. Just as a little update, that target is 149 off 45 overs now. Lost a few overs in that rain break. Goldsworthy can only find extra cover.
Yeah, Miles has bowled nicely so far. Burning question is, how can the bowler and Jack Taylor work together to try and forge a couple of wickets here? Gloucester desperate for a number of wickets in quick succession to change the momentum of the game. I think that's not a bad idea, the occasional bouncer there. Lewis Goldsworthy looked pretty intent on playing all of them. Got away with that a little bit, hit the underside of the glove. Beautiful clip out to mid-wicket there from James Rue. A good over, still goes for 5. Goldsworthy 27, Rue bedded in nicely, 8 off his first 10 balls. 65 for 2 here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Somerset taking on Gloucestershire in this Metrobank 50 over quarter-final Southwest Derby. At this stage looks to be heading south.
Yeah, and whoever wins this one has not got far to go. Up to New Road on Sunday. Goes for the big shot, James Rue, and gets an outside edge, plays it away. Over backward point for 4.
Yeah, massive shot there from Rue. He has gone full tilt to that. Van Buren not really renowned for big turning deliveries. It slid across Rue. He's quite fortunate to get away with that, and even more fortunate to get 4 runs. Oh, great shot through the covers. That's a proper cricket shot there. That one deserved the boundary. 8 runs off the first 2 balls. Graham Van Buren's over. Rue looks like he's quite keen to get this done before the next rain break.
That drop just in front of Van Buren there. Nearly a return catch.
He's living dangerously, James Rue. Scoring quite freely.
Yeah, he doesn't like getting bogged down, does he, James Rue? He likes to be pretty free scoring, free flowing.
I mean, throughout his young career, I mean, it's one of the notables. He always seems to play sort of at the appropriate tempo for whatever situation. When he's played in this competition or the championship, whether Somerset are dominant or in trouble, he always seems to play an innings that makes sense. Even when it doesn't go well, you know, it makes sense. This, I'd say, is slightly out of character. I would say he's overly positive at the moment from what I'm used to seeing, but certainly don't discourage that at all.
Just 75 needed then for Somerset now.
I think it probably speaks to, you know, James as captain having quite a lot of faith in what's behind him as well. Probably if he didn't feel very comfortable with his batting lineup, he maybe wouldn't be quite so aggressive. So signs that he has full faith that if he doesn't get run, someone else will.
Miles into his 4th over. Being there or thereabouts in the early 80s in terms of those speeds.
Yeah, strong bowler, Miles. I think he's had his injury setbacks throughout his career, but when he's on song, he's certainly knows how to take his wickets. His captain needs one right now.
Two solid defence shots from James Rue at the start of this over. You can see the speeds that I just mentioned. Craig Miles, thanks to Eurolay for their support.
Threw him for a bit of pace there. A little bit late on that one, James Rue. Certainly too close to cut. Good piece of bowling up towards 84 miles an hour. There we go, just slightly late on that one.
Chris Fuller on that occasion and dug out by James Rue. It's glorious out there now, Triggs. The wind's dropped, sun's out.
4 seasons in one day at the moment. Yeah, it's glorious. I hope it stays that way for an hour and a half or so. Wonderful cover drive there from Rue. Not going to be enough to go all the way to the ropes, but comfortable couple of runs. It's been a good over so far from Miles. It's the first ball that the batter had any chance of really capitalising on there, just slightly wide and full of off stump. Two of the better cover drivers in the business in Somerset's left-handers, Lammonby and James Rue. He's brought a little field change. Third man's come up and deep mid-wicket's gone back, or cow corner if you're from Somerset. Into the pads, and James Rue casually takes a single to end the over. 3 from it. Somerset are 77 for 2.
There is just something about a left-handed cover drive, isn't there? It just looks better than... I mean, Ian Bell had a lovely cover drive as a right-hander, but there's just something about left-handers when they play that shot. It just looks more elegant.
Yeah, I think if I think about... I'm trying to come up with a reason why, but I think because most bowlers are right-handed and they're bowling across the left-hander, you're going to get a lot more opportunities to play that shot, and they become very proficient in it. There aren't many left-handers that, you know, Alistair Cook was brilliant through the offside. You know, cover point to mid-off was a huge area for him, as well as the pull shot. But, you know, the ball's always sliding across you slightly. I mean, if you imagine, like, on the right-hander's reverse, that's got to be a right-arm bowler bowling a away swinging half volley. You don't get too many of those. But I know exactly what you mean. You know, you go back a generation, you know, David Gower, how elegant he was playing through the offside. Certainly one of the easier on the eye players from a few moons ago. But yeah, Lammonby and Rue certainly make it look nice.
Tight start from Van Buren in this over. 3 dots on James Rue.
Oh, beautiful shot there from Rue. Inside out over mid-off. Miles back into the Trescothick stand for 6. Captain Rue means business this afternoon.
Yeah, looking to take on the spin. Like I said, he'd face 3 dots, and it doesn't look like he wants to hang around the Somerset skipper. That's a glorious shot. I think we've got a bit of a delay while someone fetches the ball from the car park. It's probably bounced into there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what food stands they've got in the car park this game, so I can't identify what kind of sauce will be covered in the on the ball.
I think it's quite quiet down there, actually. Yeah. Obviously a very quick turnaround from Tuesday's game.
Yeah, it's a shame really, because all the Metro Bank games this season have been brilliantly supported, you know, not far off a full house for every game. And this arguably the biggest and a local derby, and yeah, it's probably the lowest crowd of the competition so far, and I'm totally blaming scheduling for that.
Buren and Ian Blackwell just exchanging a few words here.
Yeah, I think they were probably having a conversation when I think the last wide, Rue stepped out towards leg side and then stepped back in, and the ball was down the leg side and he called it a wide. You know, if you make a move outside of the stumps, the wide line's kind of meant to follow the batter a little bit and give you a little bit more scope, but Blackie also probably keen to get the game finished at some stage. I think we've got a change of bowling at the river end. Number 77, Daz Ahmed. Haven't seen him bowl previously, sporting a very fashionable headband. Pat Cash style. Good start there from Ahmed, just bashing that one into back of a length. Always a tough time to come on to bowl. 19 overs gone. The shine and swing are off the ball. Really relying on batsman error or a quick bouncer, maybe a bit of change of pace to get yourself a wicket. Good delivery, just squirted off the inside edge there from James Ruse, raced to 28 off equal number of balls. Somerset 86 for 2 at the moment. Goldsworthy has been quiet the last few overs, but
doesn't feel like he's
played
faced
nicely.
many,
He's
many
been starved
balls,
a little bit. Yeah, he was pretty much a runner ball for his first 20 runs. He's slowed down a little bit now, but you won't be worried about that. Somerset just needing 2.5 runs and over. Yeah, it looks quite a slow, docile pitch this Soph. Looking at those first 3 balls of Ahmed Spell, just holding in the pitch slightly. I don't think any of these batters are going to be rushed for pace.
No, absolutely not.
Probably, if anything, lack of. Might just get through the shot early and produce a top edge or one off the cue end of the bat. Just like that. He's turned the bat early on it. Lewis Goldsworthy gets the leading edge and Ahmed strikes. Nice piece of bowling. 4 balls smashed into back of a length. You have to say a pretty average shot there from Lewis Goldsworthy. Ahmed gets the wicket.
I feel like I'm sat next to Mystic Meg. You've had a couple of those today.
I've had a couple. Yes,
You talked Lewis Goldsworthy into hitting a 6, and now you've talked him into getting out.
Off memory, so I think there's 3 Mystic Meg moments, but in the context, probably 200 or 300 hours of talking about cricket. So I don't think it's that good, really. Yeah, I think that is the danger. If you have a look there, Ahmed's bowled a back of a length. He's tried to turn it into the leg side. The ball's held in the pitch. You always know on a slow pitch here at Taunton, the leading edge is in play. That's exactly what's happened there. Ahmed takes the wicket. Well bowled and a good start to his spell.
Yeah, good bowling change by Jack Taylor as well.
Yeah, there aren't going to be many openings of the door from Somerset. This is, I would say, at 86 for 3. This is going to be the last chance Gloucester really need. 2 or 3 wickets, you'd say, in the next sort of 20, 30 runs to stand a chance here. Thomas Rue, younger brother of James, walks to the crease. He's been cool as a cucumber at the start of his young career. He's going to have to put in a performance today.
Yeah, excited to see these two bat together. James Rue has just got a little bit of liquid chalk on his hands. Flapping his hands back there to dry it. It is that sort of humid sort of conditions.
Yeah,
gloves do get sweaty, and
he used to drive me and Trez mad. We both very clammy-handed batters, and you got leather gloves on. It goes a bit slimy inside. So, I mean, well, so we were talking about this for ages. It was talcum powder, but that just would go to nothing. And then we looked at. I think there was a spray that came out that they would use to spray on your skin, but before you put like a plaster or a bandage on, that gave you a little bit of a grip. But again, Ian Trez had very clammy hands. So we were like, right, we need something a little bit better than this. And I can remember, like, I think it just coincided with having a carpet changed at home, and The carpet guy was spraying the old spray glue. I gave that a try. I could not get my gloves off.
I was going to say, it might be a bit risky experimenting.
I tried it in a net. Carpet glue on the palms of my hands. Put my gloves on. Batted for 45 minutes. I was like, I'm in trouble here. Brilliant.
And on that note, I think we're gonna hand over to the motley crew at the back of the box. Let them have a go.
No, we were just in our flow there, Soph, but we'll have a little break and let old Bert and Ernie have a crack. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Enjoy the rest of the cricket for the next few overs. Somerset in charge here, 86 for 3. Josh Shaw on to bowl at the Trescothick stand end.
Oh, it's a big appeal from Gloucestershire. They are convinced that's that. Josh Shaw's changed then. James Rew's not best impressed. Josh Shaw and James Rew seem to be teammates, and then suddenly they're up against each other. A big old battle here. Josh Shaw is bowled mostly from the river end. Not happy that he has not got the wicket there. Thomas Rew, the non-strikers, then not getting involved. James Rew stood his ground.
I want to know which
Blackwell not given.
Which one's Bert, which one's Ernie? I'm Bert, you're Ernie, apparently.
Great, I don't even know what they're talking about. I just know that's a massive appeal from Gloucestershire. They're still up and about, 63 to win. 7 wickets in hand.
See, with your hair, your receding hairline, says Pete, not me. I just add.
Yeah, that's fair. I've had a receding hairline since I was about 12. So.
He's left the room. He's not staying around. He throws all the shade and then leaves the room. Yes, it's a very key point, actually, that we've gone past the 20-over mark now, which means that we have a result today. Whatever happens, we're not coming back tomorrow, so the reserve day will not be used. Either the rain will come and finish off the game, or we'll get to the allotted overs, which is 45, or Somerset will chase down the target before then.
I don't think it will rain anymore. I think Somerset will chase down the target. That might be 2. Yeah, good decision for 2. The 2 Rew boys, pretty quick. Long way to throw out there.
Or
that pull shot was a long way, what nailed.
Or Gloucestershire will take 7 wickets before then.
Well, they'll argue they'll take 8 before then if they were so adamant that that last one was out. You were too busy working out who was Bert and Ernie. But
no, I was watching from the back. I couldn't get past Pete's shoulder pads to get into the commentary position. Got his big 80s shoulder pads on today. From his club blazer, which is 27 years old. Looking very smart, very dapper today. As always, to be fair. Pete's always looking very good.
So Shaw into Rew again, but this time leg side again. A little bit of chat for James Rew. Bit of fire in the side of Derby.
This is, I'm trying to think whether it's my 2nd or 3rd time commentating on a double Rew partnership. It's happened quite a lot, actually, hasn't it, in this competition? Obviously helps that they're coming out one after the other in the order, but doesn't necessarily mean they'll bat together.
It's also happened quite a lot for St Andrews over the years and Somerset age groups, and even twos cricket. Remember, James Rew wasn't in the T20 Blast team a lot of the last few years, and Thomas Rew clearly has been in the twos, so they've played quite a lot of two stuff at Taunton Vale, etc. We'll update from Radlett at the end of this ball as well. Lovely straight bat from Thomas Rew. 108 for 5. Sam Robson, who's sort of the Nick Gubbins of this Middlesex batting lineup, the key batter really. Him and Cracknell at the crease.
Kyle Abbott, Somerset terroriser.
Yeah, former Loudown, Clevedon, the man who got 8. Was it 17 or 18 for?
I want to say 18. I think.
Yeah, I think it was 18. And do you remember the time where he opened the batting? He carried on batting. He got a few runs down the order, then in the following he just opened the batting.
Yeah, I remember.
I think it was the same game. James Rew got 200.
Yes, it was.
And even Bashir got a few at the end. That is a big appeal. Now, after the Ollie Price dismissal on leg stump in the day, Gloucestershire getting a little bit frustrated it. Remember, the white ball's got to come back at the end of the over. It's a different ball from each end. So this ball is only, what, 10 overs old? Yeah.
Yes.
So still doing a bit. Josh Shaw does swing that ball quite nicely. Generally in to the right-hander. Is Rew a walker, is the question. Rew should walk is another point. Oh, okay. Rew in a verse boss. Walking disrespects him. Oh, a lot of chat about that. There's a lot of people on the live stream today because I guess with the rain around they weren't sure It's going to be on. Very good movements from
Well, it's probably
Blackie at square leg.
Probably more than that, isn't it? It's the short turnaround means that most people won't be able to change arrangements that they had on today.
Not sure about that LBW shout.
No.
Not sure.
Not sure. Got it. Very good.
Very good.
Is
From
that,
Will
who's that?
Jack.
It wasn't you, was it? A guy called Will.
That's
Thanks
too
for that.
clever. So Daz Ahmed, I spent the rain interval chatting to his brother and Golden Hill Fan Club. They've come down from Bristol specifically to see him today.
Well, he didn't get going with the bat because he had a big old fling at it and got caught out brilliantly by.
Well, yeah, I think that's a bit harsh, to be honest with you. I think it was a 6 to, well, maybe a 1 bounce 4. That was a brilliant, such a good catch. I don't think many other cricketers in the world are catching that. Think how tall Casey Aldridge is, how quick he is to get there, and then with a good hand.
It's a good catch.
Because it was a long way over his shoulder. I think that is an underrated one of the best catches of the season.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
His one against Rossington, the Blast final we talked about earlier, downstairs. But
Yeah,
show
look
this
at that
again.
catch, here we are.
Look at this catch. So remember, he's at mid-off. He's not at long-off. He's at mid-off, and he's run so quickly, so far back. And then to slide his leg. Ben Green's right next to him if needed. You're right, he didn't get a hold of it, but you think that's a 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, I think most games you're probably getting away with it, aren't you? But
yeah. Decent all-round. He's been involved with the SACA, the South Asian Cricket Association.
The fact is he didn't get going with the bat though, did he? Because he was cut off by a very good catch by Casey Aldridge. It was nice to speak to his dad downstairs. Casey's dad, that is. Who explained in a bit more detail about what this fish farm is. They're not farming fish exactly, they've just got some big lakes on their...
Got fish on a farm?
Yeah, got some lakes on a farm that people come and can go angling in. That's a good shot. Lovely little clip through mid-wicket. Will it go all the way? No, good start, well fielded.
Great work in the deep. See Graham Aldridge chuckling down below. He's got his earpiece in. He's laughing. You describing the farm with fish on it.
He said they catch some big stuff there, 50-pounders.
Oh, he's just winding you up, Charlie.
I don't know. I bet he's got some photo evidence somewhere. He's saying it's going to be a long old drive to watch Casey play next season.
Yeah, shame. No, how good these earpieces. The fact that people can love the live stream. We are very spoilt, so it's fair enough update. People around the ground. I've seen a lot of earpieces in use today. A lot of people with them listening to us wherever they are in the ground. Alpha, a little bit slick, a little bit slippery. So DLS is currently 66. I will try and update you regularly because I know it's not on the stream scorecard. So if you are watching at home, not listening on the earpiece, we will inform you. I don't think it's going to rain again, to be honest with you. I think Somerset will get the remaining 56 runs, or Gloucestershire surge back and get these 7 wickets. I don't think Duckworth Lewis will come into it, but just for reference, Somerset are nearly 30 runs ahead of the current Duckworth Lewis par. Thomas Rue not yet to get going, but that's not a problem.
.56 to win from 22.5 overs, so the run rate is at 2.5, so absolutely no issue for these two. They're essentially chasing a medium T20 score over 45 overs, so
yeah, that's one way of putting it. Yeah.
Plenty of time.
Good cricket from Thomas Rue. That ball on leg stump that is so easy just to defend straight to mid-on or straight to mid-wicket, then you get the dot ball. But actually he's managed to play it late enough, almost off the inside edge, to make sure he gets that one to deep square. Wish safe travels to Sophie Luff and the Somerset women's squad, who are making their way up to Birmingham for another sort of practice warm-up game. It seems weird to have a warm-up game in August, but it basically is because they've had a bit of a break. There, in the men's game, there's the one-day cup competition in August. In the women's game, there isn't really.
Yeah, it's not satisfactory. That
No,
that needs sorting, because you can't just have all these. It is the majority of women's players. Always
quick ball from Shaw.
Yeah.
Put away for 4. I mean, with a deep fine leg back, Shaw's annoyed there that that's not gone to that man for 1. The fact that he's managed to beat deep fine leg for 4 It's frustrating for Gloucestershire, but short boundaries here. James Rew's gone after it. I would like to see the women play 2 or 3 day games, so then you could have more cricket, you know, whether that's in August or they rearrange the T20s and the 50 over comp. I'd love to see at least 2 day cricket to warm up for, you know, they have the Ashes, the England women's test matches against India, South Africa.
Yeah.
They've got to have a level below to practice for that.
I think that would be a great idea. But they need something. You can't just have all these women not playing throughout August. Go out to fielder. Point on the boundary for a single. Yes, it feels a bit like an afterthought to me. We've got the 100, brilliant. We've sorted out, you know, it's great what the 100 does for the women. Complete afterthought is, oh, what about all the female players who aren't in the 100? What happens to them? Well, nothing. They're going to keep fit, keep training, but there's no games. So that needs sorting, I think. Now you've got this professional county structure in place. It definitely needs a sort. Dabbing that one down is Thomas Rew. Come through for the single, which brings up the 100 for Somerset. 100 for 3, and well, they've done the majority of the work already. Just 49 more needed with this DLS adjusted total. Really not causing Somerset too many problems at the moment, Gloucestershire. It's been a pretty abject performance, to be honest, from our neighbours just up the M5.
Yeah, just one more on that. Paul says, why don't women play in the men's Weppel, for example? I mean, they can, they just don't tend to.
Oh, they can, so rules would allow for that?
Yeah, there is also a women's sort of Weppel's equivalent. For example, Taunton Dean women and Bridgewater women are 2 of the stronger female clubs around. There's a Somerset Stragglers women's team now. A lot of the girls from around here go and play for Cornwall. There's obviously Tier 2 and Tier 3 cricket.
Yeah, so that a lot of the players are doing that. They're heading into Tier 2 teams, but that means you're playing for a Tier 1 team for 5 months of the season, then you join a Tier 2 team for 1 month.
You look at Liv Barnes, Aaron Vukusovic, they've gone on loan, haven't they?
It doesn't, and it doesn't necessarily guarantee you a place in that team either. You know, if a team is already settled, they're not going to want to change up everything just to bring Tier 1 players in. So, it's not. It feels wrong at the moment. What's currently set up?
So Eric Vukusic has played Heathcote 3rd team a bit. Sophie Eccleston's played club cricket. You know, she's talked about as one of the best cricketers in the country, as Will Church mentions. But I think some of it is needing a rest, and also it's a different game. The men's game, there's different variants between the men's and the women's game, even if it is both 50 overs or both T20, whatever it is. And they'll be hit in different areas. There's different strengths. It's a slightly different game. Yeah, when I was a kid growing up, all the girls just played. If you're a female want to play cricket, you just play with the lads and got with it. But it's a slightly different scenario.
Well, it shouldn't have to be the way.
In the middle of that is Thomas Rew. Straight to extra cover. Now, I think once Thomas Rew gets his eye in, he will want to end this in a hurry.
Nice, very good, Daz.
Well, there's only less than 50 runs, 49 needed now, so 7 wickets in hand. They've got plenty of licence. If they want to hit out, they can go for it. Here you go.
There you go.
Down
Called
the pitch. And over extra cover, taken in the
dropped.
No, dropped. Never mind. Good shot, though. What a lovely shot.
He had a free catch there as well. They parted around him.
Bounding down the wicket. There's a lot of people in who are using the sort of root style Roo whenever either of these two would do anything good.
I like that.
I like it as well. Very happy to see that.
That's a poor drop, you know. The 3 around have left it free for him as well.
He's getting out of the way.
He didn't really stand up enough. 2 hands to it.
I will vouch for that man. If you're sitting down and you're not expecting it, he's a bit scary. Pulled hard, and there's a fielder who won't get round, I think. Is he? Yes, well done.
Van Buren.
He's done a good job.
I just feel like you've got to stand up to give yourself the best chance. Cowering into your seat isn't going to protect you or give you a better chance of catching it.
No. Well, yeah. Some people panic though, don't they? Some fielders panic when they see the ball coming their way. Certainly at my level they do. I'm one of them. Thomas
That's
Spike to the umpire. Yeah, spike off his boot.
Not sure why he's checked both boots. He's not going to bother putting it back in. I was chatting to one of my teammates the other day. I used to put Vaseline in the bottom of my spikes in football boots.
That seems a strange
Keep them
decision.
in tight.
Keep them in tight?
That's what I was taught to by my dad growing up. Football boots and spikes.
Vaseline keeps them tight. I thought they would have been the opposite effect. Slapped. Oh, could have been caught, I think.
That's a really
Went
poor effort.
one-handed. Does that feel like the right way
That's
of doing
head
it?
high.
I'd like to see it again. I feel that's a two-handed catch
Yeah,
there.
you don't need to see that again, Joel. I tell you, that is a two-handed chance. Daz Ahmed is unlucky there. That's slapped straight at him. He's moved out the way of it. That's not gone above his elbow outstretched above his head. That is two hands above the head. It's hit hard, don't get me wrong. It's still been a good catch, but that's not a one-handed opportunity. Yeah, that's worth making note of.
It's going in the drop book.
The drop book. I think it was Charlesworth. Ben Charlesworth, I reckon, at extra cover.
Here he is, number 64. I think you're right. It's a poor effort.
Yeah, disappointing from a Gloucestershire point of view. So you reckon Josh Shaw had James Root caught behind a couple of overs ago. Here, the one-handed fingertip effort is just... He sort of jumped out the way, ducked, and then stuck a hand out and got fingertips. Whereas if he stands tall and strong and brave, he gets two hands to that. That's, you know what, I think that's easier than the Adam Rossington to Casey Aldridge final catch in the blast 2 years ago.
Oh, I think that's very catchable. I think he's made a complete mess of it, to be honest.
You could argue he's slightly too close for a man like Thomas Rue whacks.
Yeah. Yeah. It feels like he's just been wrong-footed a bit by it, and he's got his body in completely the wrong place for it. So on drive.
Josh Shaw back. We've got potential 3 more overs. His last time bowling here in a Gloucestershire shirt. With deep cover, deep fine leg, deep square leg. And where's the fourth man? No, he's going to bowl with just 3 out. No, sorry, 4. Deep third, deep cover, deep fine, deep square. Which implies he might go back of a length. There you go, short.
Well read.
Don't worry, I'm not going for the Somerset women's head coach role with my...
Do you know what? That's a huge relief, actually, to me. Not that I was particularly worried that you'd get it, but just save yourself the effort. 36 to win. Feels very close now. Somerset heading to Worcestershire on Sunday for the semi-final. And then the final of this competition, I want to say, is the 20th of September, I believe.
Trent Bridge again.
Week after
Sunday.
finals day, I believe.
Well, Saturday the 13th.
Yeah, so Saturday the 20th. Saturday the 13th is finals day.
Is it not a Sunday this year?
Oh, maybe it is. I thought Sunday was the... maybe...
Reserve day.
It was the reserve day, yeah. That's what I thought. Seems an odd choice to have Sunday final and then reserve day on the Monday, which...
What really annoys me about that is it doesn't come in the ECB calendar, which I think is quite disrespectful, actually. The ECB calendar you can get on Apple automatically gives you all the T20 Blast games, all the County Championship games, but doesn't give you the One Day Cup.
Give you all the 100 games out of interest?
I think you can filter that in or out, out of choice, yeah.
Excellent, Shaw. Very good, Shaw.
Defended there.
Oh, just had a spoiler for your fantasy teams, your One Day Cup draft. Spoiler from Director Will. Imam Ul-Haq, he's probably in most fantasy teams going around. He will play for Yorkshire on Sunday, but will not be available for the final. Pakistan, he's fallen out of favour. Pakistan go through batters, like, well, whatever phrase you want to use, insert a phrase here. And he is a quality white ball opening bat.
Yeah.
He's got brilliant.
Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Former Somerset player.
Former Somerset player, of course, yep. September a couple of years ago. Same
Yes,
time
it was a
as
short stint, wasn't it? Yeah.
Sajid Khan, wasn't it? Him and Sajid Khan from Pakistan. Oh, Thomas Rue, great running. Really good awareness there. James Rue wasn't expecting it at all, but he trusts his younger brother. Does he get a thumb up?
Yeah.
But he just knows. I like these do their business, you know.
Well, that's that instead of trying to stop it, he's done what a lot of bowlers do, which is try and direct it onto the stumps. Thomas Rue is straight away aware of that. That's really good. See, if had the bowler just picked up the ball, he'd have saved that run, but they always try and get that run out, don't they, now these days? Try and direct the ball onto the non-strikers' stumps. James Rue's made it to 40 or 42. He's been quietly accruing a lot of runs.
Yeah, they always say a trot back in the day when he was playing ODI cricket and it wasn't quite as fast scoring as it is now. Nowadays, probably a Joe Root would be a better example. Players who they're on 40 without you realising it. They tick it around, they keep the strike going.
As you can see, plenty of blue sky now. That's why we're pretty confident we won't be off for another delay, which is good. Considering the forecast, just to come off twice has not been too bad. And the second one was only for, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah. Could have stayed on, but it was fairly
well, it was quite. I think it's just a bit unfair on the bowler if you're staying on through a heavy shower.
Yeah, and the wind was strong as well.
Yeah, the wind was strong. You know, it could slip out of the hand, and that could.
Charlie, 2
impact.
in the over. James Fuller, 2 for 29. Zafar Gahar gone now from Radlett. We are live. This is the joys of the county live streams. We can join our friends at Radlett in between overs.
Runnable 93 needed to win.
You make it sound so easy.
Yeah,
so Liam 93. Dawson, the Hampshire One Day Cup super sub.
Yep.
Has inspired Hampshire. James Drew can't beat 45 as Ollie Price comes on for his first trundle of the day. Ollie Price, the off spinner, coming around the wicket to the left-handed James Drew. Graham Van Buren, we've seen bowl of a spin. First bowl of off spin. James Reed does sweep, does use his feet well, but decides to play from the crease this ball. So Josh Shaw ends with just 8 overs. I don't think they'll go back to him now with 34 runs to win. Their last throw of the dice here, I think, with Ollie Price. James Rue run down the wicket in defensive shot, I just love. He looks so solid when he runs down, decides it's not there, and he's just going to defend it. So if you're just joining us, remember you can rewind, you can watch back anything you've missed. Rue pulled, punished for 4. Too short from Ollie Price. Oh, that's a couple of misfields in the Trade Nation temporary stand. Take a nice bobble. That was a bit like Radlett the other day when it's hitting that angled sight. A lovely left arm throw from the steward in that stand. Pretty poor keepy uppies from Ben Charlesworth. You cannot bowl short as a slow spinner to James Rue. He's going to punish you. Right, changing field here. Long on is going to go to deep mid wicket. So short mid wicket goes to mid on. Short again, but James Reed can't get it past cover this time. Gets away with that short ball, or back of a length ball, does Ollie Price. Josh Thomas and Finn Hill, the 2 genuine batters in next, and the all-rounders Ben Green and Casey Aldridge. Jake Ball and Jack Leach, pretty good batting line-up for Somerset. Many of the above just named should not be needed.
Just give it a couple minutes till Billow comes back.
Just 33 needed. No, 30 needed to win this game and see themselves into the semi-final. I think this is brilliant from Somerset. Last year finalists, this year cruising towards at least a semi-final against Worcestershire. Somerset beat Worcestershire at New Road on the way to winning the 2019 One Day Cup, of course, in a knockout game.
Yeah.
That was the game that Azhar Ali took a 5 for, I want to say.
Yeah, 5 not too many either.
Yeah. Oh, wow. It's dragged down and was there to be hit. Oh, he smashed it into... that's a first for me. He sent it into the balcony, the Gloucestershire balcony. That can't be too good to see it. I can't remember it going in there.
Actually. Someone could have been hit. I know they're cricketers, but no
they're
one
the pro
caught
cricketers.
It.
They're not worried about a cricket ball.
Well, yeah, but you thought they'd catch it. No one's caught it. Could have ricocheted anywhere. That ricochet could have been carnage.
Into the balcony. Fair play. And he's found a gap there as well as Thomas Rue, who just when he opens his shoulders, he's a very, very good cricketer to watch.
The scoreboard thought that was Josh Shaw bowling off a short run up, but it's now adjusted and realised that no, it's Jack Taylor. Very different run up to Shaw. The skipper leaving himself till seventh bowler. A bit harsh. I thought he might have bowled himself a bit earlier.
First ball for 6 as well.
Yeah. It's a bit after the Lord Mayor's show, isn't it? And starting
it's
with
going to have to be pretty big fireworks now to see Gloucestershire win this game. Required run rate just a little over 1 and over.
Just waits so nicely, doesn't he, James Root? Times it off the backhand front foot so beautifully. Yeah, Jack Evans agrees with my further thoughts. I reckon Thomas Root will be playing in the Championship in September. Give him a licence, get him in at 6 or 7.
Thomas Root is your new quirky craft beer on the scene. And James Root is your fine wine. That's how I would describe these two.
Doesn't a fine wine get better with age?
Exactly.
There you go. That's what you're talking about.
He is so good to watch. James Root. He's coming down the pitch. Oh, I've talked him out. Brilliant. Well, there we go. He came down the pitch. To be fair, he's been trying to get on with it. He won't get a 50 in this game, but he has taken a big chunk out of the Gloucestershire total. He goes for 46, missing one, which maybe just turned a little bit. But James Root, 46 or 51, and he's all but seen his team home. That mantle will now pass to his younger brother to do that, who is there 24 from 20. But that's the end of James Root, and Jack Taylor picks up a wicket on the final ball of his first over. Let's have another look.
Nicely bowled, to his credit. The leggy from Jack Taylor.
I think he's missed a pretty straight one there.
Yeah, I think the length's good. The dip, yep. I think there's a little bit.
Yeah, dip.
I reckon there's a bit of dip there, you know.
I think you're right. It doesn't look great when you watch it back.
No, but Jack Taylor's clever. He does bowl offies and leggies. And now Thomas and Thomas will have to come and finish the game off.
2 Thomases, yeah.
Not George and Josh. Thomas and Josh.
Should we watch that 6 again? Just have a look at that one which goes into the balcony.
Do you reckon that's a similar length to the one that James just got out to?
Yeah, I do actually. Not far off.
You know what? I think that's missed the player balcony and gone in the stairs.
In the middle.
In between the two, actually, which has saved the life.
Saved the life.
I think of a Gloucestershire. You know the stat guy who's on his computer?
Oh yeah, could have smashed his laptop.
Yeah. Oh, who's that ducking down below? There's nowhere near him.
Yeah, but you don't know what it's going to hit and ricochet off, does he?
Yeah. Outfield one on the field again.
That's a serious hit. Right. So Thomas Root and Josh Thomas. Jack Taylor picking up a wicket in that over.
Here we go. Can we please crowdfund a massive sign for the commentary box saying "Do not jinx"? Or maybe there needs to be an end-of-season fines for the commentator's curse. Apparently, Triggs got golders early as well.
Well, I've just talked out James Root. I did say it was like a fine wine. He can. I'm sure he won't mind that. Hopefully, 46. I mean, that's a good innings. When you're chasing 150, less than 150, we basically scored a third of the team's runs there. So, no complaints from me. He's done his job. He's captained Somerset into what looks like they're heading towards a semi-final, which is really good.
At New Road.
At New Road as well. Cracking ground. Great team to go and watch. Not far away from Somerset. I imagine there'll be a fair few Somerset fans who will make that journey on Sunday.
They'll be contacting a coach company as we speak, organising the coaches up there. Good shot by Thomas. Really.
That's lovely.
Lovely shot for four. It's also a home ground that is not being used by any other team at the moment, so Worcestershire can host it. It's not like Hampshire or Scarborough having to use an out ground or borrow the other team's ground. So
where's Yorkshire's game then? Are you worried?
Yorkshire's been playing at Scarborough.
No, but are they? Because they've got the semi-final at Yorkshire, haven't they? So I presume that's at Headingley because I think by that point. Oh, he's been hit there. He's not going to be given, but they'll run through a leg by.
Quick runner is Thomas Root, and he had to scamper there because you're on the back foot a little bit when you're going through reverse sweep. You're down low to then suddenly get up, explode, and sprint. Called through quickly by Josh Thomas. Two St Andrews teammates, of course. 4, 5 and 6 all played club cricket together for the last few years. Josh Thomas moves up to play in Bristol this year, but played plenty of cricket in academy, club and twos with Thomas Root. Oh, sorry, they've decided already. I'm just getting news in my ear as Josh Thomas gets off the mark. They will not be coach services on Sunday.
Well, it is only on Sunday, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
if you are going to go up on Sunday,
get
your train tickets on Sunday. Yeah, a few trains, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, trains on a Sunday.
Just not quite as regular, are
they? They don't start as early and they don't finish as late.
And I don't think New Road is massively close to Worcester Station.
Oh, that's a good question.
Down the ground from Thomas Root, easy taking the strike over for one. Yeah, there's a station over the river into the town, I think, somewhere. Ollie Price with his last ball of his second over. One into the leg side. No, that's not. Good call, Thomas Root.
Talking about trains.
Yes.
This man here in the very fetching jacket.
The tribute
hat.
purple floppy hat that I also have.
Left his keys on the train on the way here this morning, which is pretty devastating. You think, how long is it going to take? I've left something on the train before. It takes ages to
Whole
get back
bag,
to you.
like
Yeah,
that
when
much,
the lost
yeah.
property, got there.
Yeah.
It took months. So he's thinking, oh no, what's gone on here? How am I going to get these back? Well, someone on the train spotted his keys, got in touch to Somerset Cricket on social media, and through the power of a bit of community help and aid from these people and from Somerset County Cricket Club, we have managed to get his keys back to him today.
What a story that is.
And there he is, looking very proud and happy with his scorecard. And he knows he's not going to be locked out later on. Managed to lock myself out of the house this week. And the reason I did that was because we'd been out for a walk the day before. And as I was leaving the house, I patted my pockets down. I could feel something in my pocket, and I thought, oh, that's my keys. Closed the door behind me. It's one of those which locks when you close it. And when I put my hand in my pocket to take out my keys, it wasn't my keys. It turned out to be a conker.
Yes, I did see this.
That I picked up on a woodland walk the day before.
That's an interesting
that's why I picked it up.
Because conkers aren't normally out till September.
Exactly, so that's why it was so interesting.
Can I
so
borrow
picked
your
up a
conkers to get rid of spiders in my garage, please?
That's what they're good for, isn't it, apparently? Yeah, I've got it at home.
far
I
too
can
many
I can
spiders.
post it to you.
Yeah, bring some in next
Hey, just
time.
find a conker tree near you. There must, you
I don't
live
think
quite
they're out
rurally.
yet.
There must be
I
a
don't think
horse
they're out
chestnut
yet. In
tree
Somerset,
near you.
they've grown quicker than in Devon.
Clearly.
I did look the other day and did see them in the local tree.
But yeah, I managed to confuse a conker for my keys and get locked out. Had to ring my home phone. So I'm living with my mum and dad at the moment.
Love
so I rang
that.
the home
The
phone.
landline.
The landline. This was at 5:20 in the morning.
Oh, no.
Because I work very early in the morning. So I woke Dad up and he came down and let me in so I could get my car keys.
Very good. Well, whilst Charlie was telling that lovely story, the live chat want to know what the rules are in cider terms.
Yeah, it's a good question. I am a big cider fan, so let's do this.
Oh, I like this. James Rue's a Devon miss. T. Rue is a rib tickler.
No, we're not. They're not from Devon, are they? So we
Not
can't
doing
have
Sanford Orchards. Okay, if we're not going Sanford Orchards, but we can't go Thatcher's or Strongbow either then.
that. Why can't we go? Why not? No Thatchers. They're from Somerset.
Oh, we're not doing both of them together. Strongbow's not from.
No,
There's someone
please.
else who's gone Strongbow and Thatcher's.
Oh, no, we can have different types of Thatchers, can't we?
Yeah, or we got. Oh, how about J. Rue's a Guinness and T. Rue's a baby Guinness? I thought we were talking about ciders here.
If we're going in,
Sheppies?
if we're going in cider terms, I reckon James Rue. What's it? James Rue is like your really classy. What have we got? Maybe a Katie, a Thatcher's Katie.
Oh wow, 7.5 job, isn't
That's
it?
nice. Yeah, yeah. Whereas I reckon your Thomas Rue. He's going to be.
He's
what's he gonna
0.5
be?
alcohol.
He could be. I tell you what, he could be.
Go on.
He could be your cloudy lemon.
Okay,
Because
because
he's coming out and he's like, he's coming
Like
out in the
Abner
summer.
blackcurrant squash.
He's coming out in the middle of the summer, hasn't he, for T20 and the summer
Yeah.
holidays in the One Day Cup, and he's.
I knew you'd like that question.
There we
I knew
go.
I'd do it too.
So I've kept it Thatcher's there. If we're going proper farmhouse ciders,
Will Martin suggests
Will
the
says
Cornish
Rattler, which is from Cornwall, the Healy's one. Yeah,
Well, here he is. That
I
Thomas
reckon.
Rue.
I reckon James is your.
There's probably a run there if they wanted it. But
He's your Burrow Hill.
we're getting really niche. I think
Yeah.
we've got to go more
He's
local.
your Julian Templey. Burrow. That is
Sheppies and
local.
Thatchers
Burrow
are
Hill's
more-
in Somerset. It's Kingsbury Episcopi. Lovely part of the world. I spoke to Matilda Templey this week. Talked to her about her harvest. Coming earlier than normal. They're harvesting their pears earlier than ever before.
Bit of Perry cider.
They do make some lovely perry.
Oh, that's not going to be out reverse sweeping.
They do make some very lovely perry. And James is going to probably be something like, I'll say a little quirky, sparky one. Maybe a pulped. They're based at Somerton. Could be a tricky cider.
Oh, they're all coming in now. Thomas Rue has to be a Thatcher Zero, says Shep from his crew.
Well, yeah, that is true. We're describing him
only
as an alcohol and
17.
he's only 17. It's a very good point.
Oh, another Shep. James Bryce says Sanford Orchard. Yeah, I tried that. Good fielding of his own bowling for Ollie Price. Well, Lloyd Alley's getting involved as well, the cider chat. T. Rue has to be the new GT Apple, says Lloyd Alley.
Yeah,
J.
GT
Rue is
Apple.
gold original cider.
Yeah, no, this is all good
GT
stuff.
Apple.
I like all this.
You on
This
the
is-
scene, I knew you'd like this.
Yeah, well, it's making me feel a bit thirsty, to be honest.
So many people are coming in straight in.
Just a single there. How many runs needed? Just 11, 10 now after that one. So this game on the verge of finishing.
Oh, there is a Harry cider.
Oh,
on
there
my
is.
wedding day, I don't know where it's from.
Long
Is it from
Sutton,
Sutton?
near
I got Harry
Somerset.
ciders
Yeah,
in.
it's lovely,
There
lovely
you
stuff.
go. That's a great shout.
That is a very lovely cider. That
Yeah, I enjoyed
Scrummage
that.
is one of my faves. Straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, could have maybe opened up to cover there, Josh Thomas. Tried to slap it past Ollie Price before. Feels well off his own bowling, Ollie Price. Still 10 to win. Decent over that from Price. Remember Price's brother. This is Ollie Price playing this one. Tom Price, the guy who got the hat-trick and the 100 in the same game. He's off to Sussex. There's a massive exodus from Gloucestershire next year. It's a shame to see.
Well, it's Gloucestershire and Somerset both at the moment.
A lot of change in there. I quite
Yeah,
like the
a
good
lot
old
of change.
days where you just play for a county for your career. There's so much. It's almost going down the
Well,
football way, isn't
but now with all these formats and players wanting to play in as many as possible, it's quite hard to squeeze them all in. Down the ground. Has this got the distance? Yes, it has. 6 to Thomas Root, who moves to 38. And this game now just 4 runs away from being won by Somerset, knocking out their local rivals Gloucestershire in the process. Thomas Root, that's another big hit. He is great to watch. What a star Somerset have got on their books here.
What a start.
It's actually landed on top of the
You know, you've got
the
these
net
those nets that sort of sit down there, the practice nets.
To be honest, that all the coaches know the best way to get the ball off the top of the nets, because that's constantly how they get caught up in the nets. 145 for 4, just 4 runs needed. Thomas Root is pushing this one into the point region.
Good.
Picks up a single. Score moves to 146 for 4, and I'm afraid this has been a mismatch today. Gloucestershire, who've played really well in this tournament, faded away, haven't they?
I'm
towards
really
the back
surprised.
end?
I honestly thought they might win this game today.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a really tough game for Somerset today, but it just has looked like men against boys, I'm afraid. Well,
and the irony is it's almost the other way around. If you're saying men
Yes.
against boys, Gloucestershire have got far more men, and Somerset have got far more boys in this game today.
I'm sure it will be a very disappointing journey back up to Bristol. Now, this hasn't been cleanly hit. Will it land safely? Yes. They'll come back for another. No, they won't. Just a single.
Thomas
Roos decided I'm seeing this one home, Josh lad.
What is he, 17?
Yeah.
He's telling his... Well, Josh Thomas is, 20? But
Well, the other thing is there's no point scampering through and
risking a
hamstring or anything. You may as well, with 2 runs to win.
Watch him get out this ball.
15 overs to go. Right, 2 to win. Thomas Root on strike. In comes Taylor, and he's mowing this one down the ground, and they've decided against running. Fielder picks up at mid-on.
Odd over or so.
Yeah.
They weren't doing anything, and they suddenly decided they're going to try and slog it to win it.
It just feels like it's the end of the game, isn't it? Yeah. And now this is just get it done. And again, no run there, so a bit of a damp squib to end that over from Jack Taylor from Thomas Root. He was hoping to finish things off, but couldn't quite manage it. 14 overs remain. Somerset need 2 runs to win. They've got 6 wickets with which to get them.
Yeah, I think Gloucestershire were quite happy. Will they be happy they think to another over? I don't know. They know they're going to lose now, and they may as well get on with their journey. But they're not making it easy for these two to get over the line.
Well, at least it's not a long journey home. I mean, these are national knockouts, so it's not regional at all. It's just been a quirk of fate that Somerset, Gloucestershire and Worcestershire all happen to be on the same side of the draw.
Taunton to Scarbados.
Could easily have been
Chesterley
Scarborough or Chesterley Street, absolutely. So at least for Gloucestershire, it was only an hour trip down the road.
Right, so Ollie Price then to bowl the 32nd over, his 4th of the day. Josh Thomas tries to do it in style again. Somerset are making rid of this. Now they do run the leg by. Oh, and an overthrow with buzzers.
Careful.
Jack Taylor's got a bit angry there and launched it.
That's the captain
Very
as well.
good backing up. Big leg
Could have been the end of the game had that not been backed up.
The YouTube comments have gone early. Thanks for the great stream. Hope Worcestershire have a good stream and chat on Sunday. They're saying goodbye already, but there's still 1 run to win. Thomas Root will try and distance style, I guarantee that. Deep square leg is more of a deep mid wicket. Everyone else is up in the ring. Does he use his feet? Does he slog sweep? He just smashed it through cover. Good fielding, really good fielding. A cover point.
Root just can't pick up a run now.
I think that's Daz Ahmed. Yeah, early in his Gloucestershire career. Really nice chap. Played a bit of Gloss 2 stuff. Played against the Somerset 2s at Vale the other week. He's hurt his hand stopping that one. You want to break a finger with 1 run to win. Is it worth it? Thomas Root this time, the 1-man out. He doesn't win it with a 4 or 6. Little fist pump mid-single, and the 1-man out that will do the fielding. Somerset are into another One Day Cup semi-final. They march on in the Metrobank One Day Cup. What a brilliant tournament. What a great competition it is. Brilliant August entertainment. Somerset will play at Worcestershire and New Road in the semi-final on Sunday.
Yeah, it's been really good from Somerset today, but I'm afraid it's been just as poor by Gloucestershire as it has been good by Somerset. They will, I think, rue a lot of chances which they gave to Somerset in that first innings, and they haven't been just brilliant. They really haven't been at the races. That's what it feels like. They just haven't really turned up today, Gloucestershire. I don't know whether it was the short turnaround or something else that didn't quite work. They're coming off the back of a defeat as well, whereas Somerset had come off a run of wins. Perhaps that helped momentum-wise, but Somerset certainly looking the better team today, deserving of that for sure, and they'll take a trip to Worcestershire on Sunday.
I can hear Blackborough being played through the speakers.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Never a bad thing here at Taunton. Thomas Roux showing us what he can do. James Roux showing us some class as well. And semi-finalists, as it says on the screen here. Sunday the 31st of August. Of course, there will be a live stream from our friends at Worcestershire for that one. And if they win, Somerset are through to their second consecutive final, should they beat Worcestershire. But of course, that's a long way off yet. But thank you very much for joining us. Well done to this Somerset side through to another white ball semi-final. Really good work from the Somerset side as Thomas Roux and Josh Thomas make their way off the field. Pats on the back and shaking hands all around. Jake Ball, who picked up that wicket on the second ball of the whole day today, of James Bracey, and that really set the tone, to be honest. So a lot of reasons to be cheerful for this Somerset side. Harry, thank you very much for your company. Sophie Luff and Peter Trigo were also alongside us today, but in the end, pretty simple win for Somerset. Thanks very much for being with us, and we'll see you again for the next live stream. We've got some county championship cricket coming up for the live streams. Of course, it isn't the last white ball game here at Taunton because the quarter-final of the T20 Blast takes place here against Birmingham Bears on Saturday the 6th of September, although there won't be a live stream because it's on the telly. So enjoy that, and we'll see you very soon.
Remember, turn your earpieces off if you're listening in the ground.
Supporters, you've been terrific. We look forward to welcoming you back very soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a safe journey home.